The Ugiawe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugiawe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the
certainly the best.
ITV.
Certainly the best.
At the bottom of this, when you check your time, you will time to the place now with water o'clock. That is why it's time to have our program to record with water the heart of the matter. The first one is which matter want to open the heart? You open that because that matter can say no matter how ants small reach, if you take your time, take opener, you go feel opener, you go see the heart of that ant. Now be say you want to check today. Welcome to the program. My name is Thomas Sado. And this time, you know, say the only thing when we say the upper this time, the matter when we say it concern politics, because the kutu when we say it concern politics, it's there for everywhere. So some people don't start to do their primaries and the rest to make you know who will become their candidates by the time we say the election proper reach. And the election when we say everybody prepare for, so now be the general election when we say they come for the year 2027. How did they prepare? And this one now we want to look. What did they happen? The system people they prepare, the system people never start their own. The one don't do their own want to look and where how other people know how they go to do their own. And I guess one of my brother when we say they when we say we talk for this matter because he has sharp word for this kind of matter. If we never call and be like say we never start this kind of matter, now make a go meet and make it talk to us. Now regular face now be say be here, your name now George or Mobude. Welcome to the program.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. You know, this one be the problem at the girl to now. All the grammar be saying they speak, so because we don't get that kind of power for grammar. The first set of people don't do when you just say they everywhere, and I be APC. They don't do their primary. How they do their primary, they don't see different things. They when we say come out. Before we go enter the main thing when we say come out, how you take see the primary so when we say they do. Election never reach you, but the primaries.
When me an advocate of before now, I be advocate of direct primary. When I say I be advocate, now me be person wey dey always dey talk am whether for you or anybody say me I like direct primary. Wetin make me say I like direct primary? I don first talk am before say na the person wey party give us na we dey vote for, because na party go first do their internal election wey we dey call primary now. That internal election dem come look am say Mr. A, B, C, D, E, F one contest. They'll come first do wetin dem dey call screening. During that screening, they go first ask Mr. A how you wan take perform for this office wey you dey go. They'll come look him credentials. They'll come look everything. After they don screen am finish, if na 10 people be wan go for the position, they'll come say okay we don screen 4 comot, e remain 6. These 6 of una so make the before now na indirect primary na party dey always dey follow. That indirect primary be say every ward get executive. They'll come say chairman, vice chairman, secretary, woman leader, youth leader. Make una go select. Una join other people wey get the same position for other area. Una go select who go represent our party. So that time now we come dey hear say these few people, because they are few, any candidate wey don pass screening because he get money he go just do wetin we dey call inducement he go just give these people money so most of the time the candidate wey come out from inside political party you go look am you go see party A party B party C party D you go look the people wey dey bring come out sometimes when you go dey look yourself you say me
how many can for me be like say my record certified president
of this person dey come bring come out make we
no vote for.
Na me I come dey talk say wetin I think say go good na direct primary wetin be direct primary every card carrying member of a political party as APC dey na once you be card carrying member say you don register you don get card you go fit go vote for I come say because people plenty now e no go easy for people to dey manipulate them so those people wey plenty so go fit dey choose the best from their party which is the primary na then before dem come bring these people make the entire country state local government as it pertains the election wey dem wan do make dem bring come out na that kind of advocate na be before.
e no come be that one again na.
wetin I see now the thing come in short if I tell you say I no tire na understatement I over tire with wetin I come dey see because wetin me I dey see now no be wetin me expect say I go dey see now I come dey see now I come dey see am say the way e be when e be even the indirect primary this direct primary come even dey worse off because now na directive once they tell you say vote like this the money wey dem bin dey use take dey induce people this time around dem go just use the money now take carry talks then give una small small thing so the wish of the people no still be wetin dey stand for example you see the last one wey dey do now the APCO you go see sitting senator come out dey talk for national television say when e reach where e wan vote dey tell am say the only queue wey dey here he na aspirant under APC he wan go for the same position of Edo South senatorial ticket now he say when he reach he get right to vote for himself when he reach where he wan vote dey tell am say this line wey you see so na for
one
the
person
preferred candidate so as far as say you wan form your own line or you wan vote for yourself no space for you dey go out
you no fit go for that center.
so you can see that the direct primary wey they advocate for with what I'm seeing just now we are in serious trouble.
So which one will come dey use now for this kind of thing now? You know, anyway if you see am whether we like am or not but in every contest you know the way this one dey happen if you say yes maybe na wetin be say dey tell you or wetin you gather from orange vine or being a grapevine and that kind of thing in every contest there must be winners and there must be losers. How come now say for our whole country here any person wey be say he lose you know they ever dey gree say he lose why e dey be like that?
Well me I no go totally agree because I don see people wey lose for primary they agree say they lose plenty by the time exercise no dey free and fair you go expect people to come out to come complain say no dey free and fair and whether I gather am from grapevine me dey tell you now say for national television now for watch a city senator Neda Imasuen wey e dey represent Edo South
okay they complain
im dey complain for one of una sister station he dey complain when they interview am say he himself no even fit vote he no even see line stay so that one go tell you say e be like say wetin we dey see as the policies wey we dey bring dey come wey we dey advocate for wey we feel say e go make our political direction dey better or the political game dey better e come be like say e dey slow us down e come even be like say e even dey worse off because before now you go see say people go see go some people go see get voice minority go see get voice even though at the end of the day say majority go get the say but the one wey we dey see so for example a sitting governor from wetin we dey hear from wetin we don see this morning for governor Fubara of Delta State wey we hear of Rivers State wey we see say they say he withdraw he no participate for primary wey they wan do today he was even screened out Now for a sitting government.
No, I take play before you say the screen out, but later the call come and say the screen out.
As this morning, when I read the list of the governors, where they even say the screen, way pass, he didn't even dey.
But he come and say he withdraw now. The statement different. The statement that when he signed by himself, he say he withdraw.
We see this afternoon. Then apart from that, you dey aware say even sitting senators, sitting House of Reps members, as we talk, was screened out. But the issue is, if you go this because we be players for this game, we dey see people for street. Somebody dey tell me this morning, as he just dey come out for street, I go drop my children for school. He say we dey go so and so place, so see so and so person wey we wan vote for, party say na this person na we must vote for. If na for general election, we fit decide to go vote for so and so person. That person wey dey say wan go vote for, so e no dey party o. If they say for general election, he go vote for if another party bring so and so person. But right now, see the directive wey they give them to go vote for.
So what did they say? What make you feel say they don't still get directive for the general election?
You know, say before if I sit down for this.
Me not like the way they take calm. Back of heart in that calm.
Just like I talked before, the same direct primary wey they advocate for. The act.
Okay, you not think of the flaws when we say this before.
I don't know say go reach like this.
Maybe we check am because we dey talk about footballer when we say in comot or you say they no screen am, because I felt that for some say they screen am after the screening and the rest. The first time they no screen am, they come go they call screen am and all of that. Now he comot say he no wan do again, say what to withdraw. No be only withdraw. Even Toye Cole, he withdraw to for Rivers State. You don't understand. And so people talk and say they no go even agree for the kind of results. One Ekiti aspirant when we say yesterday for one of the political party where they also Ekiti aspirant. He said the way they take do, I say you know like am. Say for that, he go take what they call am. He go carry the party go court. He won't go seek redress for court. And when he seek redress for court, they will carry the party go court. But they get money when we say go raise 10 billion naira. How come they ask the question? The party and the individual who get the say for matter when we say be like this.
Well, for Nigeria constitution, we don't get what they call independent candidates yet. Now party, now they get candidates. But at the same time, you see the electoral act, the electoral law, you see that our constitution say, see the way we go determine for a particular candidate to emerge, either by consensus, indirect primary, or direct primary. So party will now dictate the one way they want to use. If party now agree, say we are using direct primary, the direct primary get process. What will be the process? Now be also A4. If you get 5 candidates, it is expected 5 aspirants. It is expected that 5 aspirants will come out. People will queue behind them. They will count. Then by the time they count,
already they will put their picture there.
They will put their picture there. They will count. Then by the time they count, the person will get the highest votes. It is expected that now that person will win. A situation whereby at the end of the day, you can't say now you get the highest votes. They say now the other person will win. Or they don't even give you opportunity to even get people who queue behind you. Maybe talks driving go out. So you get right under the Nigeria constitution and law to say make you go seek redress for court, even if na party gets that candidate. But it also have a laid down process. You cannot put something or nothing. So you must ensure, say, as a party, you give the level playing field to everybody. So if that man say wan go court as a result of say waiting party, the way party take conduct the election, he no like am, he get right to go court.
There's no let now one person when like say all of us if they watch Nigerian Nollywood film, Nigerian Nollywood films then before we say enter politics proper. Now I can be the member representing Surulere 1 for the Lagos State Assembly. Now they do the way when we say don't do it. Say you know they satisfied the way you know do everything happen. Say he go come out, make it be say go follow this matter. Say one go seek redress and everything. Maybe go make the party this. But at the end of the day, we don't know what they're going to seek redress when you be like say for court. When they be like say court, they only talk and say, oh this kind of matter na party affair. Because na party now they bring candidate come submit them to INEC. The INEC will say okay now this thing after, especially when we say INEC go do for the do the conduct of the primary or that kind of thing. In this kind of case, people like Elliot and all of this, what is the pursue now?
No, they get something in the pursue. I'll be waiting and they explain just we don't see a situation whereby party will disenfranchise aspirants.
No, let the aspirant
let the aspirant contest, or even if they allow the aspirant contest, they will do a mango. If the aspirant get enough evidence to show, say, either they don't let me contest, or I contest now me win, they go bring another person come out. We don't see a situation whereby the person wey they bring come out, even if you win election, I think that was the case of Amechi now. Also, person wey win election, if you feel prove am for court, say now you be the rightful candidate, the party go still the court go still give you that your position, even though na party affair. Court sef dey follow party constitution. Court go get right to look at this party constitution as it affects primary, because this one have to do with an election, no be election say na party positions, na two different things. No be say na inside the party positions. This is somebody that is going to stand for a general election that is expected.
But he never stand for that. Na stay with him. I never enroll my pikin for school. You don't understand. You know, because you're saying a member of that class. You don't understand. Until when we say we don't what they call them, we don't already take my pikin now. I don't enroll for school before they fit put am for class. If not, you know, we feel work like that, because the way things they work out they go now, we're supposed to know say, or to one person be say dey for class, before you fit also say yes, okay, this person already dey. You know what I'm saying? I never enter that place. So why they want to do am?
Any school where you want put your pikin, the school go tell you say you go pay school fees.
Yes.
The school go tell you say you go buy uniform. The school go tell you say you go buy bag, you go buy books. After you go buy all these things wey the school talk, you don pay for your pikin. E come reach the time for them to admit am. Even if they dey do entrance exam, e pass, they come tell am say they no go admit am. You no go seek redress. You no go ask questions.
But this time, I understand. But by this time now, in this case now, the children they never go register them because they never reach. They never go register them for the school. Because for here now, you better say now the inside we dey here now. We never go register the pikin for school.
No, not be like that. Why I say not be like that? Be say the party don talk say for you to fit win primaries, to come fly this our party flag. See wetin
ABC and do what you do.
ABCD. Now you don't do the ABCD. They are not telling you say you no go fit still fly the party. You get right to ask questions. Say the laws wey una say dey cover this thing for me to fit contest. Now I don meet up to am. Why e be like this? Somebody like Desmond Elliot, me I dey surprised for am, because why I say I dey surprised.
Okay, you're surprised when we say you show when you dey for a surprise. You go show us after we say we take this small break or drink small water. We dey come back, no go anywhere. I wait for us. We dey look this matter. We go look am well. No take the very short break. Stay with us. Welcome back to the program now. Udota, the heart of the matter, of the look the matter when we say concern. What we say just do just now when we say concern primary, when they want to choose people, they when we say go represent different political parties. APC don't do their own, so they look all the kind fall out when we say the inside. I will do a thing to my brother. I want to hold that one. Don't join. I don't get to brass now. Maybe the one brother I get again. I don't get to brass now. Solomon Jobe. I say welcome to the program.
Good evening. I hope for us. I do to know.
Yeah. Now my brother is in Georgia. George, now I say continue with you before we come over. It look matter when we say concern Desmond Elliot. You say surprise. You say Desmond. I don't know why you say talking about. You talk put one word. Say surprise. What is surprise inside?
I don't talk about the right way candidate, way aspirant gets to seek redress for court if they lay down rules.
They don't follow.
They don't follow. I can say why Desmond Elliot own surprise maybe say in a major player having represented Surulere 1, I think for 12 years now. Then he also knows say the same person will make it possible wey him take dey there. Next make am now possible. Yes, but Abi Amila when they call be like na daddy they call am for the interview abi I don't remember the way they address am. Now that same person now they tell you say no border. So what were you expecting? I'm not saying lawfully what has happened in Surulere was right according to wetin Desmond tell us now. Desmond Elliot tell us say they disenfranchise the people, they no let them vote and all of that. But my own is that I dey look am like who dey play to gallery, who is looking for sympathy. Because before you go this election, you know say na wetin you don participate on. For instance, you say you no dey around, you come back, you say Obasa impeachment, you say you think say na president na give the nod say make una impeach Obasa. So are you not saying that the same president wey in chief of staff, you know say once he talk like this, you dey pull hand, it's not saying no bother to contest. You can't say you want contest and at the end of the day win. The answer is no.
But in here from Mr. President say now I want to impeach Obasa.
In say as in come.
In here
from the information
we gather.
Say this thing they come from president. So he no bother to even check the reason.
Okay.
Now the same source where you say you hear from is not telling you say my brother your time is up.
Okay, no wahala. Our time never up here. So my brother now be say we go start. Maybe we'll give us more time before our own time go day up here. But my people don't forget say you go join us. We'll go soon put the line so we go just talk for about that kind 15 minutes. So you go join and make you be say you call us to tell us how you be say you feel. We go drop the number for there when you be say you go to join us 080 77 77 03 00 080 77 77 03 00. Solomon Ejobe, for your own now, I just make you summarize the whole thing when we say it happened for the last primary when you just do now, for the first political party when you don't do it on now, when be the APC, how you could take score them, how you could take look at.
I don't look and say the people not get internal democracy. Rather than call that thing primary, for call on tertiary. You know, see for primary things they simple. Tertiary things you can't hard, you can't choose choice. So for what call on tertiary election, not be primary again. Because the kind of will happen for inside.
You feel so
it's clear now. It's as many take off as see, audible to the deaf, visible to the blind.
Okay.
Everybody say, you know, see some video where the rock country starting, the next thing 100, from 100, 800 to 1 million, 1 million to 2 million.
How many people do for the player? I don't you consider talk your own now. How many people no now? How many registered people do for the state when we say you see the
you see now.
State for see 2 million.
No, but you see,
wait first.
No, if they social media, see whether they can't. Even them, when they ask themselves question, and later find ourselves say
they can't reach 2 million.
Yes, now, as he reach 1% something, he just 2 million. Now, when they, as I even said, the candidate now 1%. So why all this is saying are fun? You don't play fun with figures. How many way Okowate beat Meduoko? Rumor saying about 3 to 5 votes, Abi. So one number, one count matters in a contestation. So point why they make be say they only play with figures when it comes to election, because one vote matter for election. Because if I beat you with 1 vote, I don't beat you. So if you carry first, I carry second, now you carry first, now second, now I carry. Point why they make be say they're not supposed, because they say na fun, not be fun. And you see this era where we did so. People don't get more politically oriented than people did before. People's political awareness, they more. Especially with this country hunger where people do. People don't get more consciousness for election. How it happen, where it happen. People they interested in who represents them. Why you go represent them? How you want to represent them? Now the issues where they. So the whole primary where lead to secondary and tertiary where they do. Whether not for the House of Reps or not for the senatorial seats where we see. The whole thing not too sweet me. Maybe because I'm the civil rights actor. I dey like things make them dey the way they're supposed to be. It's not too sweet many of us. Because we dey feel say, when masquerade not dance for house, you know they go outside.
How do you just talk? So they confuse me. Now, simple question I ask you now, say, how you take sum up the whole thing?
I say it's the way me see am, or many of us see am, it dey oboboyelistic.
Okay.
The kind of oboboye way dey the thing. If too much wey be say blind man dey see am say dirty dey this soup, not be crayfish.
Okay, make we check the one wey be say yes, because I don't ask am before. I want make you be say you check. I mean, some all together. Footballer do. They don't first go for screening. They come back finish. First time, fair go, they say they don't screen. And second time he go, they say they don't screen and finish. Now, at the end of the day, he only can come out again say, he know they contest the election. You don't understand? Desmond Elliott do his own too. Toye Cole, he do his own too. You don't understand? And so many other people, they won't be say do, they'll say they know they. If you can't look and say, out of all of them, over 75 National Assembly members, when they be say the day before, they don't come back. When we say they no scale this election, what can they call this one now? Is it a situation or be because you go answer this question too, but may you listen, but I want me to start. Is it the situation like say because they hear says there was some political party or the political party where they now say make the governor go choose and say any person be say won't do, now the hand of the governor. Now be say yes, say it did. Is it a situation be like say I like this person, I don't like the person. Now they follow, now they happen so.
He join you know, that one join where. The worst thing to happen for democracy now to put the fate of another politician for another politician hand. For the president to have asked them to go and meet their governor. Now real big order now I give them all. He give cripple 2-story building, make it climb and jump. Now what do you do with that? And it clear say you see you know if you tell the story. Bini go say I will be Oya Lude, not be pankane it take begin to bring pankane oil. The kind heat wey you see before it can start to bring oil come out. They know the fit talker. Is this Fubara wey don dey fight since how many years they come? They say no level. Sote it decamp from your political party, go ruling party because they tell us say give am Mune joker. Say no worry. You go.
They can't give a name 001.
Exactly. You can't be happy. Now, in your case, Shana governor they decide who they go. Why you not decide?
But now you talk about the paper, say with paper where he sign, say he no go do again. Say he resign.
But
the paper everywhere.
But you wait now. You first see how he invest come out. Say he carry people go there disqualify all of them. He do this. So they're not clear. Some parties don't clear, like former President Goodluck Jonathan. PDP don't clear am. So now every bother, we don't give you. You don't understand?
Which of the PDP now?
Well, they say Turaki, Abi Taraki,
okay.
Abi Araki. But you know, say it don't take for some years. I don't hear legacy and non legacy.
So I want a quick anchor because I know be our friend again.
I dey come on this issue of Fubara and
Desmond Elliott, Toye Cole,
and all of that. You see. Like my brother said, Desmond Elliott suppose don't see that handwriting since. Where Gbajabiamila talk say he almost losing job
because of her.
Because of her. You already know the message they sent to you.
He told me to lose my job, you go lose your own.
Exactly. I don't feel please you, displease myself. Politics, na game of interest. Politics, now that they say no permanent friend.
Only permanent
no permanent enemy.
Only permanent
interest. So the interest is permanent. So Gbajabiamila interest is permanent, which is his job, not your own. So, you know if you use your job, help the kind of people wey Gbajabiamila fit use you to help. That one join. Now the issue of Fubara handwriting of removal, don't tell where they grant. Wicked Ofeto can say he cannot come back. Wicked Ofeto refer to that ungrateful boy. So the fact now say he don't see because in the end, as a not be governor, president say make dem go meet. Anybody wey wan come, go meet governor. Now the governor now not go fit deliver himself. You know dey clear say the governor still get who he go meet.
Okay, no wahala. I mean, the same question I ask and I say I go ask you. I want make you be say you put my for that day. But after this very short break, what is the short break? They come back. No. What just a short break? No go anywhere. Stay with us. Welcome back to Udota, the heart of the matter. George, before we go break, I tell you say the same question when we say I ask and I go ask you. Waiting on the cause am now. Say governor, some people say they say make governor go take charge of their political parties for their place and the rest. But a governor like somebody like Fubara, he lost at the end of he was supposed to take charge of other people. But I say I don't know, now person can't take charge of him.
it dey pay me well. Why it dey pay me be say as we dey analyze am, I dey try recall wetin people dey talk for streets, and personally it come be like abnormal. That could be normal for our country because the more we dey try wan cause political awareness, the more people want to try involve, the more we dey think say our politics go evolve, the more we dey think say we wan copy that which is right, the more we come dey see say things dey spoil the more. Okay, look at the statement wey we dey make just now. When we talk about Desmond Elliot, we dey talk say Gbajabiamila wey be godfather don already talk say may no go. Is that supposed to be the normal thing? For democracy, wey be say somebody suppose get your right to say, see, I want 5 or so. Now, if Godfather tell you say to sit down, but you go sit down. There is this lawmaker for Edo Central, where we know say he perform very well. Everybody knows say he perform, but at the end of the day, he lost for primary. If the person will be say he not perform like one way come from Edo South, and here I don't get problem. But in a situation whereby, okay, look at this.
No, performance they relative. Depends on where you look at
performance.
Depends on where you look
about it. Performance in the sense that as a lawmaker, which bills you sponsor, which bills you contribute to, which motion you moved.
Okay, somebody did like to this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, baby, what is your name from?
I want to put you here.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Thank you.
Yeah. My name is Joel. I call from Lucky Way. You see this political matter where we are the deliberation for that place there. Hello?
Television, you have come off your TV. They on already.
My TV is off. It's out of volume.
Carry on.
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear. Very clear now.
Okay. Please, for this, you see, Nigerian politics is somehow we can't really say that we want to be deliberating on. Because the situation whereby
bring the grammar come down, beg. Bring the grammar come down.
Okay. For this one, you go see say people when we supposed to call our father. I don't bring the grammar come down. The people who were supposed to call our father, they will call the arts. The way where you know go understand you like the king, they do somehow. May we start from our own model home here, Benin. The primary where they do now everybody they push round, they do round. Everybody they cry, nobody know the party don't tear into pieces. So a situation whereby you go see some people they will talk for radio, say they will talk for social media, say if this particular candidate come out, we will beat him. If this one come out, we no go vote for her. This one we no go do this one. One of the moderators there just now talk say the person need to seek redress. That's why they don't agree make it participate for primary. But for this one we get now, we don't know whether na primary they do, I be that they choose them, I be that they. In fact, we come up from Benin, go Lagos, the same problem. This particular party where we deal under, when they take us the waka they go now. Okay, it will reach everybody. This one will be only party.
Okay.
It is somehow, very somehow.
All right, thank you so much. You say it will reach everybody. Now, say what is reach everybody hand now? I don't even know. If not good to the share, I may reach my hand. You know, if not bad thing, I don't want to make it reach where I did. So I want to make it be say you anchor for that point before you say we go move forward.
So for what you asked me concerning Fubara, they say make governors go take charge. Today, Fubara no dey contest as a result of say he's saying no go contest. The answer is no. Before now, we see say it already dey drum support, don dey talk say in second term. We also dey aware how they take remove am from power, take bring
when you put state of emergency,
state of emergency and all of that. So the man, this situation where we say democracy, which we supposed to dey see am say na the people's will na dey prevail. It's still a situation whereby somebody go sit down for comfort of your house, tell you say you go, you no go, you go, you no go. That indirect primary, as I talked before, it's not even worse than the direct primary, which is say that they induce people. So Nigeria, we are sitting on a keg of gunpowder. Now, those days, if you get this kind of issue, you want go court, you see say your opponent go dey beg you say no go court, no go court. But these days now your opponent now, then they even fair tell you say go to court, I will meet you there. Before you reach there, don't really reach there.
Hello, good evening. Okay, it means that call. This is say the party they take out, they go where BC not supposed to go. Like you they talk now. Don't you know things? Yes, the Dutch time when BC yes, we will get when BC they call how they call her. Let me say independent candidacy. Time never reach. And secondly, too, if you want to call the number, then you call us. We expect your call 080-7777-0300. Call us 080-7777-0300. It good make you be we get your own view for this matter. You know, just time for independent candidacy.
Don't tell what they talk down.
Okay.
But you know, being able to say, oh, you know, Rama go and go, you know, we. I mean, when
they speak, they confuse me.
No, the thief. Where thief you? If you happy, they find the thing where you thief.
You not go ever see.
You not go see. Now, beneath to say no bacon or weekend. Waiting the keyword there inside. So all this one now high neck. Now be the major problem.
Okay.
High neck and our national legislators.
Okay.
When they not make law.
Now legislators, I don't know legislators.
But we don't say everything.
No, I don't know that one. Now legislators, I know.
The issue now, they not make law to allow me and you because the money where they spend for party politics. Just imagine you want to do party politics now. They say you go buy from for 30 million, 20 million, 100 million.
Hello, good evening. Hello. That's where they get some issues. No worry, carry on, my brother.
That money not reach you to do the election. And then you say you want cop corruption. So person will carry 30 million, 100 million, take a bad form. You not do poster, you not do jingle, not do anything. Then you go say make it not thief. You will commit thievery now when it come. So, but when it be zero party, that's independent candidacy, you feel contest. All those 20 million, 30 million to take back from no go day. Instead of going and buy from, go and print poster, take give Thomas Ado a day TV, make it take interview, make it take tell people. He go
play more money for interview.
He go no for politics. For politics now, jingle now. And not for the show not be for free.
Okay.
Now we where they do this interview, now they pay money. But if you want to tell people, you go
of course
now.
And
so and advertorials. So all those advertorials now, you go also generate income more for TV stations and radio stations. Now let us not digress. The issue is this: independent candidacy. Now something we don't long overdue. But now this. You know why it suit me? All these same people now, we not going to set up rules where will benefit the people. Now, them be the first casualty of the rules where they set. You know why?
No.
When then they set up these rules for as National Assembly, I see school children when they get up, they sing, on your mandate we shall stand. Because they don't tell them, say, all of you when I take them here, I go return all of you back. Is it not an aberration?
No, if they tell they say they will return them, but how come 75% of them they don't even get a nomination?
That time,
they don't get a.
You know, so if you remember, they clamor. Now make them go meet president. Now when they go meet president, that president tell them, say no, now go meet to our governors. Now they for pass come now. Say not be any not be the gist where you carry when they go from, not be in the gist they come back when they come. Okay, so now the matter will happen to them. Now many of them they realize, say they mistakes. But before they don't mistakes, the kids don't come on since.
Okay, no wahala. For you now, when they round up now, what do you think about independent candidacy?
Yes, for me, independent candidacy not be the solution.
Okay.
I think the solution now is for Nigerians to be angry. Just the way I'm angry. In short, no, they should be more angry more than the way I'm angry.
If person they vex, no they go though.
I will explain it. When I say make they angry, I don't say make they fight.
Okay.
The angry way I mean they say, by the time a particular political party don't give you candidates when you know say this candidate antecedent they bad. Then maybe because we have several political parties, luckily you can't see political party where you bring the candidate where you know say this candidate they okay. What you are expecting, both you will dey that particular party where therefore bring candidate wey be say e say against your will, and every other Nigerians may we put hand together, may we vote party wey bring that candidate in, not just to vote that candidate. You will not only vote that candidate, you go ensure say that obubu yeye wey be say the powers that be they do, you will say there must be an end to
when would they hear something like Baba Sokpe? When would they hear something say a leader where you know? How I want to do that kind of thing?
Now I want to explain. So, in 2023, we see say unpopular candidates they win. People where they don't know before, waiting concern the people they be resolved to ensure say my vote must count. But we must do more than that this time. You not go only vote at your ward, your local government, or your state. After you don't vote finish, after that result has been declared. In short, because of your involvement, ensuring that person wey you vote for ward, you follow that result go local government until that result is announced, even if it take them 4-5 days for them to announce am, because the next 4-5 years all of us are, see as I speak now, some of us dey pack our cars now, dey take bus, and if you wan still take the bus you need to get enough money for your pocket, and in short many people dey skip meal. So for you to suffer this thing for 4 years, suffer am for 1 week, suffer am for 2 weeks, after you vote, after you declare state level, make all of us enter motor. The one wey don get motor, make we trek, make we go INEC office for Abuja, make we occupy that office until they announce the person wey we say make they announce. If they refuse, make we put an end.
Now when you vote, now when you vote, now you know what you have for the other side though. Apart from that one, when they come out,
everybody wey vote for different areas. As you dey vote finish, stay, make dem count am, snap am, hold am, carry am follow body. All of us go Abuja to ensure, because this is a situation whereby they go announce person wey no win. That person now come dey bring all these policies of say go and meet so and so. If you pass primary, you pass primary. Now wetin we dey experience for our state don say Sado, na you dey in charge of so and so local government. Bring anybody wey you wait for them. The other one, bring so and so person we wait for them. Now so we want continue.
But one thing be say yes, somebody talk and say even INEC no dey even dey talk who win again. Before INEC go talk say yes, so win. And for that one, you go just call result now. When they call result now, they still go up. Pass even that place we say don't count am. Where we say yes, they count the number give. You can go up now, go enter court. And they court us now so it be no so it be. I want me just anchor with very short thing in the next 20 seconds. After I be we take this call. Me no blast we not take this call. Hello, good evening. Hello. That's our network today get issue. So make a quick anchor for just about the next 30 seconds.
When my brother they talk say make we carry our car go Abuja, make we be resolute, make we be angry. Get not be quarrel. Oh, would be messy. Quarrel, verse, not the bomb better picking. The picking where they burn is catastrophic. Now, when they talk and they laugh, you know why? Now, that one because they carry a camera through the eye of a needle, now they talk.
Okay, thank you. Make we anchor for that because I'm not afraid.
No, I don't talk, say, it's not possible. Last election, 2023 election, before when they make reference to, it's different for 2027. Because 2023, even the Wayo, when they remove for 2020, before 2023, when make us see clear road for inside 2023 election, they don't add them back now. So 2027 not clear. So that when they talk, some of them go court. Now if I'm not chairman, I tell you you go court, and you see I take the. This one before they do the election, they don't tell you you lose the court.
Thank you so much.
Baba, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Joel. When we say they for lucky way, when we say you call in, other people, no, only you make your call, you block other people when we say they don't join us. Until next week when we say we will see. My name is Nat Thomas. I don't forget to man when naked, you know the point for pocket. Now good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
Ugieni Madonna, imagine already. Always near Agbe, Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you or your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various hymns of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesu Walsawage. Today we want to look at infidelity in marriage, a social menace. You and I know that infidelity means when one spouse engages in a romantic or sexual relationship outside marriage, and it is becoming very, very alarming. And some have said the economic situation in the country is one of the reasons why women engage in, extramarital affairs, infidelity. And of course, so many children are turning out not to be the children of the supposed father or husband, as the case may be. And our focus today is why it is a social menace now. When you look at it from the social menace angle, the focus shifts from just the couple to the ripple effect it has on families. It's not just what it will create or the problem it will create for the couples. We're looking at the ripple effect, how it affects society at large, not just the children, everybody. All right, so we want to look at this critically this afternoon. Joining me here in the studio is Dorcas Onoge. Is a PR consultant and of course a team coach, and she doubles as a counselor too. Dorcas, you're the smile. I'm so happy to have you join us in the studio today.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we're expecting Favor Eniye, who is a medical practitioner and also a marriage counselor. We're waiting for her to join us via Zoom. Is Favor with us yet? Okay, we'll just wait for Favor to join us via Zoom today. So, let's look at infidelity, why it has now been labeled a social menace. Why do we see it as a social menace now?
If fidelity, as it is the case is a situation whereby we're going to be focusing on the women.
Yes, so.
Whereby
it's woman to woman. The day of men they come, we'll bring them.
A woman decide to leave her marital and matrimonial home to consent to sexual activity outside of her marriage. And this is something that has actually affected the marriage, the husband, the children, the family members, and the society
is a long chain
at large.
Okay. Okay, so women have said that some women do, when caught in the act, will tell you, "Na devil." Some will say, "I was pushed." Others will say, "I was deceived." There's one thing or two things that usually makes them to like go into adultery or infidelity, as the case may be. None of them ever own up to say, okay, it's because I want to do it. That's why they're doing it, right? No woman will ever come up to own up. So what do you think is the most common underlying factor driving infidelity amongst women? What do you see as the most common underlying factor that drives infidelity?
We cannot really pinpoint anything as the common factors.
Not even economic situation.
If you say it's an economic situation, you've also seen women that their husband have provided for them everything, yet you still catch them in this infidelity thing.
Maybe with
somebody lower than their husband,
with their cook,
so it's
their
not. I think
it's
something that is an inbuilt thing. It's an inbuilt thing that money could not replace. That all the provisions of life that they need cannot replace. So they want to go and get that satisfaction aside. It's an thing that nothing else can replace it except they carry out that act that will bring disgrace to them, their family, their husband, and everybody around them.
Is it as a result of lack of self-control or what? Because you just said nothing. So, but why would a woman want to? And then when it is only when she's caught that she will now say is
let's take a look at it critically. If you say it's an economic crisis, we have seen people that their husband has provided for everything.
Everything. Rich men are
best they can. They will tell you money is not the problem. Sometimes the women are the ones sponsoring this infidelity of a thing. So it's not a question of money. Then you will not tell me somebody because there's no money. If the person does not have that intention in her mind, she wouldn't want to see that as an option to cover up for any lapses they have in their family.
Okay. All right, Favor has joined us now. Favor, what's up? Good afternoon. Welcome to Woman to Woman.
Good afternoon, woman, everything. I'm fine, I'm good. Good afternoon.
Hello, Favor.
Hello, I'm here with you. Good afternoon.
Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us on the show. So I just asked Dorcas a question that what is the most common underlying factor that triggers infidelity in our gender? What do you think is the reason? What is that most common factor that triggers infidelity amongst our gender?
Sincerely, my dear sister, just like Doc has said, I don't think there is any particular factor that sponsors infidelity in women. The factors are multifaceted. It can be due to lack of self-esteem. It can be due to financial issues. It can be due to a lot of things. And then some can just do it out of ignorance. Yeah. So people can go into some out of ignorance. They'll just carelessly walk into relationships that they were not prepared for. And before you say Jack, they're already in a mess. You know, so that's part of the challenges that they have. I don't think these are major factors because different women come up with different reasons, and these reasons are not reasonable reasons, you know, for going into such an act.
Okay, now let's move on. In the course of my research, some women claim that the advent of social media, the advent of dating app, all of that also contributed to the high level of infidelity that we are seeing in our society, and more so, and the fact that women do it with reckless abandonment every day, and then they will run it. So let's look at how social media have influenced women, in quotes now, in the business of infidelity.
Well, social media, social media as it may be, is just like a market where you go and buy anything. But you only find yourself in the areas of the things you want to buy. That's what social media is to me. There are a lot of things in social media. If you want to become a good person, if you want to build yourself, if you want to upskill yourself, you can get those ones from social media. And then if you want to destroy yourself, if you want to pull down yourself, if you want to render yourself useless, you can also get that from social media. So for somebody to give excuse that social media is the reason why she is involving herself in infidelity, that is a fleeting excuse, because it's a matter of choice. You choose to go to that zone you went through that you think is influencing you negatively. Nobody forced you there.
It's a choice.
It's a choice. Just like going to the market, if you know you want to buy any kind of meat, goat meat, beef, you go to the shops where they sell those things. That's how social media is also. If you want to upskill yourself, if you want to learn something, if you want to learn skill, you go to those areas. Just like I earlier said, if you want to also destroy yourself, you go to those areas. So, I think social media as the main reason, or advent of social media is the reason why they're doing it. It's something they have already in them. So they all look for avenue to enter there and exploit. So after exploiting it, they've decided to carry out the acts, and they are caught in it. They are using that as an excuse.
No. All right, Favor, let me ask you this question. Is it true, you're a medical practitioner, you are a certified nurse, midwife, and all of that, and even a lecturer. Talk to me. Is it true that women who are not circumcised tend to be more active when it comes to sexual activities and thereby involving in infidelity? Perhaps their husbands are not harder enough, you know what I mean? Yeah. So is it true? Circumcision, what has it got to do with it?
It's not true at all. Not being circumcised as a woman is supposed to help our women sexually, rather than, that's just a myth. You know, it's one of those myths that people believe that a woman that is not circumcised is likely to become promiscuous and all of that. That's not true. Our young women in Italy that are into, or in other areas, into this profession, you know, they now call their self-profession. Are they not circumcised? Go do a research. Discover that 99% of those persons were all circumcised. So please, it's not true that lack of circumcision will make a woman promiscuous. Rather, not circumcising the woman will help her to be sexually satisfied with her partner. Okay? So,
all right, that's sweet to know. So let me ask both of you this question now. What is the impact of infidelity on society? The family, the children, everybody. What's the impact of infidelity? Let me start with Dorcas, then I'll feel the pulse of Favor.
Infidelity is something that has caused a lot of problems in our society. Let's take it from the children angle. When infidelity happens like this, there's going to be a total breakdown in the marriage, which will make one partner to leave the marriage. And the children are now left with one partner. Sometimes the children are being moved from father to mother, from mother to father, and it makes the children's life to be unstable. It affects their upbringing. It affects their mental health. Because when women get themselves involved in these kind of things, they don't think about the advanced effect of what they are doing. I don't know for people, because I always believe that before you carry out any act, I always tell people, don't do things that you cannot boldly defend tomorrow. Do not get yourself involved in what you cannot boldly say, I get myself involved, then you will not be giving excuse. He says it's the devil's work. The devil is on his own. You have the mind of your own. But the children are not the ones suffering. I have seen people that they have been denied access to their children because they were caught in adultery and they left with the children.
Okay, Favor, let's hear from you. What's the impact, negative or positive, of infidelity on society? Why has it become a societal menace?
It's a very big menace to our society, I must say. Infidelity can cause, societal disruption.
Okay.
There's going to be violence in the house when a man knows that the wife is not, the wife, once the man is aware that the wife is into some other relationship outside its marital relationship, it's going to cause family disruption. All right? Health-wise, it's going to cause challenges. Depression can set in, emotional instability, It can lead to drug addiction. All right? And also, financially, economically, it can cause financial instability. At the time where, a man is spending money, or a woman, some women spend money for the people that they are into this funny relationships with. And they start indulging in some other practices and keeping money, thereby bringing about financial instability in their homes and in the society at large. Okay. It can also result to issues of blackmailing issues, where you see people blackmailing themselves. It can result to other vices like kidnapping, resulting to unprecedented deaths of either the man or the woman or even the children in the course of these challenges. So it's not something that we should look at. It's not something that our women should indulge in. It causes too much harm to our society. We shouldn't encourage it at all.
Okay, so let's take a very short break, and when we come back, you women will come and tell us the early warning signs, what a man should look out for when you see the woman, they do icky. We'll take that break now. Thank you so much for joining us again on the program Woman to Woman. I'm here in the studio with Doris, while Eneye Favor is with us via online. She's with us online. Okay, there's this question that I really want to ask. You know, when it comes to infidelity, the man is usually the last person to know. The neighbors may know. The co-workers may know. A few family members may know. And then the husband is usually the last person to know. And by the time the husband is knowing, like we say on the street, water don't pass Gary. Now, what are the early signs a man should look out for? Let us help brotherhood. Sisters, please. Let's save brotherhood some trouble. What are the early signs a brother should look out for? The telltale signs that, Oga, it will like say, as Benin will say it, or feel where you are. No, we need to know.
Okay.
What are those early signs?
Well, there is no particular sign that a man will need to look for, but though there are still some. So we cannot point it to say this is one of the signs, but let's say there are some of the signs that they will look out for. Because if you say there are signs the man should look out for, we've seen cases whereby the first child belongs to the man, second, third is not the man's child, and the fourth belongs to the man. So in between, she has played the game and perfected it very well. So, but there are other things that is a women put up that will give their husband hints that something is going wrong somewhere. Things like when a woman comes back, normal bedroom duties, the woman suddenly becomes too tired to perform.
But you know, a woman can naturally be tired.
Yes.
Woman feel tired. If it's that one, woman can tire.
Of course. But when the excuse is becoming unbecoming, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, you should know that something is wrong somewhere, because I've seen somebody that has said that over like a year or so, the wife does not allow him to touch her. At the end of the day, they caught her in adultery, and the man was like, the woman that does not even allow me to touch her.
Another somebody is changing the
somebody is just, you know. So that's why I say sometimes that one is one of the signs. Okay. You know. So you say that the man suddenly becomes irritative to the woman. The woman suddenly, every excuse, look at the way you are dressing, I don't like the way you are dressing. Any little thing the man does become irritative to her. Okay. Then you should know that somebody is giving her attention elsewhere. So she's just looking for a way to push you aside, a way to ensure that you get angry at her and leave her alone, so that she can continue with whatever thing that she's doing. So there are a lot of things that. Okay.
Let me ask Favor now. Favor, what do you think can be done to prevent all of this we're talking about? What do you think we can do to prevent infidelity? You are a woman of God, you are a church woman and all of that, and a medical person and a marriage counselor. I beg, when they come to you as a marriage counselor to say, CEO, what advice do you give to like curb infidelity, and can it be curbed? Can it be curbed? God has just said that it's an inbuilt thing. It's like a follow-come for the woman. So can it be curbed? What preventive measures are you going to perform?
It can be curbed. You know, as a woman, don't keep secrets from your spouse. Good communication line between spouses can help in a lot of ways to curb infidelity in marriages. Some women innocently will walk into a trap. Maybe in the office environment, there's a male counterpart that's just all over her. If she keeps giving updates of, my colleague in the office today did this, my colleague in the office today did that, the husband will be able, as a man, will be able to read in between the line quickly and then tell her what to do to, prevent passing or breaking the borderline. Sometimes
sure the husband
our
can
women
take the
need
truth?
to learn where to draw the line. Some people don't know how to draw the line with opposite sex, especially when they are married. That's another big problem that our women had. Outside, whether inside the church, inside the mosque, you know, this infidelity thing is everywhere, in the offices, in our environment. The biggest challenge that our women have is they don't know when to draw the line. When they have good communication lines with their spouses, they are able to draw the line and then wave away some of these things. Then men, try and be there for your spouses. Be emotionally there for your spouses. It's not enough to just drop money and move away. No. What does your wife think? What is your spouse thinking? What does she feel? How does she see things? You know, if you respect your spouse as a man and you give her a place, she's dignified in your home, it will be really very difficult for another man to come into your home or come into our life when you are still alive and you are not dead. So please and please, it's something that we can actually curb in the society. And for a woman, if you discover that you are beginning to have emotional detachment from your husband, you now prefer the company of another male person, there's a problem. That's already a danger sign. Don't give it, as you continue to fuel it. Before you say Jack, that woman has fallen. So these are danger signs that the woman should watch out for. If everything you think about is now one Mr. Somebody somewhere, in place of your husband, there's a problem, start watching it. Open up to your spouse, talk about some of these things. And, you know, in a short way, then seek counsel. Seek counsel. If you cannot open up to your spouse, there's somebody that you can trust, you know, that you can relate with. And that will counsel you and help you out of that particular predicament. Then stay away. Stay away from anybody that, you know, triggers your emotion.
All right, Favor, thank you so much. Thank you, Favor. So, from what both ladies have said, woman, the ball is in your court. Husband, give your wife money. Pay your wife compliments. Validate your wife. Make your wife the center of your world and all of that. But not be so not talk. Yes. Make your wife your everything. And woman, learn to confide in your husband. When you see that man, a beautiful woman, men must hit on you.
But what if he's a woman?
Men must hit on you. Know how to draw the borderline. And time is not our friend. If not, we would have talked about women hitting on the men. Women looking for the men that are not looking for them. All right. But the bottom line is this: infidelity destroys a whole lot. Your children, your family, your neighbors, everybody around you. You make society so unbearable for the rest of us. So please, come on hand for waiting no good. Thank you so much, Dorcas, for finding time to be with us. And in your favor, I'm super proud of you. Thank you. We'll see you guys again next week. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on Independent Television. Every Sunday, remember, for your events to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello everyone, many thanks for joining me on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Lovely Saturday morning, a whole lot to talk about on the road to 2027, particularly as it relates to the burgeoning problem of insecurity. Yesterday was another very sad day in the history of this country against the background of the attack on a military base in Biu, in which scores of our gallant officers lost their lives, even though from military sources, the security agents, the army, fought back gallantly to dispatch the Boko Haram insurgents who attacked a military base in Biu. But the story is that many gallant officers were lost in that attack. And of course, it's quite interesting and disturbing to note that in recent times, this has been a pattern where military bases are attacked, military officers killed, junior officers killed in these attacks. And on that, in addition to that, you also have the problem of kidnappings, across the country, particularly of school children who are being held in captivity. The Oyo kidnapping situation is still there, and no rescue has been achieved, even though we know efforts are being made for the children to be rescued, the teachers to be rescued. But in the process of all of those efforts, some people have lost their lives. Quite a very sad moment for the history of this country. So we'll be looking at all of this. 2027 and the challenge of insecurity, governance, impact, and the plight of the citizens. We're having a retired military officer joining us from Abuja Network Studio to ventilate views on the conversation. And then, of course, we also have former legal advisor to Edo State Governor Sir Adams Aliyu, who is also very experienced on some of these nationalistic issues. Professor Anthony Ijewere is a public affairs analyst and lecturer from the University of Benin. We'll all be joining this conversation. And you also have a role to play because our studio line will be open, so you can contribute. But when we do open our studio line, be civil in your language and be very objective in your contributions. We'll take a break. We'll be back with you on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Stay. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. As Nigeria counts down to 2027, insecurity remains the shadow over every campaign promises that's been made, from banditry and kidnapping in the north to cult clashes and farmer-herder conflicts across Nigeria. Citizens are asking one question: will the next election bring safer communities or more uncertainty? On Politics Today, we examine how insecurity is reshaping governance, draining budgets, stalling development projects across the country. In today's program, we will examine how policy failures, local realities across the country,
and what credible solutions candidates must bring forward, and if they expect voters in 2027. Because whether we like it or not, security isn't just about campaign issue. It is a survival issue. We're joined here in our Benin Network studio by Sir Adams Aliyu, former legal advisor to Edo State Governor, former journalist, but once a journalist, always a journalist. Thank you so much, Adams Aliyu, for coming on the program.
Thank you very much.
We also have Professor Anthony Ijewere, policy analyst, lecturer, University of Benin. Thank you for joining us on the program.
It's a great pleasure to be here.
And we're also expecting Brigadier General Aro Peter. He will be joining us from our Abuja Network studio as we make progress on the conversation today. Just yesterday, it was another sad moment in the fight and the war on insecurity with the attack on a military base in Biu by Boko Haram insurgents. Several scores of gallant officers lost their lives in that attack. And then, of course, we have the issue of the Oyo State kidnapping still there. In recent times, we've seen that pattern, just as I mentioned while opening the program, where military bases are attacked. I mean, we've lost count of gallant officers and that have lost their lives in some of these attacks. Let's begin our conversation from Abuja Network studio, where Brigadier General, General Peter Aro is on standby. General, it's a delight to have you join us this lovely Saturday morning on the program Politics Today.
Thank you very much. I'm honored to be here.
Give me your take on why we've seen specifically an upsurge on attacks on military bases, where scores of commanders and military personnel have been killed. It looks like there's a deliberate attack on these military formations. Let's start off from there, General.
Yeah, they are trying to play a psychological game. Before the last attack on the military location, you will discover our boys had made a lot of gains. So they are trying to send a message. And again, I want to remind you Nigerians that a long time ago, President Jonathan said there are insiders that are giving these bandits, terrorists information. So you see, without information, you cannot decisively strike and achieve successes. So that's what I will have to explain to you.
Are you in any way bothered that these attacks have become more frequent than it used to be? I mean, no more passes without us hearing of an attack on a military base. And some of the issues surrounding funding of security operations, the welfare of officers, and then when you look at some of the information or analysis surrounding these attacks, it looks like the bases are usually caught unawares. Look at what has happened in Biu just Friday night, last night. In the wee hours of the morning, 3 a.m., we're told that these attacks took place and the base was caught unaware. What do you make of this? And again, the issue of adequate facilities for our gallant officers to effectively and efficiently withstand these marauders.
I think I'll start with the last one. The armed forces actually needs a lot of support, financial support, when it comes to procurement of what is needed to mitigate against these attacks. We are not manufacturing, we are not producing, we are buying those things. So it's important for us to have sufficient spares and maintenance culture. If you buy from me today some equipment to use, you should factor into it that after a time there could be a wear out and you have to maintain or replace. That is one. So there has to be continuity in funding and readjustment to ensure that the military has the best of equipment to fight the adversaries. Yeah, the other one you talked about, some of the politicians said when it comes to time of election, we have this kind of upsurge to call the present administration a bad name so that you can hang. And sincerely, I have to observe on an unbiased manner. It's also frequent to, if any Southerner comes in as a president of the nation, it's like they don't, there is no exact thing to say this is what they are thinking. But if you look at how things happen, you know that every time somebody from the South comes into power, they want to find a way of sabotaging him, such that his people will say he's not performing. So it's not new. We just have to be patient, and I know we'll get over it.
Okay, I'll come back to you, General Peter. I'll come back to you in just a moment. Let me get your perspectives, Sir Adam Saliu and Professor Anthony Ijewere. We've seen this pattern in recent times, and people say the security architecture of the country right now is not yielding the desired result for us to effectively and efficiently, fight against some of these things that we're seeing, because for over 16 years, this issue has been on. Repeatedly, we're seeing attacks against bases, we're seeing kidnappings at its highest peak, we've seen all manner of violence associated with terrorism, banditry, and let me begin with you, Sir Adam Saliu.
Well, the constitutional lawyer look at it from the constitutional point of view, where Section 14, subsection 2, sub B, provides that security and welfare are the principal aims of government. That means there's a government, it has to guarantee security and welfare. What is government? We have been told by many people, Lincoln told us, government of the people, for the people, and by the people. Since all of us cannot be in governance, there must be some who command and others who obey. Those in position, they are now in charge. Does it mean that they are incapacitated, that a group of people will attack immigration office, defeat the workers on duty, cut away their guns 3 days ago? Yesterday night again now, group of people attack a military base. Is this the infantry? Where do they procure their equipment from? Are they better trained? So this is a challenge to government. We were all around some years back when America had to fight tooth and nail to rescue one American that was captured and captured. They were able to release him and death with the captor. So I'm sure whether it is electioneering, favoritism, campaign strategy, whatever it is, there must be insiders who are vicariously liable. They give information to these bandits or hoodlums or terrorists, whatever. Then those ones will strike. Are they looking for money? In the barracks, they will not get money. But I'm sure they were able to cut away equipment. And so it is very unfortunate. It's more a challenge to our leadership and government. Okay. Government should be able to guarantee each citizens security and welfare. The present scenario is discouraging.
Prof, talk to me about the seeming more attention given to 2027 compared to the insecurity situation that we have in the country.
Yes, before I answer that question, I beg to differ from the general in terms of his excuse that he has advanced that because of election period. I think it's more than that. It's far more than that, because during the Buhari's administration, we know insecurity was there. Was a top gear. After all, Buhari is not a southerner. He was a northerner. So I think it's more than the problem of politics. It's more than that. We are aware, if we go back to what has been happening in the past, even during Buhari's regime, we are aware where video clips were shown where Nigeria Air Force were dropping equipment, dropping food, dropping equipment for insurgents. So what are we talking about? You know, like my elder said, you know, there's an insider thing in the whole thing. Because I will still remember a scenario where some students were you know, kidnapped in the north. And after a week or so, the students came back from the forest with their bags, and they were looking neat with new clothes. And are we now saying that Boko Haram or the bandits that gave them new clothes, new bags, and all that? And within that interval, they made a lot of billions, you know, from Boko Haram. So it's more than it's more than that. I think there's an insider information. Or otherwise, how do you explain it? During Burati's time, we also are aware that he was accused within that period that military government has pumped so much money into military hardware, you know, and at the end of the day, they're not getting. The National Assembly was asking questions. How come so much money was pumped into the and they're not getting results, you know? And they try to explain, you know, whatever. So the point is there's an insider thing, because how do you explain it? Strangers will come to your forest. These people are not trained. You know, in fact, they wear rags. They are not trained. And after making so much millions or billions of naira, they still remain in the forest. Would they not like better life? So which means they are merely contractors. You know, they just execute the contract of the top people in government who is sponsoring them. So that is the truth. And that is why the insurgency, my brother, will never end. Will never end in the sense that as long as there's an insider, you know, in government, politicians, it will never end. Because we also have this other dimension whereby during election, you know, they are being used and all that. How come during, I'm not playing politics here, how come during Obasanjo's regime, the insurgency was not as high as it is today? So it means something is wrong somewhere. So it's more than just training our military. It's more than just equipping our military. We are aware, even in social media, you see some military personnel, they will make some public statements show that, A, that they are not well taken care of, that they are giving a command as to not to just shoot when they get criminals, you know, these bandits, that they should not shoot, that they should take their time, they should get command first before they can act. And they were feeling very bad that they were being used as scapegoat, that the insurgents are killing them, that they will go for international peacekeeping force. They'll be acclaimed to be very, very active military people, and they will give them awards and all that they are doing very. How come when it now comes to their own country, you know, they will exhibit the same military might? So, my brother, something is fundamentally wrong. Until government probe itself of its role in insurgency will not stop.
All right, let me come back to you, General Peter Arrow, joining us from Abuja Network Studio. Talk to me about there's something you said at the beginning, that there are insiders who are helping to make this, you know, war fester. And then you also talked about the fact that, well, during electionary period, we see an upsurge in some of these criminal activities. That's what has come out from the government of the day, which means every year, every election cycle, we see some of these things. But my question is, with the courage and the effrontery these guys have to carry out these attacks, doesn't that show to us their capacity and their potentials to continue on this trajectory? I'd like you to take it off from there, General Peter.
Thank you very much. The last discussant said I made some mistakes in my analysis. Well, you might be right, but I just want to tell you the truth. That this is the time for the presidency to put his feet down. It's like a blessing that has come to the Southwest. That is his own area of where he comes from. Let him make that as an example. If I had to be in his shoes, what I will do is, I'll call the governor. I am giving you 2 months thereabout to stem the tide of insecurity. And I will make sure everything that you need are at your disposal. If by 2 months nothing happens, I will declare a state of emergency. And it calls the armed forces, the service chiefs, the IG of the police, the Comptroller General of NCDC, and tell them it's giving them 1 month to ensure this act of criminality is a step down. If not, I will relieve them of their appointments. That will send message to everybody. Because within the confines of the governor of the state, forget about the state police. If you don't have infrastructure, even the state police will not function. But the governor can find a way of tasking his local government chairman, community leaders, that they should, as much as possible, give information when they get information. If the president can make it bold by making such declaration, I think it will come in a very good
We'll just take a break, General. We'll take a break now for the news headlines. And I'll come back to you so that you can anchor that point on how and what the government needs to do to checkmate this challenge. Stay with us. It's still Politics Today. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on independent television and radio as we look at the 2027 and the insecurity challenge, reviewing governance impact and the plight of the citizens. We're joined by General Peter Aro, retired from our Abuja Network Studio. General, once again, thank you for joining us on the program. You were talking about some of the actions that needs to be taken by government to deal with this issue, especially at the local level. You talked about state governors being given marching orders, but you and I know that state governors, even though they are the chief security officers of their state, they can command the CP, they can authorize the brigade commander. They can, I mean, how is that really going to work?
We should stop making flimsy excuses. Like I was saying, I gave an understanding and a caveat that the presidency will tell the state governor everything you need, you'll be supported with it. That you have the absolute control of the commissioner of police, the brigade commanders are within your environment, your AOR, and everything. And if he has that, he has to work. For these people to even work and make sure everything works out well, that must be that we should have infrastructure in place. If you saw where this local government is in Orire or what's it called, in Oyo State, there are no motorable roads there. The place is almost like a jungle. So even if you have to lift personnel there, how do they assess that area? So when you give that command and tell him everything that you want, I will give you at your command, he has no other choice than to perform. They have been given so much money to ensure they put their state well. If, for instance, you don't have a good relationship with your local government chairman, the community leaders, you cannot stem the tide of security. So if the presidency gives him that kind of marching order, he will perform. Because consequences will make people to stop this act of criminality. Like the professor said, it's a fact that it's always being used as business. Politicians are using it as business. Civil servants are using it as business. Everybody is using it as business, this act of kidnapping. But there have to be consequences. If there are no consequences, nobody will stop. Like a lot of people have been convicted now, have been sentenced to death by hanging. Because of we have fewer hanged men. They are there. And for a large extent, after a long period, the governor can say, okay, we are giving you parole, and maybe one way or the other, he allows them to go. So they are not seeing the consequences. If it is possible for them to convert it to firing squad, in one of the military bases, Nigerians will wake up, will stop it. So the government has to put its feet down. He has the political will, but it's always been democratic, because you don't take such brash actions when you are not pushed to the wall.
General, let me ask you this question point blank. One of the senators proposed in the National Assembly that the military budget and spending should be investigated. The National Assembly leadership turned this down. Do you think, in your opinion, the spending, the budget, military spending, security spending matches with what we have on the ground against the background of some of these sophistication that we see from the insurgents.
With due respect, sir, I think there should be an oversight function as such. It's not out of place, but we have to be sincere with ourselves. Arms and ammunition are not cheap, extremely expensive. For instance, you might tell somebody, maybe you approve a budget. Let me just take the Air Force for an instance. You have given the budget, you've given an envelope budget for the Air Force for a year, and they have to go through many sorties. They have to buy ammunition and what's it called, aviation fuel several times, out more than what they had anticipated. They have no choice than to tell them that it's insufficient. You bought tactical drones for the Nigerian army. It went 2 or 3 times with some sorties, and one crashed. There's no replacement because they have to make a representation. Of course, it's not sufficient. So we have to be honest with ourselves. This is not how it is done outside the country. In most advanced countries, they have a particular fund that is created that in case of exigencies, the armed forces is able to withdraw from there, not trying to represent maybe when it comes to supplementary budgetary or something. But it has to be there always because these things are not cheap. And don't forget that ammunition and military equipment are always in production line. You cannot say you need something today and want to buy it today off the shelf. It's not possible. You have to project what you need for 3 years or 4 years. So it's actually insufficient. But that does not say they should not try to investigate. It should not be out of place if that investigations are carried out.
All right, I'll come back to you in a moment. Let me get back to my panelists here. As Adam Saliu. I saw a video where bandits were doing giveaways on social media. I mean, from the loots, from the proceeds of kidnappings, they were doing giveaways, and Nigerians, sadly, were sending their account numbers to be part of these giveaways. I mean, what an irony.
This is very regrettable, and I don't want to waste our precious time in giving excuses and moving forward and backward. What do we do from now? Last year here, the government, the federal government, the presidency, was able to invoke Section 305 of the Constitution and declare state of emergency in Rivers State. The section provides that when insecurity has taken over, life becomes unsafe and insecure, you can declare state of emergency. Because in military regime, bandits will not take over power. They will not attack other people. Even though we didn't vote for the soldiers to be there. During military regime, we didn't hear of it. That a group of people will go to the barrack, will lay people on the road and not travel. So, but now that it is happening, we should tackle this. What were they doing in Rivers that necessitated emergency? The legislature was starting impeachment process. They will stop halfway and all that. Therefore, the government felt that life was unsafe, declared emergency. Now, kidnapping, innocent school children, travelers, people in their homes are being kidnapped, terrorized, killed. Their security and welfare is no more the achievements and premier facie job of government. So when you put a soldier there, armed to the teeth, these hoodlums, bandits, terrorists, whatever, they will recede. And not only that, anyone that has been tried publicly should be punished accordingly, and the governor should not delay in executing the order. We hear of cases of people condemned to death. The governor will wait 1 year, 2 years, 5 years before signing the death warrant. And before that, one event, either Christmas Day, October 1, we grant parole. So people who have been tried and found guilty should be dealt with summarily. The execution should be fast. Okay. And we can only declare a state of emergency, meaning that that place is not safe, which is near what we have now. Okay. Lives are not safe.
Okay. Prof, give me your take. I mean, finding a way out of this with the election just around the corner. You started by saying that you're not okay with the narrative that this is about 2027, this is about politics.
Not really. No, not really. Not really. Before now, we were not having kidnapping.
But it seems to have increased as we get closer to 2027.
Dr. Duke, I think this is more than, we have to look at the cause of it. You are a scientist. You have to look at the cause of a problem, you know, because we are aware that ministers have been making a lot of noise, that they've been giving so much budget. You know, the National Assembly will approve. But at the end of the day, they don't get up to half of that budget. But that budget will be approved. What about the balance? Where does it go into? These are the issues. So if the military are not, you know, they ask for weapons and they quoted a certain amount that we cover that, and they are not given at the end of the day, there is a fundamental problem. You know, otherwise, that is the reason. That's one of the reasons perhaps why Adams Oshiomhole, who is representing us in the National Assembly, raised an alarm and said, hey, the military budget has to be probed. But guess the reaction? Did it go through?
No.
The answer is no. Why? Because there are serious people who are Boko Haram sponsor everywhere, just like Jonathan said in his administration. You know that even in his cabinet, there are Boko Haram there in his cabinet.
Were they identified?
Yes, in his cabinet. No, my brother, the issue is that there's a limit to what MPS can do. How do you explain it? That people, insurgents, that were found to have killed people, they committed crime, and at the end of the day, you recycle them back into Nigerian military. So what do you expect them to do? Are you expecting that they will protect government's interests? The answer is no. They will definitely protect the interests of their members. And that is, so they're all over the whole place. So how do you explain that? So it's more than just a political period. I think rather during this period, the activity has skyrocketed. You know, so something must be fundamentally wrong. So even if you look at the Oyo case we are talking about, a governor is supposed to be the chief, according to the constitution, and the barrister is here. A governor is supposed to be the chief security officer of the state. Now, how come the federal government sent some delegate, I think sometime last week or so, to go and find out what is happening in Oyo, and they didn't have the courtesy of meeting the governor of the state and say, hey, what is the problem here? Let's see how we can put heads together to solve this problem. But they just went to Bomosho and the surrounding villages where the whole incident happened, and they were just wasting their time. They were just wasting their precious time there. Meanwhile, the governor was there. The governor was not contacted. So there's a disjoint between the state governor and federal government, because the general was saying that the federal governor to give the state government marching order.
Yes.
But in the spirit of politics, because of bad blood, bad politics, that is not happening. Okay. Even if we come back home in Edo State here, we are aware that the former governor put a lot of security architecture on ground. So one would have expected that the government in power now have to take advantage of it and improve on the security, and not just allow some political rascals to say no, don't close that chapter. In fact, start something fresh. Okay. So meanwhile, we are talking about the interests of the state. Yeah. The governor has a good mind, but the people that advise him are not. Okay,
well, look at that another day. Yes. General Arrow, let me come back to you. I know that we're pressed for time. Our studio line will be open shortly, so we can get some perspectives from viewers and listeners across the country. The 2027 election is just around the corner, and these challenges have been in an ascending manner in recent times. We saw the president engaging 1,000 hunters over this Oyo State kidnap. We've not just seen the result, but that points to one direction: the need for domesticating the structures, the architecture for policing. Why people talk about the need for us to have state police, as it were. But you are of the opinion that for that to work, we have to put the right infrastructure in place. Can you give us some more exposition on that as we look at how we can make Nigeria safer, even as we move towards 2027? And what's your take on the feeling is a quarter that what we're seeing today is an attempt conspired to give the present government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu a bad name and then make him unelectable come 2027?
Yeah, thank you very much. Permit me to have just 1 to 2 seconds to the last person that spoke, the professor. Let me just tell him one aspect I understand that is trying to misconstrue. We have to be pragmatic in this situation. The first state of emergency that was created in Rivers was such that it was a little bit political. But if you want to create a state of emergency right now, for instance, in Oyo State, they have to be direct. I don't want us to go about going around about federal government and state government. You have a problem in your state, and the federal government wants to interfere. You find a way of trying to have a synergy. Imagine what happened. I'm not talking for anybody. I'm not a politician. I just want to make that clear. There's something happened on a Thursday. That's a kidnap happened on a Thursday in Oyo State. The state governor declared his presidential ambition on Friday. I mean, let's just connect one and two together. That said, yeah, politicians are very funny. With due respect, they are funny because they don't factor the needs of the people. Because if you factor the needs of the people, you will be sympathetic towards what is happening to them. You will not put your personal ambition forward before theirs. Up till now, the state governors in the Southwest have not even thought it right to call themselves together and sympathize or find a way to meeting the governor of your state to find a solution. Because if it starts in a state for like in the Southwest, it goes down to the other states. Let's put that aside. If you don't have partially motorable roads, the army does not have lift capabilities like helicopters to rapidly respond. How will they get to those hinterlands? It will be difficult. It is not out of place for us to start having CCTV in some areas where you can always play back and see what actually transpired. If those ones are put in some places, you can play back. Even if they are, even by the time you are reacting is late, you can find a way of doing proper investigations. All those infrastructures must be put in place. If you have the state governor now, how many drones does he have in case of surveillance? I don't know. Like yesterday, Enugu State displayed a lot of surveillance drones they have to help their security architecture. That is a step in the right direction. If other state governor can do a thing like that, we will have to be proactive in reacting to such crises. We will not be reactive any longer again. The state governors, to a large extent, must put some infrastructure in place for them to have free security situation. But if these things are not put in place, it becomes very difficult for anybody that's coming in to assist them. Hello.
I mean, well said. Yes, I can hear you loud. I was listening to you. I just wanted you to anchor the point here, quickly.
No, I thought I was not. I thought that you are not hearing me.
No, I was listening to you. Go ahead, please. Anchor the point. It was open our studio lines now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to beg on the state governors, wherever they are in Nigeria, not to give excuses of that their hands are tied. Now it's a national tragedy. The governor and the president will not assist them, will definitely assist them with the police, with the army, whatever they need. Let them put their acts together and try to assist the nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, General Peter Aro, for those very useful insights that you brought to bear. Our studio number is open, 08077770300. That's our studio number. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Go ahead. You're live on Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, my brother.
Yes.
Mr. Anthony, God bless you. Analyst in the house. God bless you. I think we are fighting for a better Nigeria. This is so important. That is my name. A brother there to analyze the issue. After that, because it's recent, let's say 2 years back now, the money Nigeria have located for security. It's enough to have drones everywhere, CCTV cameras everywhere. We can't move up to this to come and send Nigeria any excuses. I to this our budget of this year now to go and check how much that was allocated for security. But the problem we have there is that this money is not giving out. Maybe we only pay at the paper of. But the last thing is that the Korofo of Shaman today in Nigeria still receiving 135,000. This is not alleged. I have many friends with this stuff. And these are the people who are sending to go and ask the criminal. They do. The whole part of people are sending to food on the forest guys. Are they going to roll a different weapon, different from the one our armed police who is moving today? And if there is more technology that you have put on place for these people to be able to fish out these people, or we just want to address what we have to make them. We make it as if they are moving. When they remain one place. Okay, this children now, this for example, this anything has been put in a talking nature. We don't have a survey camera. I can tell you now, this is the position of the children at the body. Although we do not attack now because they are children, but this is what we are getting to. And this is what we are going to. Are you telling me as talking nature? We only want to understand say they are talking nature. They are giants. They are sensory. So, to myself, the government, what I don't really believe of the government is that, but they have this power to control this military and to go during elections. But you see what government is doing elections in the city, and it will not be so close to the commission and the army general. So the essence, if you make a call, these people will answer. And then having the same power at the end to secure the people. And then the location of giving to them security vote. How are they using it? How do you tell me that they say giving no billion and 800 million? This is for security. How are they using this money? That you see here we don't have to. These are my people. God bless you.
All right, thank you very much, JB Dennis, for your contribution. Our studio line is still very much open. 080777703. Dial the number right now, caller, and let's get your take on the conversation on politics today, this beautiful Saturday morning. Good morning, caller. You're live on the program. Tell us your name and where you're calling us from.
Okay, Pastor Lucky from Sobe.
Pastor Lucky from Sobe. Yes. Go ahead.
I have to. Yes, I can agree with General Peter a bit. But the only thing is that the general is saying that we should forget politics. There's no way we can forget politics in Nigeria. Because from what you can see now, the president delegation came and they never saw the governor. Meaning that is just to demean his position because they belong to two political parties. So, like what he expounds, if we have to do any emergency situation, we will start from Borno and all those states where it started. Yeah. Because willingly, anything could happen to Makinde in Oyo State because they belong to two political hands. You look at Makinde as somebody challenging his authority. So that one will go very true. So that is the way I look at it. If you want to apply anything, it has to be straight. But Nigerian situation is not always like that. It's always political. So you can even take the position and then decide to put state of emergency just to be able to bring market data. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. I'm not sure General Peter Arrow said we should forget about politics. I think what he said is that we should put political differences aside and align for a common purpose to deliver on the challenge of insecurity, irrespective of the political parties that you belong to, because the kidnappers, the bandits and the terrorists don't ask which party you belong to. They don't ask the religion you belong to a large extent. They kidnap whoever they want to kidnap and then demand for ransom. In some cases, they go online to parade these monies. We just heard now from some of the videos we saw, we've not been able to independently verify some of these videos where they are asking people to send monies, sending bank accounts for giveaways online. Let me get more views before we come back to the studio. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from? Miss Politics Today.
I'm Charles Bahid. I'm calling from what the country is. My own suggestion, I'm not with the government. Government
it's quite a sad situation that we have. So when people get very emotional, I mean, you can't blame them. I saw a video this morning where terrorists kidnap children, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. And in one particular one that really moved me to tears was when the terrorists placed a young guy on the bike and held his neck with an AK-47 on the other hand. And there were about 5 or 6 of them like that in the forest. These children don't even know what's happening, but they have become victims of the system. No doubt there's a lot of political interest in all of this, but he who wears the shoes knows where it pinches. And of course, uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. People will always call out Mr. President because he's the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, and the buck stops on this table. Prof, let me get your final word on this, because from General's perspective, I share in those perspectives seriously, yes, that we should also focus on state chief executives on what they are doing with their security votes to checkmate the issue of insecurity. Just one last word.
Yes, I would please that just give me a little bit of time. On your case, you know, as we're the latest issue on it now, why the state governor cannot really do much. They've used the children as human shield. That's what is happening. And they are not stationed in one particular place. they are just moving from one place to the other with the children. So it is difficult. And don't forget that the state government sent some policemen, hunters, and what have you, to go and attack these people. And what happened? They threw bomb. Okay, and I think two or three of the security agents, they died. So, and they now warned that they should not come near the children. And they are not using the children as a shield and moving from one. So it is difficult. So I think there should be a fundamental policy on it. If you like, we call it the Forestry Act. They can call it the Forestry Act. That no human being, whether cattle rearer or whatever, should be found in the thick forest of Nigeria. You know, and if such person is found, they should put a very heavy weight in terms of punishment if such person is found. So that our forests will be free. You know, yeah, will be safe. And that is only farming activity, agricultural activity that should be seen. And should be people from the area, and the state government should be familiar with those. Yes, in those forests. The forest guards should be deployed.
I'm of the opinion that the government is able and capable. Whether the children are being used as shield or not, the government has the paraphernalia, has the apparatus, has the men who are trained to deal with such circumstances. Okay. So we look forward to achieving results, free these children, secure lives and property.
Okay, so let's get back to you now, Brigadier General Aro Peter, join us from Abuja Network Studio. Give me your final take on this, particularly with the 2027 election around the corner. Is this impossible, or is it a pipe dream, so to speak, against the underlying current of the insecurity that we're having in the country right now?
Sir, it's not a pipe dream. I just want to appeal to all the governors to be honest in governance. There's so much they can do. You know, as we are talking, the perpetrators or the sponsors of different kidnappers are listening to us. They are listening to our strategies. But I want to say one thing to that, particularly to Governor of Oyo State. Do please factor in traditional people with the armed forces and ensure they have eyes in the sky. Regardless of where they move to, eyes in the sky will be telling them, and they will to give directives to the traditional people and the armed forces personnel and police around that general area. Let me tell you, we are having some technological capabilities of trying to demobilize them. But because of the children that are there, we have to look at the spiritual efficacy to see how we can do something about it. Like it happens in Benin and the Oyo Messi. That one can be done. I'm sure of that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, General Peter Aro, retired. Thank you so much for the useful insights you brought to bear. Professional insights into this conversation. Thank you so much. We hope next time we'll call on you, you will oblige us. Thank you. Professor Tony Dewey, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. Well, perhaps some cherry news. It's not all bleak. Things will definitely turn around, but we need to work together. 4 men were sentenced to death by hanging for their involvement in the June 5th, 2022 terror and kidnapping attacks on St. Francis Catholic Church in Ondo State, which resulted in the death of over 40 worshippers. The landmark verdict was delivered by Justice Emeka Nwite of the Federal High Court in Abuja. The breakdown of the case, of course, we already know, but the convicts are Idris Abdul Malik Omeza, Al Qasim Idris, Jamiu Abdul Malik, and Abdul Halim Idris. They've been sentenced to death. I'm sure that's why Vice Adam Salih said we don't need to dilly-dallying when such judgments are given. When people see that punitive measures are taken against who are into crime and criminality, they will learn. That's our package today on the program. Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. I'm Sonny Jukukosun, thanking you for staying with us. Do have a great weekend. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Good evening and welcome to the 11 p.m. news on Independent Television. I am Solomon Aino. The Edo State Security Corps, in collaboration with Eastern Awareness Security Outfit, has arrested 7 suspected kidnappers allegedly responsible for a series of abductions in Owasa and surrounding communities. The suspects, including the alleged gang leader, were apprehended during a coordinated intelligence-led operation. Jonah Omorua has details.
One of the suspects was first arrested on June 2nd during a routine stop and search operation conducted by operatives of the Edo State Security Corps along Oge Road in Uromi. The suspect, who reportedly claimed to have abandoned kidnapping activities, was taken into custody for questioning. Security sources say that during interrogation, he provided useful information that led operatives to the gang's hideout, where 6 other suspected members were arrested in a follow-up operation.
All those one we dey here now, how many of them they carry gun, they go farm? They carry gun, they go bush.
So bush, who dey go gun?
Which one they carry gun?
3 of them, so.
That one they have. That one on the here.
Confirming the arrest, the commander of the Edo State Security Corps, Mr. Richard Balogun, said the 7 suspects have been handed over to the police in Ira for further investigation and prosecution. He reaffirmed the commitment of the security agencies to combating kidnapping and other criminal activities across the state.
We will transfer to CCID immediately if we arrest one over to police. So we'll follow up to make sure that to see the end of the matter.
From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
It was a pathetic situation on Sapele Road around the West Junction axis in Benin City as residents and occupants lamented massive destruction of their household items and properties following the downpour that occurred on Friday evening, resulting to enormous flooding. Kololabi reports that the flooding obstructed movement and crippled business activities in the area. The report is presented by Efusa Uwangwe.
The effect of the downpour as occupants, residents and business owners battled to salvage the remains of their property owing to the devastating nature of the flood. The residents who attributed the increased flooding in the area to the ongoing construction appealed to the contractor to expedite action and save them untold hardship and agony during the rainy season. One of the businessmen was hit. Jumbo Ignoso cried out to relevant authorities to come to their rescue as several computers, furniture and other items were damaged. Oyekashi Celestine said some certificates and documents were also affected, saying if help is not forthcoming, their situation might get worse, especially during this era of economic woes.
We are in the factory working. Suddenly, the rain started falling. Before we know it, the whole factory is flooded. We have to run away with my staff. That will happen yesterday. Previously, before I complained, I'm one of the leaders for APC too. The government is doing a very wonderful job. We are happy with the job. The first time I complained, I say the contractor is doing a bad job because the contractor didn't channel the water. You are doing gutter. There's no way the water will go. Now the gutter is flooded. The water is not going anywhere. Our factories are flooded. All my machines are gone. Everything I have, the whole factory is gone, completely gone.
We came around this morning to see that flood that was channeled from the gutter entered our business place, and from the videos you see that a lot of things we have there, they have already been damaged, you know. The erosion, I think, does not have a direct place that it goes to. So coming from the gutter, it entered in through, and the water level became even higher than the goods that are inside. So majority of the things there now have been damaged. So we are crying to the state government to assist us in any way they can.
I've stayed here over 30 years. I've never seen a thing like this. If you go inside, you pity me. I've lost so many things, and this is the worst.
From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Residents of Udomi community in Eastern Central local government area of Edo State has commended Governor Monday Okpebholo for the ongoing infrastructural and developmental projects in the area. The commendation came on Saturday as Governor Okpebholo inspected several key projects under construction in the community. Williams Yama has details.
The projects inspected by Governor Okpebholo include a 150-bed Edo Specialist Hospital, hostel accommodation, a School of Nursing Sciences, a Senate building, and Udomi Holiday Resort Center. Residents toured out in large numbers to welcome the state governor and express their appreciation for what they described as unprecedented development in the community. Many also offer prayers for the governor, asking for God's continued protection and guidance as he advances his development agenda across the state. Speaking during the visit, a resident, Mrs. Teresa Emetafo, praised Governor Okpebholo for bringing meaningful development to Udomi, noting that the community had never witnessed such level of government presence and infrastructural growth.
Our governor, now God go reward and give a long life and prosperity, because the good thing that our governor did for our community, not be small good thing.
Another resident, Mr. Akerokoso, described the project as historic, stating that the community is experiencing remarkable transformation for the first time. According to him, Udomi now boasts of facilities and infrastructure that long be absent from the area.
For a time, now they see hospital, and now they still see barrack. May God bless him.
Also speaking, Mrs. Omozose Osolose said the community has suffered years of neglect before the current administration. She noted that Governor Okpebholo has changed the narrative through projects aimed at improving healthcare, education, security, and employment opportunities.
Wesan was a bush before. We are now living in a city. Look at hotel here. He's also building a university there, hospital, including the barrack. Even the primary school, we now have more teachers there. Even the youths, we are doing well.
The projects, when completed, are expected to boost healthcare delivery, education, tourism, security, and economic development in Udomi and surrounding communities. William Siama, ITV News.
The member representing of the federal constituency in the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Barrister Mosede Gabriela Egbenedion, has underscored the urgent need for greater gender parity in governance and leadership, while reaffirming a commitment to championing the inclusion of women in decision-making processes following a participation at the Inter-Parliamentarian Union Global Conference of Women Parliamentarians held in Belgrade, Serbia. Speaking after the conference, which brought together women parliamentarians from 61 countries under the theme Advancing Parity, Breaking the Barriers of Gender Stereotype and Negative Social Norm, Right Honorable Mosede Egbenedion said the discussion highlighted the common challenges women continue to face in politics and leadership across the world. She reflected on her historic election into the House of Representatives in 2015 as the youngest female elected into Nigerian National Assembly at the time, and the only female representative from Edo State, describing the experience as both an honor and a responsibility. The federal lawmaker stated that the conference reinforced the need to move beyond increasing the number of women in parliament to ensuring equal opportunities to women to influence policies, occupy a leadership position, and contribute meaningfully to national development. She expressed gratitude to the people of Ovia Federal Constituency for their continued support and pledged to remain steadfast in breaking barriers, challenging stereotypes, and creating opportunity for women and young people to thrive in leadership. She said a global conversation in Belgrade had further strengthened our resolve to contribute to a future where no woman potential is limited by outdated social norms or gender stereotypes. A retired Brigadier General in the Nigerian Army, Peter Aro, has advocated the need for the federal government to equip the army and official saboteurs in a bid to tackle insurgency that has ravaged the country. The retired army officer was a guest on an audience participation program, Politics Today. Efusa Wangwe has details.
The worsening insecurity across the country is assuming an alarming dimension, which has created fear among Nigerians against the backdrop of banditry and kidnapping. However, Brigadier General Peter Aro, retired, says the fight against insurgency can only be won with the federal government ensuring the military armament to enable them defeat the enemies.
The armed forces actually needs a lot of support, financial support, when it comes to procurement of what is needed to mitigate against these attacks. There has to be continuity in funding and readjustment to ensure that the military has the best of equipment to fight the adversaries.
Another guest, Professor Tony Jewere, a university don, said the current administration should come out with all sincerity and fight insurgency instead of attaching little commitments.
If the military are not giving, they ask for weapons and they quoted a certain amount that we covered out, and they are not giving at the end of the day, there is a fundamental problem.
A legal practitioner, Adams Aliyu, said the government should know that their first responsibility is to protect lives and property rather than expose them to be prey in the hands of bandits and kidnappers.
Is this the infantry? Where do they procure their equipment from? Are they better trained? So this is a challenge to government.
Listeners on radio and viewers on television also contributed through phone calls.
And if there is more technology that we have put on place for these people to be able to visualize these people.
Politics Today is an audience participation program aired simultaneously on ITV and radio every Saturday from 10:30 to 11:30 in the morning. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Our reports will come to the end of the 11 p.m. news on Independent Television. I am Solomon Aino. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy. The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there
that are so desperate to be married.
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shwebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see when they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about
what I said. So
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something. You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see when they are dressing them up and dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe. And these women would stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owan traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owan was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking that's about. What I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something. Party. You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see when they are dressing them over, dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriel, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFO Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about.
what I said. So
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something. You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them over, dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women would stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about
what I said.
So
So,
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up and dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe.
That's what
And these
happened.
women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owan traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owan was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Certainly the best.
Hello everyone, many thanks for joining me on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Lovely Saturday morning, a whole lot to talk about on the road to 2027, particularly as it relates to the burgeoning problem of insecurity. Yesterday was another very sad day in the history of this country. against the background of the attack on a military base in Biu, in which scores of our gallant officers lost their lives, even though from military sources, the security agents, the army, fought back gallantly to dispatch the Boko Haram insurgents who attacked a military base in Biu. But the story is that many gallant officers were lost in that attack. And of course, it's quite interesting and disturbing to note that in recent times, this has been a pattern where military bases are attacked, military officers killed, junior officers killed in these attacks. And on that, in addition to that, you also have the problem of kidnappings, across the country, particularly of school children who are being held in captivity. The Oyo kidnapping situation is still there, and no rescue has been achieved, even though we know efforts are being made for the children to be rescued, the teachers to be rescued. But in the process of all of those efforts, some people have lost their lives. Quite a very sad moment for the history of this country. So we'll be looking at all of this. 2027 and the challenge of insecurity, governance, impact, and the plight of the citizens. We're having a retired military officer joining us from Abuja Network Studio to ventilate views on the conversation. And then, of course, we also have former legal advisor to Edo State Governor, Sir Adams Aliyu, who is also very experienced on some of these nationalistic issues. Professor Anthony Ijewere is a public affairs analyst and lecturer from the University of Benin. We'll all be joining this conversation. And you also have a role to play because our studio line will be open so you can contribute. But when we do open our studio line, be civil in your language and be very objective in your contributions. We'll take a break. We'll be back with you on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Stay. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. As Nigeria counts down to 2027, insecurity remains the shadow over every campaign promises that's been made, from banditry and kidnapping in the north to cult clashes and farmer herder conflicts across Nigeria. Citizens are asking one question: will the next election bring safer communities or more uncertainty? On Politics Today, we examine how insecurity is reshaping governance, draining budgets, stalling development projects across the country. In today's program, we will examine how policy failures, local realities across the country, and what credible solutions candidates must bring forward, and if they expect voters in 2027, because whether we like it or not, security isn't just about campaign issue, it is a survival issue. We're joined here in our Benin Network Studio by Sir Adams Aliyu, former legal advisor to Edo State Governor, former journalist, but once a journalist, always a journalist. Thank you so much, Adams Aliyu, for coming on the program.
Thank you very much.
We also have Professor Anthony Ijewere, policy analyst, lecturer, University of Benin. Thank you for joining us on the program.
It's a great pleasure to be here.
And we're also expecting Brigadier General Aro Peter. He will be joining us from our Abuja Network Studio as we make progress on the conversation today. Just yesterday, it was another sad moment in the fight and the war on insecurity with the attack on a military base in Biu by Boko Haram insurgents. Several scores of gallant officers lost their lives in that attack. And then, of course, we have the issue of the Oyo State kidnapping still there. In recent times, we've seen that pattern, just as I mentioned while opening the program, where military bases are attacked. I mean, we've lost count of gallant officers and that have lost their lives in some of these attacks. Let's begin our conversation from Abuja Network Studio, where Brigadier General, yes, General Peter Arrow is on standby. General, it's a delight to have you join us this lovely Saturday morning on the program Politics Today.
Thank you very much. I'm honored to be here.
Give me your take on why we've seen specifically an upsurge on attacks on military bases, where scores of commanders and military personnel have been killed. It looks like there's a deliberate attack on these military formations. Let's start off from there, General.
Yeah, they are trying to play a psychological game. Before the last attack on the military location, you will discover our boys had made a lot of gains. So they are trying to send a message. And again, I want to remind you Nigerians that a long time ago, President Jonathan said there are insiders that are giving these bandits, terrorists information. So you see, without information, you cannot decisively strike and achieve successes. So that's what I will have to explain to you.
Are you in any way bothered that these attacks have become more frequent than it used to be? I mean, no more passes without us hearing of an attack on a military base. And some of the issues surrounding funding of security operations, the welfare of officers, and then when you look at some of the information or analysis surrounding these attacks, it looks like the bases are usually caught unawares. Look at what has happened in Biu just Friday night, last night. In the wee hours of the morning, 3 a.m., we're told that these attacks took place and the base was caught unaware. What do you make of this? And again, the issue of adequate facilities for our gallant officers to effectively and efficiently withstand these marauders.
I think I'll start with the last one. The armed forces actually needs a lot of support, financial support, when it comes to procurement of what is needed to mitigate against these attacks. We are not manufacturing, we are not producing, we are buying these things. So it's important for us to have sufficient spares and maintenance culture. If you buy from me today some equipment to use, you should factor into it that after a time there could be a wear out and you have to maintain or replace. That is one. So there has to be continuity in funding and readjustment to ensure that the military has the best of equipment to fight the adversaries. Yeah, the other one you talked about, some of the politicians said when it comes to time of election, we have this kind of upsurge to call the present administration a bad name so that you can hang. And sincerely, I have to observe on an unbiased manner. It's also frequent to, if any Southerner comes in as a president of the nation, it's like they don't, there is no exact thing to say this is what they are thinking. But if you look at how things happen, you know that every time somebody from the South comes into power, they want to find a way of sabotaging him, such that his people will say he's not performing. So it's not new. We just have to be patient, and I know we'll get over it.
Okay, I'll come back to you, General Peter. I'll come back to you in just a moment. Let me get your perspectives, Sir Adam Saliu and Professor Anthony Ijewere. We've seen this pattern in recent times, and people say the security architecture of the country right now is not yielding the desired result for us to effectively and efficiently, fight against some of these things that we're seeing, because for over 16 years, this issue has been on. Repeatedly, we're seeing attacks against bases, we're seeing kidnappings at its highest peak, we've seen all manner of violence associated with terrorism, banditry, and whatever. Let me begin with you, Sir Adam Saliu.
Well, a constitutional lawyer, I look at it from the constitutional point of view, where Section 14, subsection 2, sub B, provides that security and welfare are the principal aims of government. That means there's a government, it has to guarantee security and welfare. What is government? We have been told by many people, Lincoln told us, government of the people, for the people, and by the people. Since all of us cannot be in governance, there must be some who command and others who obey. Those in position, they are now in charge. Does it mean that they are incapacitated, that a group of people will attack immigration office, defeat the workers on duty, cut away their guns 3 days ago? Yesterday night again now, group of people attack a military base. Is this the infantry? Where do they procure their equipment from? Are they better trained? So this is a challenge to government. We were all around some years back when America had to fight tooth and nail to rescue one American that was captured and captive. They were able to release him and death with the captor. So I'm sure whether it is electioneering, favoritism, campaign strategy, whatever it is, there must be insiders who are vicariously liable. They give information to these bandits or hoodlums or terrorists, whatever, then those one will strike. Are they looking for money? In the barracks, they will not get money. But I'm sure they were able to cut away equipment. And so it is very unfortunate. It's more a challenge to our leadership and government. Okay. Government should be able to guarantee each citizens security and welfare. The present scenario is discouraging.
Prof, talk to me about the seeming more attention given to 2027 compared to the insecurity situation that we have in the country.
Yes, before I answer that question, I beg to differ from the general in terms of his excuse that he has advanced that because of election period. I think it's more than that. It's far more than that, because during the Buhari's administration, we know insecurity was there. You know, was a top gear. After all, Buhari is not a southerner. He was a northerner. You know, so I think it's more than the problem of politics. It's more than that. We are aware, if we go back to what has been happening in the past, even during Buhari's regime, we are aware where video clips were shown where Nigeria Air Force were dropping equipment, dropping food, dropping equipment for insurgents. So what are we talking about? You know, like my elder said, you know, there's an insider thing in the whole thing. Because I will still remember a scenario where some students were you know, kidnapped in the north. And after a week or so, the students came back from the forest with their bags, and they were looking neat with new clothes. And are we now saying that Boko Haram or the bandits that gave them new clothes, new bags, and all that? And within that interval, they made a lot of billions, you know, from Boko Haram. So it's more than it's more than that. I think there's an insider information. Otherwise, how do you explain it? During Buhari's time, we also are aware that he was accused within that period that military government has pumped so much money into military hardware, you know, and at the end of the day, they're not getting. The National Assembly was asking questions. How come so much money was pumped into the and they're not getting results, you know? And they try to explain, you know, whatever. So the point is there's an insider thing, because how do you explain it? Strangers will come to your forest. These people are not trained. You know, in fact, they wear rags. They are not trained. and after making so much millions or billions of naira, they still remain in the forest. Would they not like better life? So which means they are merely contractors. You know, they just execute the contract of the top people in government who is sponsoring them. So that is the truth. And that is why the insurgency, my brother, will never end. Will never end in the sense that as long as there's an insider, you know, in government politicians, it will never end. Because we also have this other dimension whereby during election, you know, they are being used and all that. How come during, I'm not playing politics here, how come during Obasanjo's regime, the insurgency was not as high as it is today? So it means something is wrong somewhere. So it's more than just training our military. It's more than just equipping our military. We are aware, even in social media, you see some military personnel, they will make some public statements show that, A, that they are not well taken care of, that they are giving a command as to not to just shoot when they get criminals, you know, these bandits, that they should not shoot, that they should take their time, they should get command first before they can act. And we were feeling very bad that they were being used as scapegoat, that the insurgents are killing them, that they will go for international peacekeeping force. They'll be acclaimed to be very, very active military people, and they will give them awards and all that they are doing very. How come when it now comes to their own country, you know, they will exhibit the same military might? So, my brother, something is fundamentally wrong. Until government probe itself of its role in insurgency will not stop.
All right, let me come back to you, General Peter Arrow, joining us from Abuja Network Studio. Talk to me about there's something you said at the beginning, that there are insiders who are helping to make this, you know, war fester. And then you also talked about the fact that, well, during electionary period, we see an upsurge in some of these criminal activities. That's what has come out from the government of the day, which means every year, every election cycle, we see some of these things. But my question is, with the courage and the effrontery these guys have to carry out these attacks, doesn't that show to us their capacity and their potentials to continue on this trajectory? I'd like you to take it off from there, General Peter.
Thank you very much. The last discussant said I made some mistakes in my analysis. Well, you might be right, but I just want to tell you the truth. That this is the time for the presidency to put his feet down. It's like a blessing that has come to the Southwest. That is his own area of where he comes from. Let him make that as an example. If I had to be in his shoes, what I will do is, I'll call the governor. I am giving you 2 months thereabout to stem the tide of insecurity. And I will make sure everything that you need are at your disposal. If by 2 months nothing happens, I will declare a state of emergency. And he calls the armed forces, the service chiefs, the IG of the police, the Comptroller General of NCDC, and tell them he's giving them 1 month to ensure this act of criminality is stepped down. If not, I will relieve them of their appointments. That will send message to everybody. Because within the confines of the governor of the state, forget about the state police. If you don't have infrastructure, even the state police will not function. But the governor can find a way of tasking his local government chairmen, community leaders, that they should, as much as possible, give information when they get information. If the president can make it bold by making such declaration, I think it will come in a very good
We'll just take a break, General. We'll take a break
now
now for the news headlines. And I'll come back to you so that you can anchor that point on how and what the government needs to do to checkmate this challenge. Stay with us. It's still Politics Today. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio as we look at the 2027 and the insecurity challenge, reviewing governance impact and the plight of the citizens. We're joined by General Peter Arrow, retired from our Abuja Network studio. General, once again, thank you for joining us on the program. You were talking about some of the actions that needs to be taken by government to deal with this issue, especially at the local level. You talked about state governors being given marching orders, but you and I know that state governors, even though they are the chief security officers of their state, they can command the CP, they can authorize the brigade commander. They can, I mean, how is that really going to work?
We should stop making flimsy excuses. Like I was saying, I gave an understanding and a caveat that the presidency will tell the state governor everything you need, you'll be supported with it. That you have the absolute control of the commissioner of police, the brigade commanders are within your environment, your AOR, and everything. And if he has that, he has to work. For these people to even work and make sure everything works out well, that must be that we should have infrastructure in place. If you saw where this local government is in Orire or what's it called, in Oyo State, there are no motorable roads there. The place is almost like a jungle. So even if you have to lift personnel there, how do they assess that area? So when you give that command and tell him everything that you want, I will give you at your command, he has no other choice than to perform. They have been given so much money to ensure they put their state well. If, for instance, you don't have a good relationship with your local government chairman, the community leaders, you cannot stem the tide of security. So if the presidency gives him that kind of marching order, he will perform. Because consequences will make people to stop this act of criminality. Like the professor said, it's a fact that it's always being used as business. Politicians are using it as business. Civil servants are using it as business. Everybody is using it as business, this act of kidnapping. But there have to be consequences. If there are no consequences, nobody will stop. Like a lot of people have been convicted now, have been sentenced to death by hanging. Because of we have fewer hanged men. They are there. And for a large extent, after a long period, the governor can say, okay, we are giving you parole, or maybe one way or the other, he allows them to go. So they are not seeing the consequences. If it is possible for them to convert it to firing squad, in one of the military bases, Nigerians will wake up, will stop it. So the government has to put its feet down. He has the political will, but it's always been democratic, because you don't take such brash actions when you are not pushed to the wall.
General, let me ask you this question point blank. One of the senators proposed in the National Assembly that the military budget and spending should be investigated. The National Assembly leadership turned this down. Do you think, in your opinion, the spending, the budget, military spending, security spending matches with what we have on the ground against the background of some of these sophistication that we see from the insurgents?
With due respect, sir, I think there should be an oversight function as such. It's not out of place, but we have to be sincere with ourselves. Arms and ammunition are not cheap, extremely expensive. For instance, you might tell somebody, maybe you approve a budget. Let me just take the Air Force for an instance. You have given the budget, you've given an envelope budget for the Air Force for a year. And they have to go through many sorties. They have to buy ammunition and what's it called, aviation fuel several times out more than what they had anticipated. They have no choice than to tell them that it's insufficient. You bought tactical drones for the Nigerian army. It went 2 or 3 times with some sorties, and one crashed. There's no replacement because they have to make a representation. Of course, it's not sufficient. So we have to be honest with ourselves. This is not how it is done outside the country. In most advanced countries, they have a particular fund that is created that, in case of exigencies, the armed forces is able to withdraw from there. Not trying to represent maybe when it comes to supplementary budgetary or something. But it has to be there always because these things are not cheap. And don't forget that ammunition and military equipment are always in production line. You cannot say you need something today and want to buy it today off the shelf. It's not possible. You have to project what you need for 3 years or 4 years. So it is actually insufficient. But that does not say they should not try to investigate. It should not be out of place if that investigations are carried out.
All right, I'll come back to you in a moment. Let me get back to my panelists here. As Adam Saliu. I saw a video where bandits were doing giveaways on social media. I mean, from the loots, from the proceeds of kidnappings, they were doing giveaways, and Nigerians, sadly, were sending their account numbers to be part of these giveaways. I mean, what an irony.
This is very regrettable, and I don't want to waste our precious time in giving excuses and moving forward and backward. What do we do from now? Last year here, the government, the federal government, the presidency, was able to invoke Section 305 of the Constitution and declare state of emergency in Rivers State. The section provides that when insecurity has taken over, life becomes unsafe and insecure, you can declare state of emergency. Because in military regime, bandits will not take over power. They will not attack other people. Even though we didn't vote for the soldiers to be there. During military regime, we didn't hear of it. That a group of people will go to the barrack, will lay people on the road and not travel. So, but now that it is happening, we should tackle this. What were they doing in Rivers that necessitated emergency? The legislator was starting impeachment process. They will stop halfway and all that. Therefore, the government felt that life was unsafe, declared emergency. Now, kidnapping, innocent school children, travelers, people in their homes are being kidnapped, terrorized, killed. Their security and welfare is no more the achievements and premier fancy job of government. So when you put a soldier there, armed to the teeth, these hoodlums, bandits, terrorists, whatever, they will recede. And not only that, anyone that has been tried publicly should be punished accordingly, and the governor should not delay in executing the order. We hear of cases of people condemned to death. The governor will wait 1 year, 2 years, 5 years before signing the death warrant. And before that, one event, either Christmas Day, October 1, we grant parole. So people who have been tried and found guilty should be dealt with summarily. The execution should be fast. Okay. And we can only declare a state of emergency, meaning that that place is not safe, which is near what we have now. Okay. Lives are not safe.
Okay. Prof, give me your take. I mean, finding a way out of this with the election just around the corner. You started by saying that you're not okay with the narrative that this is about 2027, this is about politics.
No, not really. Before now, we were not having kidnapping.
But it seems to have increased as we get closer to 2027.
Dr. Duke, I think this is more than, we have to look at the cause of it. You are a scientist. You have to look at the cause of a problem, you know, because we are aware that ministers have been making a lot of noise, that they've been giving so much budget. You know, the National Assembly will approve. But at the end of the day, they don't get up to half of that budget. But that budget will be approved. What about the balance? Where does it go into? These are the issues. So if the military are not, you know, they ask for weapons and they quoted a certain amount that we covered out, and they are not given at the end of the day, there is a fundamental problem. You know, otherwise, that is the reason. That's one of the reasons perhaps why Adams Oshiomhole, who is representing us in the National Assembly, raised an alarm and said, hey, the military budget has to be probed. But guess the reaction? Did it go through? No. The answer is no. Why? Because there are serious people who are Boko Haram sponsors everywhere, just like Jonathan said in his administration. You know that even in his cabinet, there are Boko Haram there in his cabinet.
Were they identified?
Yes, in his cabinet. my brother, the issue is that there's a limit to what MPS can do. How do you explain it that people, insurgents that were found to have killed people, they committed crime, and at the end of the day, you recycle them back into Nigerian military? So what do you expect them to do? Are you expecting that they will protect government's interests? The answer is no. They will definitely protect the interests of their members. And that is, so they're all over the whole place. So how do you explain that? So it's more than just a political period. I think rather during this period the activity has skyrocketed. You know, so something must be fundamentally wrong. So even if you look at the Oyo case we are talking about, a governor is supposed to be the chief, according to the constitution, the barrister is here. A governor is supposed to be the chief security officer of the state. Now, how come the federal government sent some delegate, I think sometime last week or so, to go and find out what is happening in Oyo, and they didn't have the courtesy of meeting the governor of the state and say, hey, what is the problem here? Let's see how we can put heads together to solve this problem. But they just went to Bomosho and the surrounding villages where the whole incident happened, and they were just wasting their time. They were just wasting their precious time there. Meanwhile, the governor was there. The governor was not contacted. So there's a disjoint between the state governor and federal government, because the general was saying that the federal governor to give the state government marching order. Yes. But in the spirit of politics, because of bad blood, bad politics, that is not happening. Okay. Even if we come back home in Edo State here, we are aware that the former governor put a lot of security architecture on ground. So one would have expected that the government in power now have to take advantage of it and improve on the security, and not just allow some political rascals to say no, don't close that chapter. In fact, start something fresh. Okay. So meanwhile, we are talking about the interests of the state. Yeah. The governor has a good mind, but the people that advise him are not. Okay,
we'll look at that another day. Yes. General Arrow, let me come back to you. I know that we're pressed for time. Our studio line will be open shortly, so we can get some perspectives from viewers and listeners across the country. The 2027 election is just around the corner, and these challenges have been in an ascending manner in recent times. We saw the president engaging 1,000 hunters over this Oyo State kidnap. We've not just seen the result, but that points to one direction: the need for domesticating the structures, the architecture for policing. Why people talk about the need for us to have state police, as it were. But you are of the opinion that for that to work, we have to put the right infrastructure in place. Can you give us some more exposition on that as we look at how we can make Nigeria safer, even as we move towards 2027? And what's your take on the feeling this quarter that what we're seeing today is an attempt conspired to give the present government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu a bad name and then make him unelectable come 2027?
Yeah, thank you very much. Permit me to have just 1 or 2 seconds to the last person that spoke, the professor. Let me just tell him one aspect I understand that is trying to misconstrue. We have to be pragmatic in this situation. The first state of emergency that was created in Rivers was such that it was a little bit political. But if you want to create a state of emergency right now, for instance, in Oyo State, they have to be direct. I don't want us to go about going around about federal government and state government. You have a problem in your state, and the federal government wants to interfere. You find a way of trying to have a synergy. Imagine what happened. I'm not talking for anybody. I'm not a politician. I just want to make that clear. There's something happened on a Thursday. That's a kidnap happened on a Thursday in Oyo State. The state governor declared his presidential ambition on Friday. I mean, let's just connect one and two together. That said, yeah, politicians are very funny. With due respect, They are funny because they don't factor the needs of the people. Because if you factor the needs of the people, you will be sympathetic towards what is happening to them. You will not put your personal ambition forward before theirs. Up till now, the state governors in the Southwest have not even thought it right to call themselves together and sympathize or find a way to meeting the governor of your state to find a solution. Because if it starts in a state for like in the Southwest, it goes down to the other states. Let's put that aside. If you don't have partially motorable roads, the army does not have lift capabilities like helicopters to rapidly respond. How will they get to those hinterlands? It will be difficult. It is not out of place for us to start having CCTV in some areas where you can always play back and see what actually transpired. If those ones are put in some places, you can play back. Even if they are, even by the time you are reacting is late, you can find a way of doing proper investigations. All those infrastructures must be put in place. If you have the state governor now, how many drones does he have in case of surveillance? I don't know. Like yesterday, Enugu State displayed a lot of surveillance drones they have to help their security architecture. That is a step in the right direction. If other state governor can do a thing like that, we will have to be proactive in reacting to a large extent. Must put some infrastructure in place for them to have free security situation. But if these things are not put in place, it becomes very difficult for anybody that's coming in to assist them. Hello.
I mean, well said. Yes, I can hear you loud. I was listening to you. I just wanted you to anchor the point here, quickly.
No, I thought I was not. I thought you are not hearing me.
No, I was listening to you. Go ahead, please. Anchor the point. It was open our studio lines now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to beg on the state governors, wherever they are in Nigeria, not to give excuses of that their hands are tied. Now it's a national tragedy. The governor and the president will not assist them, will definitely assist them with the police, with the army, whatever they need. Let them put their acts together and try to assist the nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, General Peter Aro, for those very useful insights that you brought to bear. Our studio number is open, 08077770300. That's our studio number. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Go ahead. You're live on Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, my brother.
Yes.
Mr. Anthony, God bless you. Analyst in the house.
Okay.
God bless you. I think we are fighting for a better Nigeria. This is so important. That is fine. A brother there to analyze the issue. After we have, because this is, let's say 2 years back now, the money Nigeria have located for security. It's enough to have drones everywhere, CCTV cameras everywhere. We can't move up to this to come and send Nigeria any excuses. I was no apology. Because to this our budget of this year now, to go and check how much that was allocated for security. But the problem we have there is that this money is not giving out. Maybe we only pay at the part of. Online is that the Korofo Shaman today in Nigeria still receiving 135,000. This is not alleged. I have many friends with this picture. And these are the people who are telling to go and ask the criminal. They do. The whole past people are telling to vote on the forest guys. Are they going to hold a different weapon, different from the one our armed police who is spoken today? And if there is more technology that you have put on place for these people to be able to fish out these people, or we just want to address what will happen. We make them. We make them as if they are moving. When they remain in one place. Okay, this children now, this for example, this enemy has been put in a talking nature. We don't have a survey camera. I can tell you now, this is the position of the children and the body. Although we do not attack now because they are children, but this is what we are stated to now. And this is what we are saying to. Are you telling me as talking nature? We only have to ask and say they are talking nature. That are century. So, to myself, because of why I don't really believe of the government is that, but they have this power to control this military and to go during elections. When you see the government doing elections in the city, and it will not be so close to the commission and the army general. So the essence, if you make a call, this is for the answer. And then having to take power at the end to secure the people. And then the location of giving to them security vote. How are they using it? How do you tell me that they say giving no business and 800 million? This is for security. How are they using this money that the here we don't have to, we don't have to? These are my people. God bless you.
All right, thank you very much, JB Dennis, for your contribution. Our studio line is still very much open. 080777703. Dial the number right now, caller, and let's get your take on the conversation on politics today, this beautiful Saturday morning. Good morning, caller. You're live on the program. Tell us your name and where you're calling us from.
Okay, Pastor Lucky from Sobe.
Pastor Lucky from Sobe. Yes. Go ahead.
I have to. Yes, I can agree with General Peter a bit. But the only thing is that the general is saying that we should forget politics. There's no way we can forget politics in Nigeria. Because from what you can see now, the president delegation came and they never saw the governor. Meaning that is just to demean his position because they belong to two political parties. So, like what he expounds, if we have to do any emergency situation, we will start from Borno and all those things where he started.
Yeah.
Because willingly, anything could happen to Makinde in Oyo State because they belong to two political hands. You look at Makinde as somebody challenging his authority. So that one will go very true. So that is the way I look at it. If you want to apply anything, it has to be straight. But Nigerian situation is not always like that. It's always political. So you can even take the position and then decide to put state of emergency just to be able to bring market data. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. I'm not sure General Peter Arrow said we should forget about politics. I think what he said is that we should put political differences aside and align for a common purpose to deliver on the challenge of insecurity, irrespective of the political parties that you belong to, because the kidnappers, the bandits and the terrorists don't ask which party you belong to. They don't ask the religion you belong to a large extent. They kidnap whoever they want to kidnap and then demand for ransom. In some cases, they go online to parade these monies. We just heard now from some of the videos we saw, we've not been able to independently verify some of those videos where they are asking people to send monies, sending bank accounts for giveaways online. Let me get more views before we come back to the studio. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from? Miss Politics Today.
I'm Charles Bahid. I'm calling from what the country is. I have my own suggestion. I'm annoyed with the government. Government should fight for immediate defense. Because things are happening so much. Our children are dying every day. I don't have anything to say. I'm watching our two people right now. Please, what that man is saying, Chief General, that is right. The government must find way to fight all these terrorists with them. How will the soldier will be in the ground then? Someone will come and fight the soldier. Who are them? We are not military, but we are not. Why will people die every day? We are traveling, they kidnap you. You are in the house, henchmen. Why? I'm annoyed. I don't like it.
Okay, let's calm down. I mean, it's quite a sad situation that we have. So when people get very emotional, I mean, you can't blame them. I saw a video this morning where terrorists kidnap children, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. And in one particular one that really moved me to tears was when the terrorist placed a young guy on the bike and held his neck with an AK-47 on the other hand. And there were about 5 or 6 of them like that in the forest. These children don't even know what's happening, but they have become victims of the system. No doubt there's a lot of political interest in all of this, but he who wears the shoes knows where it pinches. And of course, uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. People will always call out Mr. President because he's the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, and the buck stops on this table. Prof, let me get your final word on this, because from General's perspective, I share in those perspectives seriously, that we should also focus on state chief executives on what they are doing with their security votes to checkmate the issue of insecurity. Just one last word.
Yes, well, I would please that just give me a little bit of time. On your case, you know, as we're the latest issue on it now, why the state governor cannot really do much. They've used the children as human shield. That's what is happening. And they are not stationed in one particular place. they are just moving from one place to the other with the children. So it is difficult. And don't forget that the state government sent some policemen, hunters, and what have you, to go and attack these people. And what happened? They threw bomb. Okay, and I think two or three of the security agents, they died. So, and they now warned that they should not come near the children. And they are not using the children as a shield and moving from one. So it is difficult. So I think there should be a fundamental policy on it. If you like, we call it the Forestry Act. They can call it the Forestry Act. That no human being, whether cattle rearer or whatever, should be found in the thick forest of Nigeria. You know, and if such person is found, they should put a very heavy weight in terms of punishment if such person is found. So that our forests will be free. You know, safe. Yeah, we'll be safe. And that is only farming activity, agricultural activity that should be seen, and should be people from the area, and the state government should be familiar with those. In those forests. The forest guards should be deployed.
I'm of the opinion that the government is able and capable. Whether the children are being used as shield or not, the government has the paraphernalia, has the apparatus, has the men who are trained to deal with such circumstances. Okay. So we look forward to achieving results, free these children, secure lives and property.
Okay,
That's
so let's get back to you now, Brigadier General Aro Peter, join us from Abuja Network Studio. Give me your final take on this, particularly with the 2027 election around the corner. Is this impossible, or is it a pipe dream, so to speak, against the underlying current of the insecurity that we're having in the country right now?
So it's not a pipe dream. I just want to appeal to all the governors to be honest in governance. There's so much they can do. You know, as we are talking, the perpetrators or the sponsors of different kidnappers are listening to us. They are listening to our strategies. But I want to say one thing to that, particularly to Governor of Oyo State. Do please factor in traditional people with the armed forces and ensure they have eyes in the sky. Regardless of where they move to, eyes in the sky will be telling them, and they will to give directives to the traditional people and the armed forces personnel and police around that general area. Let me tell you, we are having some technological capabilities of trying to demobilize them. But because of the children that are there, we have to look at the spiritual efficacy to see how we can do something about it. Like it happens in Benin and the Oyo Mercy. That one can be done. I'm sure of that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, General Peter Aro, retired. Thank you so much for the useful insights you brought to bear. Professional insights into this conversation. Thank you so much. We hope next time we'll call on you, you will oblige us. Thank you. Professor Tony Dewey, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. Well, perhaps some cherry news. It's not all bleak. Things will definitely turn around, but we need to work together. 4 men were sentenced to death by hanging for their involvement in the June 5th, 2022 terror and kidnapping attacks on the St. Francis Catholic Church in Ondo State. which resulted in the death of over 40 worshippers. The landmark verdict was delivered by Justice Emeka Nwite of the Federal High Court in Abuja. The breakdown of the case, of course, we already know, but the convicts are Idris Abdul Malik Omeza, Al Qasim Idris, Jamiu Abdul Malik, and Abdul Halim Idris. They've been sentenced to death. I'm sure that's why Barrister Adam Saliu said we don't need to dilly-dallying when such judgments are given. When people see that punitive measures are taken against who are into crime and criminality, they will learn. That's our package today on the program, Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. I'm Sonny Jikukosun, thanking you for staying with us. Do have a great weekend. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ojode Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ́. Ayaba Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ́. Adaye Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
Maniga tevi no damema, salo baga tevi no damema o magbo. Damaniga tevi no damema, salo baga tevi no damema magbo. Damaniga tevi no damema. Osalo baga tevi no damema o. Wagbo. Ah, Mama, how are you? Damaniga tevi no damema. Osalo baga tevi no damema. Wagbo. Damaniga tevi no damema. I don't go. I did for street for Benin City. At this state outside Nigeria. Damaniga tevi no damema. Salo baga tevi no damema o. Wagbo. Damaniga tevi no damema. Salo baga tevi no damema. Wagbo. However, they for Oba market. You go see I'm saying those state government now don't they change the Oba market. This side now they don't talk so much they come out to. Ewo. They can even enter. Agree to you know you say they want build here. You know why you say they want build here now?
They want build the hug the working laws. You want let women come out. Women they pay school fees. Women they pay house rent. Where is it we go?
People, your colleague, they don't feel time they come out, they dare outside, they don't, you know, say they don't
okay, as rain and sun, they beat us, beat the sun, una like her.
Okay, you know what make we change this urban market to modern market?
Okay, where will they go? Now be the answer. Where will they go?
Okay.
Yeah, now see, yeah, don't tight.
Don't shock.
Yeah, now, yeah, don't tight. As yeah, don't tight now. This woman go bring me a company in front. He go agree? Okay, road there yeah, again. Now, ugly people that they come now come collect their money. That they come, they now say we made the suffer.
So, but government say they make una give the chance, make they build this place again.
So quick like that. If they say okay, they Chuchu say okay, make they build that. 3 months, may we go stay. Later, may we come back. That one a different case. Since they go come say they want build that now, 1 year we go there.
That one when they take that is 1 year when they build that.
It don't pass so. It don't pass so.
Damaniga tevi no damema.
Osalo bona pa ma atema.
Salo baga tevi no damema o. Wagbo. I don't go. I dey for street for Benin City. I should watch am, share am. I should watch am, drop your comments. I should watch am, like am. Damaniga tevi no damema. Salo baga tevi no damema o. Wagbo. Damaniga tevi no damema. Osalo baga tevi no damema. Wagbo. Damaniga tevi no damema. Salo baga tevi no damema o. Wagbo. Damaniga tevi no damema. Salo baga tevi no damema o. Wagbo. However, this market is due for renovation. This market is due for renovation.
They're supposed to give us allocation. We like us, they want build down.
You know, sir, they build down, they come for that.
They said, make them move us, go down, and we see go.
What of people who said that they move from us?
Now we they talk, now me not go cause fight. You not see her?
But the
now everybody want them frustrated.
No, not fit them frustrated. Fire fit burn all these things.
No, the market too many ayaga. The market even all this wire, everything. The like us the one innovative.
You know, see, doesn't be.
But as we not go get space and everybody see they pay us. Not be say we don't like what Okpebolo want to do for us. We like her because if you reach there, the way that place be, even our home, that place fine, pastor. Yes, but wetin dey pain us now, I be say where we want go, we not see.
Carry your goal.
Now be wetin dey pain us.
Go outside first now.
They say they go give us that place we first stay. Even though say na your small ground like people pour our table.
You know fit talk like that o.
Make we say small.
People fit take that before they come there.
We know. Not be say we know say people fit dey there. You understand me so? But we on a beg Okpebolo, make it help us. Inside those Shomole guiding. Also, this back there. In a small she can play me with your stay there. More they was not ticket we go dey pay her. You know, yes, that ticket they pay now.
Damaniga tevi no damema. Salo madam, you know say that only one be.
That new one, see.
One may be. Yes.
But wetin government dey do good o. Good. But government suppose give us a place. Say ma we stay here. You wan arrange here. When you arrange am finish. Na better thing na us na you dey favour. If for our own good, you understand? Better thing good for our body.
You no fit go outside first.
You know since outside don full. Ma go block. You know since outside full. You see paper. We don't even see where one stay. We don't see. You understand? How we go make people where one stay?
Okay, hold on. Would you like to go to government house?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Government has to sell you or start selling them.
No. Okay, no get so. Like this cream now. If you stay outside, so touch am 2 times, it go melt so it don't spoil. Go change color.
You know if BMA you stay house for 3 months first.
You know what you want? Children for university now we dey train now. We not go. One man children go university. One man go
However, I just take government down the beat about market again. There's so many people relocate. Sister, how you doing, my sister? I know. You know, say about market fight for that.
I know say fair. But like this, for fair we pull us now. See, now 2 stores I get this one that side, everything. I not get where they go. No good now. They want for start.
They want to make it good.
They make provision for us. Store now they say 5 million for one store. I want to pay 5 million for one store.
The money got to be not done, Salopo got to be not done, I don't they go. They say me they come out to, hey wo. You know, you say government as government they bid and they come. They want to make everywhere fine, really where they
we know say if the government want build that make fair. But we wake up put when we say we not get where to go. Nah, how we want to one.
Go outside first now.
Okay, me not tell her. Now I put machine for road. At least that side where they don't build finish, so at least you go see shift us go that side.
Not talk this thing again.
Now so it's supposed
to be. You know say people fed there before.
No, not be saying that people fed there. Okay, the people who fed there before. Why some people sit there inside market? Why not carry the go that side? Make space for sit there. Maybe 6, 7. Make people see 5 years.
It will affect your business.
Why not affect my business? As I there, I be widow. I get 3 children. Now only one room and I they stay. Okay, we are working with tailoring things and machine go for one room.
As they watch us online now, let's say the rain of miracle won't fall on top of you now.
Amen.
People they watch us all over the world now.
Yes.
You cannot continue.
As I did, we not fit continue. Okay, now government someone with the go house. Now house I want to feed my 3 children. Now house I want to feed my 3 children. At least they supposed to make provision. They don't they mean they not renovate the market. The renovation of the market now for one good. But now where we want to go, they supposed to make provision. So okay, mona first stay first. Then before you know people when they start this super market. When we say now there be pepper, now there be salt.
Now there be pepper.
Yes, so now there be salt. Ask me this so. Now me be pepper, now me be salt, now me be school fees, now me be everything. I lost my husband 2 years ago.
Somebody got me Salopo TV no dame ma o wagbo. Damaniga TV no dame ma. O Salopo TV no dame ma wagbo.
Now today eat o. As you just see me so, I get you there for school.
You know, see as government they do the Obama market they cost really where
I be like that to better you cut the east. Let me the wahala so. I don't like the government they do a really well. I be don't like
those people where they that place where they build again. How did they survive?
Baba, or maybe they still get hope. Me and I let go be my hope. Just like your small space that they give me, even in the only freezer, I go put on my brother.
So now they pack in a load now.
I don't make my things you don't reach my house.
Action is taking place. However, when you hear government say make them come out for here because the government they renovate the urban market they come. So that's why they say they don't enter this place now. My guy, how far now? Original. You know, say I say government they build and they consider it where they are.
Eba, they don't want to what did you? What do you say?
I mean,
oh my God! Don't let me
people don't they scatter their store. Government don't say everybody move. I go for urban market. Everybody's moving. So to the apple. Somebody got tell me no damema. Salobo tell me no damema. You know, say just take government they beat about market they come. They find city where they. Now they don't finish the first session. This now the second session. They say make all the traders make them move. Government say people wey dey this session of Oba market make them come out as they build the Oba market they call Siriri Werere. I say they want make everybody.
I never marry.
You know see as government they build Oba market they call Siriri Werere.
They give us hope to the last time we go that place.
People fed there. Now people fed there where you say may you go so.
Okay. No, they because since those who are not there outside before, then we go outside. We will still come out. Now what do they tell us? They said why just tell them they take.
We dey allow wetin our governor dey do. They are pacomiza of our time. They waiting. We dey beg and fall. They say make we dey go. They want to innovate the market. Na good thing. But make them quick so that we will come back to our place. If na 3 months, they want sure. If na 4 months, they want take
like
2
how many
so that we go come back.
No
say that's how I born. That's how I born. This time na renovation. Na that one we want. May you help us relate to RAM.
Stop go dey here. Una dey get solar lights. Everything go dey work fine.
Make they quick do am make we come back. Because we too many stay before they go do am.
You go to government house.
I no go government
You
house.
go to government house.
Na there wo dey stay.
Na you dey stay.
They say they don't want break am. They say they don't want break am. They want renovate this side.
They want renovate am.
Make the AC on our beg with the beg.
We say when we go government house, government go me.
The money got take me no time man. Salo for take me no time man. Park where my park here. You never park where my park here. You never park. You never park.
Where they go? Where they go? Where I know where they go? I don't know where they go.
You know, see as government they build and they cost Siriri where they.
We know they say they go carry us go that side. Where they don't carry us
Not
go.
talk again.
Okay, me I don't talk.
Not talk that thing again. Now people fed there.
The people there, but they tell us say they don't put people there. They come to shake for us.
You never park.
I never park. I don't get where the park they go. Make government make provision for us. Now that one we do after now.
Pack your things to government house.
Okay, sir.
Okay, you never park.
We are one part go. I want to go house. My goods are not fit carry and go house. Mona show us where we go stay. Or may we go block the road. May we share for road. If we share for road, motor no go pass
You
now.
know, see as the market they find the cost Siriri where they.
We like as they want to do that, but make they show us where we go stay first now. If na road water, make they put us. If na Agidi house, make they put us. Make they find where put us where we go see them manage.
What you they say?
That's how it be now. And they sell shoe now. And they sell
How many days?
3 days.
3 days.
They give us 3 days.
They say when they complete that place, we go that side.
Not talk that thing again.
That's what the government talk.
Don't talk again. That's how you talk. People not affected. See, now people affected.
Tell us,
you know they talk this thing again.
Is that? If you complete them, we go that side.
Before they break, they don't check it for our eye.
We like as they do the market. We like as they do the market. As they do the market, may they give us space where we go put all these things. We get children for us now. We don't go chop. As they do there, we like her. Me, I like when they do the market. But when they make provision.
Talk to me. 3 days, now government give you now.
But so no, I don't know why you want to make I talk. You be like say you want to make I cry.
I know. You know if you cry. You know see as a market they call Siriri where they.
See, that place where you born, I know what I lose for there. Of a truth, the market is very, very dirty. The market is dirty. We are thanking the governor. As I am now, I'm going home. I don't want to say more than because I've really losing this market.
I'm short of words. I don't know. But soon you know me very well. That time that my market born. I know what I have lost in this market. Now I'm going home. I pray that God should just help them. Let them lead us well so that we.
Domaniga TV no damema. Salo boga TV no damema o wagbo.
What's soon?
Domaniga TV no damema.
Osalo boga TV damema o wagbo. They should please me and plead. The market is dirty. I want the renovation. They should just help us. And with the market women too, I'm still begging my fellow traders that they should please take it easy so that all those people will place us well. I don't know what to say.
The matter daughter else, many of us carry lapo, carry loan till they do business. And now during December, now many of us carry lapo till do business. Now government will promise us, say they go move us batch by batch. From if they finish batch A, they go carry batch B, go the other side.
Okay, this is the way they talk so. Not let those people who did there hear this is the way they talk so. They go para for you.
Now we did that side. Now 2 of my show, I bought for hamburger.
Hey.
Anybody who see my face will know say, not be, I know they lie. Now there I've heard it before. 2 of my show, I bought for there. As the ball finish, as government said to us, so I don't feel like you. Government said to us, as they said to us finish, we can't move to the other side of the market. Later on, government will come, saying will build the market. He promised us he will build that. Truly, build that. We like the way they build that. Nobody say we not like her. But this side, you not join the side where he born.
You know, I tell you, don't be small thing. Now you are doing now. I be me carry you last week for moto. And I tell you that you say, market don't get it. But you don't like the way government they do and they console. You don't see the way the government they bid at it. I like the way the government they do. I like and bet. There was good position. Position where we want to go. Don't be lying now. Don't be lying. So it was good position where we want to go. Choose one. May they renovate here or may you continue to stay like this? No, may they renovate but we'll give us position where to stay. And if they see me, you come out, like, will affect you. Well, now to the family now. I'm not got that work. Don't say you not be widow. No, I'm not some widow men and widow women. No, I'm not a widow. No, I'm not a widow. God forbid bad thing. Amen. I do say, listen now. What to do now?
Ogasa, one woman say, I call you there. I store big. You say, one show, governor say, I store.
No problem. She should pack it to government house if they want to bring healers. You have to take this machine now to near the police station outside there. They operate. Because we are giving, government don't give you 3 days now to move.
What do you want to feed our family?
No, you they ask me.
I want a job. Because this one, so now they feed, now they pay school fees, now they feed family. Now you say, more just come out like that. Where we want go? Where we want a job?
Other people don't feel come out from that side. You know, see how they do the market.
The promise we they promise us initially now, if they fix that side, we now go from here. Move to that side. They will come now. Then they tell us that so we want just come out like that.
I want to affect you. Not if you carry this thing, go your palo, go the so.
I wanted to go my palo, go the so. For down Buyoko. Who else customer want find me go Buyoko? No customer will come.
What see government they do like good thing. Sure, Sammy, now we not say not be good thing, but make it find place for us.
Find place for us.
You miss everywhere. Don't shake around.
No place, no space.
Don't make it do in a good thing.
No space. See, what would they talk be say? Make them give us space. They may we locate to that place. They come fix here. Now good thing. Now welcome the.
So you now may you suggest space so that fake carry when I go for a side.
No, first try for us.
This market they don't finish that place.
I cannot take that thing again. No talk. I'm again. No. We not go commission up. We not go launch up. I mean, I say supermarket and police station, everything wanted there.
Huh? What do we go take? What do we go chop? Before that, when the market one day there.
As you don't talk now, go pass your message to. Either you carry this machine to your house or to government house, or I'll give you one room for my house.
I don't want your house. I don't want police station. I don't want government house. Now back at 9 when people they come, now I want. I don't want all those ones.
Our talk and do governor, they try. He dey try.
Shey you hear that?
Governor wey dey try na him be.
You see the
make it help us. We know why we dey try. You two
see another hype man, another hype man.
You two dey try. We know what.
Oh! Where the woman with the pack? Hey, whoa! Where she dey? Pack.
Our governor na better work he dey do. But he first tell us say go carry us go that side. But now they just come, they say make we pass. See my shop now, just look am. Put camera. Yeah, one pack and go. Market one dey outside, don't see where. This one dey outside, don't see where put am. Now one come pack this one, go put join am. When I even do, I don't carry that one go out. Where I want put all this one. Make our governor, make he hear our cry. Make he help us, make carry us go that
but
side.
you like the work. You say?
Make it help us, make carry us go there.
People first take that place.
That place where people don't first stay. So, wait now. Some space still there. But it go be 2 to 1.
Okay. As a journalist, I go those people. Those people say when the other side is there. They say what you know they talk so why try.
Sisters, wait. Echo wagwa. Echo wagwa. God make God touch your heart. If our father Okpeboro talk say okay as it be make we enter there. If not 2 to 1, even not 3 to 1, we fit enter because some people don't already get shop there. This side, like me now, I not get where I want put this thing now.
Apart from the market, apart from this new market where government they build, come suggest other place where you fit park go.
Hey,
you cannot go to Rockpota Hall.
Oh really? Why not go
you like to go to government house and be selling this?
We not go government house. I'll take go
my. Sell off for government house.
Pay. Contractor wey they do market. They don't do the first phase. Now the second phase. Now they don't announce everybody should not be today they everyone announce since January. They say they should move. I don't know what they quarrel for, what they want protest for.
No, the matter be say government don't talk say as they do they come from that side.
Yes.
Make these people come at
move.
Now their problem be say where they want they.
Baba, I tell you something. Those other people if they come out, they go look for space by themselves. Not be government go find space for them. Now since January, someone has to go find space so that make government do what they want to do.
Make they do the needful.
The needful, that not be bad thing.
What concern you for this matter? What concern you for?
Now we get the matter.
I know say you not be today you did this market.
No say Wasunu. The time where that side born, people will come out on that side. They go inside some for 1 year and 3 months now. We all of us we agree and disagree. Say if this as they don't do this to a finish, people wait that side before. All those hamburger boys with all of them, they'll go that side. Then this one's where they'll go where this one's will come out. That was the arrangement. I surprised now. You don't say we Nigeria will not like fighting. That place where governor will go better for Okpeboro. Where built for us, my brother. If you get there, who will be where for? Sister, a toilet we want to Amina say. When kweki, emi no ma, eje manibuwa. That's just the problem. Ni Allah the governor winner. Eya na wa campaign na election na wa po. Work with my ni Allah wo.
May they calm down.
Ni afeko be ladia.
Damaniga temi no dame ma.
Okpeboro no ga.
Salo boyo temi no dame ma o ba po. Damaniga temi no dame ma. O salo boyo temi no dame ma o ba po. Damaniga temi no dame ma.
Salo boyo temi dame ma o
ba po. Our business now. You like this market where government dey do there? The market now, Oga?
Oga no fi on gbe yi. U paro e ma so ko have you well self.
Damaniga temi no dame ma.
I too trust you.
You know what dey happen now?
I dey hear you.
I don't enter that side since. All those people wey dey there, that side where government say make they come out now.
Yes.
They beg government now. Make government say make they enter here.
For where? They see that kind one. They not fit turn Monday to Tuesday.
They say make if you not still agree, make you still give like your store now, you share that into two. The first day first.
That's true.
Until they beat their own finish.
Because the time where we dey suffer, when they happy, they don't say that turn by turn.
The time when we dey suffer, when we come outside, they call the thing say na only our head, na government point. They don't know say their own they come. So may everybody be here. We be our own this month, next month June. Now they complete a year where we take the year. Outside. All of us were there here. All our glucose is dry. Then now when God call you our own, you all can't believe. Except they want made government begin to carry war. So they fight, government no.
Those people say they're not where they want to go now.
Where we go? Where we go? Make them go back of market. See government land. This Central Park. If 1 million people go there, it go contain. Make them still go there. As we shocking our body, not see as we dey here. We not dey fit talk this one. Na me because they know what they do. For your mind, think now. We go come say make you think it not be you talk I go swallow you.
I reach your former store just now.
For my store, wait.
I may see really well.
They are even good because they don't lose anything. Our own born, market born. Like me when they talk, so I lose more than 5 million naira there. They are not born, they are just good thing. They are not born, our own born. We cause this suffer join now. They don't come get up for me. I say, even if government tell them make the country, I'll let them come. Maybe government go say, "Mo na enter." If you let them enter.
This market fine like this, so that's why those state government say they want to take finish them. So that's why they say people wait that side, make them come off first, so that this contractor go enter that side. Oh, I be one pass that side go meet you. Go meet me. Half an hour. So market will they don't scatter my body. Talk to. They can't report me. No talk. No, I don't want to talk because me, my own, be say what we they do. Not to build market thing, not concerned on a local government with government. Now they talk to market. But government doesn't make una enter there now. Now don't give us the contract. Take na to finish. Now from beginning to the end. If from beginning to the end. Nah, you just say now only end the government want to. Now what for you? Beginning to the end. As he find like this, so that so government want me go find this guy. He talking now to governor. It is saying now any government. Or talking and do as he talk. If you like anything you like, you talk about them. Now where they go, now they look. You see that mask where they there, so if now my governor they look at now, he could just go look and go this the end. You mean say supermarket go there? The second phase. Supermarket go there. Then nursery go there. But don't be small thing, no. Nursery school. Yes, sir. Talk where they put all those small children, all those boys come market, so that to go they say that they go do, they won't go carry pikin go like that. All of them did there. So it's not concerned now. I won't be saying they don't give a contract from the beginning to the end. What will they build? I want that to build a house. So when we don't they go on now, say I want to allow some people enter here first. No. According to my governor say people when he get this shop, they carry their thing on. That's why I hear. Go first commissioner first. For lunch am. Okay, thank you. I want enter side go come out for that side. Enter check am go man. Hey! Now whoa! However, now the new modern urban market be this. Some of the traders say yes, they like her. Many of them say they like what those state governor they do. But where they want pack their things go. Meanwhile, people who fed there, they don't dey outside for over 2 years old. Damaniga tevi na damema, salobo ara tevi na damema o, bagbon. Damaniga tevi na damema, salobo ara. Fire enter this market because fire now they always they burn this market. Yeah, make I show you. Make I show you. Okay. See the road straight. In case fire enter the market straight. Before it not there. You not see man. We get them plenty. Don't see plenty different places. Don't see another one. Don't see one that's all. We are one pass go up. Come. Not show me. Okay. Just show me the road. Agiyu wazalako. Agiyu wazalako ikwe kime. Agiyu wazalako. Agiyu wazalako ikwe kime. Agiyu wazalako. I don't for Oba Market. Hey! This place like born 3 to 4 years ago. However, those market women, when they talk just now, government say they come out there. They want to make that place like this. Motor go dey drive better here, but now lift. Oba Market Traders, Kulu Temper. Oba Market Traders, Kulu Temper. So I don't need to deconnect my own lighter generator. No. But sir, you know see the fan? This off, man. Fire! Wasunu, YTV, fire brigade. They say, Fire, come give me the water, make I quench the fire. All over Nigeria, one of the biggest challenge we market the face na fire. East, west, north, south, fire somewhere every year. But if those markets get this kind of hydro, fire, this is the water that will quench the fire. Drop your comments, share them. I did for the new model Oba Markets. Market women, calm down. Agiyu wazalakon ikwe kiveo. Agiyu wazalakon Oba Market. Agiyu. Shut up!
Waiting day up.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. So many issues is currently
Every year, the people of Okoromi, a village near Benin City, the headquarters of Edo State, roll out their drums to celebrate Ugioswenware Nohun Tete. The festival is known for peace and progress and was established by Oba Eware I during his reign as Oba of Benin. The festival is also to remind the people of the end of the year and offering of sacrifice to the god of peace and harvest in the land. Okoromi is a peaceful community, and the people are loving, caring, and associated with progress over the years. Ugioswenware Nohun Tete celebration goes with masquerade to identify the festival with the ancestors. The masquerades will dance to confirm the acceptance of the gods.
This is Ahwe Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of famine. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Ahwe's.
ITV, certainly the best.
Only God can do what no man can do. However, Nigerians can no longer pay for transport. However, Nigerians be want come out for house, may they go hustle for their daily bread. But the transport where they want to come out, it already work the daily bread for the house. When you calculate the transport where you want to come out, go hustle. Come reach where you want to go hustle, come back. But His Excellency, those new Cha-Cha CNG bus where you buy, where then they? I know the day government has, but when we want start to the user, you know, say this kind of election time now in Nigeria still happy. We don't see them say you don't buy sharp. Papa, how are you? Well, I don't know. Anyway, you do for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, they watch us online. We must continue to thank you. This bus don't reach like 10 years now. Now the former governor. Abi, don't reach 10 years.
They go 60 years.
This bus don't go 16 years.
60 years.
Let me say we are due for new one.
Yes. Overdue.
That's why Akpakomiza don't go carry some come now. That one not they use, they use diesel and fuel. And I CNG. I've been an electric bus. Our governor go buy also. That's CNG. No, not be 100 naira. For this election time, a free Mayana. No, for this election time, from now till January 16, now free. If they not carry us free, we'll change it for them. 300 naira. Who wants to that for the 300 naira? This is not there. This is not here. Anyone? His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State. Whoa. I beg, those new bus bring and come out, make them go park on this one. Abi?
Yes, Edo people deserve it.
Edo people deserve.
We deserve to have a new bus.
A new bus.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Honestly, never enter street.
I bet may enter. May enter.
What they pay you for back?
If they pay me for, if I don't even get space to pull my leg. You know, see.
They should.
Prepare and add it to you.
No.
Waiting they happen.
Of for okay, this your son. No wonder. No wonder.
Was the try for me.
Yes.
What you try for you? My brother.
Okay, but the transport, you know, say transport. This is not there.
No, this one.
This is not there.
$200
From where to where?
From AVP to.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better, cause in the nearest future you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. I know say you don't buy, but bring them out. Bring them out.
I don't say they shine.
I know it's shining. But hunger day. Transportation, however, transportation is one of our biggest challenges in Nigeria. Even me as a worker, whether they work for private sector or government sector, you go see and say transportation don't take 90% of our salary. Now, hear what? May I tell you what they rain now? They say all the hustle, they hustle now. They say now belly and toilet with the hustle I put.
And so, what if you save again?
What it concern you for what I talk so? What it concern you?
And make I help you finish am.
Say,
not be the country we dey.
Say the work where they work. Na belle.
Na belle oh, no dey fit save again.
You mean say Nigerians now as a civil servant, you know if you save like 2 million naira. After you don't receive your salary, you know if you get 2 million naira as balance. No, say as a Nigerian, you don't work, pay house rent, feed the children, pay school fees, don't do it. You know if you get 2 million naira as balance for your.
Now me say you be Yahoo boy now.
Don't be say you dey work.
When you want see am?
We will increase your salary. This new boss, you go enjoy the AC. The new boss is coming.
Make the new boss quick come. And you bring it and make NEPA light day. No light, no light for me.
You go buy solar fan.
No.
All the old women don't buy solar fan. So they carry solar fan follow body now.
You go
buy inverter fridge. Go buy solar fridge. We not go fit wait for NEPA again. We not fit wait for light. They want to kill us in this country. Everybody that they buy solar for us. Go borrow money from Lapo. I don't they go. If to say not be public transport, for see Nigerians they trek. Even so many Nigerians now don't park their vehicle now. They don't park big men now. People don't park their motor.
Yes, because of fuel. When it's too expensive.
Now this Iran-American war na kosa. Na kosa.
We not get refinery.
No, now because of the American.
We not get refinery.
Donald Trump don't want Iran now.
We not get refinery.
You know you say we don't give out to Chinese company. You know yeah. Excellency, I beg bring out the new boss. I beg. Oh, we'll bring out the new boss. This is about 15 years. We don't to repair this motor. Bring out the new. Okay.
Wetin dey happen?
Oh, your money, oh.
Wetin dey happen?
500 naira.
Wetin dey happen?
500 naira. But you don't try to enter this, but we still make government may bring out the new boss.
We not increase, oh.
Wait, let me be the answer. Wetin dey happen?
See the way people they rush enter public bus.
Wetin dey happen?
Now, no, it's excellency. As an area journalist, I come. As an area journalist, this new bus, so make Edo people enjoy this bus till the end of this year. In fact, till January 16th.
Where this one now?
Mother, you don't see all that small bus enter where you call the enter this one. You don't see small one enter. You don't take up. Why you call the enter this cheap one?
It's not cheap now.
It's cheap.
I go say cheap. It's not cheap. This one is supposed to be free bus. No. 300 is it cheap? It's not cheap. It's supposed to be free.
You know you say fuel don't go up.
Okay, why did they want us to vote for them? Is it not because of all this?
Now they tell an American that you free from now till January 16th.
See me now, I want to pay. I want to pay.
Oh my governor,
this bus. I'm also a passenger. I stay in Airport Road. Just now you are in Airport Road. We do queue for it because it's cheaper. The other buses, they carry 600, 700. You know, in this economic now, we cannot afford to pay such amount. That's why we are trying to manage and queue for the bus. We queue, we are many.
The governor have bought new Shasha bus.
We thank him. Long may he reign.
That bus ACD.
Yes, we knew.
That bus not be cho.
You mean it?
That bus not be diesel, not
you
be fuel.
You mean it?
That bus now.
Bus for our governor.
It's not the hype up. Where are you going? Where are you going? Now you the enter goes Ghana or South Africa. I want to personally warn and tell you people the truth and nothing but the truth. Santana. Madam, how business? How you the family? People they complain. I'm not talking now. People they complain. Say that they sell Santana, whether if they buy a riches, you call risky. Government wants start to call the checker now. Government wants start to check the Santana now.
We trust what we do because we dey eat from inside the Santana. We dey eat from inside. So me now, I go do wetin no good. I come dey eat from inside. I dey eat from inside.
If I buy this Santana go house now, like how many days if you stay for house?
Like this one where be like this now. If you stay 1 week, nothing go do am.
1 week?
Yes, nothing go do am. He gets starch. The one where no get starch, 3 days he don dey pere.
Okay, may I tell you now wetin people wey dey chop Santana dey complain. They say why be say Santana the smell, the cassava scent, it is scent well. These some people just chop Santana and once you tell them say chop am. If you just open some, wetin dey cause am?
That one, another person go answer that one.
What did they cause am?
I don't know. My own not the smell.
Your own not the scent?
I said my own not the scent like that.
Not the smell like that. Because if you put them for water and say you soak them, you quick wash them. Once, if you too take for ground, now you go get that odor.
Yeah.
But if you quick wash them, quick make them, you know get that odor.
How much for that one now? 100 naira.
200.
For one?
3,500.
And for restaurants, now they sell on 1,000, 1,500 though.
3,500 for this one, sir. 3,500 for that big one. This one 8,500. From 9.
Yeah, give me 500 naira. I get now me. Wait. Me and my 4 children, and my wife and dog. No, not that.
This one at 8, I'll give you.
8. And so restaurant they sell on 1,500 naira. No say for this country they not the shame again. No, they. Okay, inside the Santana 500 when I buy. Now inside the soup, pepper, oh yeah.
Now 9 now give us.
500 naira. Let me say if I open restaurant now, how much I'll get for this one now? I buy how many give me 9 for 500? 200 naira. With soup. Thank you, eh? Thank you. So cut now. Thank you.
I greet you.
Don't chop today.
I never chop. Seriously.
You never chop today?
I never chop. Is this everywhere? It's ACB. They don't pack everybody come outside though. They say they want to do the market. So right now, they're hungry.
You don't like us government to do the market?
I like them as they do this thing, but I don't know what they will not just evacuate everyone like that now.
You sabi chop Santana?
I sabi chop am.
Like how many Santana you fit chop?
If I say 4, I go finish 4. Only
4 Santana?
Only 4. I did tell you.
Like which kind of soup you use?
I will use correct melon soup.
Melon soup? Same Bangasi water leaf.
Yeah, Watali. All of the portion is a
market. You like to the chop satana?
Too much.
You like our
where?
Oh, dash you satana.
Okay. Hey.
You buy another hot. Open me, you know, say na satana.
I don't see her. Na 4. I don't see her. Ibabo.
I buy a dust now.
Okay. God will bless you. God will bless you.
Now 4, now 7, 6, 9 days.
Okay, you want to do the money too?
You fish chopper. Carry, they go. Okay. I don't buy a dust now.
No problem.
Mama gonna say, find somebody where you go dash. So as I ask you just now, you the hungry, say you hungry.
No ma. And
I told you, they tell me.
I didn't tell you so. Madam, no concern with soup, no day.
No concern you. Enjoy. Go enjoy the satana. Go enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
Enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
May I help you with something?
Yes.
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from your Nalega to check on Gulf Road. You know Lily Hotel?
Where you they go?
I they go Ekenwa Road.
And you not get transport fare?
I not get transport fares. You to I get mercy here. You to I never take her.
I just surprised when you come meet me. I'm surprised you come meet me. See.
And I God say make I meet you, sir. Now God do am. I know say you must give me something. Bless you. God will bless you. Your work, they will promote you more. We have been hearing of you for inside radio, and they will promote you more. God bless you.
Enjoy. I don't suffer, not be small. On Posse, I get sense.
Poverty no good at all. Now I make I join this business.
No, you know what this man? This is not my Chinese. That Nigerian Chinese guy. This is the only Benin man they speak Chinese.
You see, China make parable last 2 weeks. He said Chao la. Chao la. You know the meaning? They said they don't already buy our property finish for Nigeria. Very soon, if you know less China, you know get where you see work.
Only talk to Chinese.
They tell you so. What did they tell you so? Very soon, we'll be a second slave to China if we not take time.
You shall talk to us how the situation of the country.
For the situation of the country, under Kuku Ching Gondo. The more you look, the more you see, not be less again. The more you look, the more you see.
What you concern hammer?
I just show my love. We'll see. I just show, not the adjustment of Aru again. Not the adjustment. I just either you agree or you not agree. They borrow money, you say you know there. Anything concerning Nigeria and I stand that they stop by. I got do what go favor you. Issue. What's on your belly that they come out to? Nigeria know you affect you at all.
Dominiga TV no domema. Salo Boga TV no domema. I don't they go. Okay. How do you also know?
Bro, I don't get your number.
Give my number.
You get many things. I didn't pay you for long. I beg.
Agree to.
I beg you.
Number 0080 55 40 73 59.
I don't want it that way. Make government do the needful and warn the police, say,
make they stop their brutality. It's no good. We don't like it. They don't treat us well, but police supposed to be our friend. But the way the police they treat masses is as if we are enemy to them. So we don't want that.
Nigeria police officers are supposed to protect life.
They're supposed to be our
But you know, hear the way they talk the story, how it happen.
I hear everything. I hear how it happen. Like I was saying, Nigeria police officer supposed to protect life
and
property, not to the destroy, not to the key. You understand? So I beg those state government, make them, even all these officers, if not to go carry them, go find out whether most of them no go training at all.
Okay, make we do the other flip side. Wait, make I just ask people because we don't see them say Nigerian police now they be the nearest security officer to protect us. Yes. But what do you not like for police? What they do?
Number one, the brutality and oppression. The brutality of police is too much.
If you not give the 200.
You understand? Just like yesterday when I was going to Saple Road, police blocked me close to that, what do you call, that roundabout. Yes. No, not 5 Junction. That roundabout where, for Saple Road, yes. He was saying this is, what do you call, Salah. I must settle and for Salah, saying we want to go Salah. Now tell us, what is me, I'm a Christian. I know that if I settle you, who will settle my own?
That's why you don't like police.
Not be say why. That's why I don't like police.
Your children join police?
No.
Why you don't like police?
No,
what you don't like for police?
I know free talk say I don't like police. Police now our friend, and they are there to protect life and property. What we don't like, what I don't like about them, that operation, forcing people to collect money, because it's happened to me in this road by August Street Junction. When the man their road block there, as I drive my keke reach there, the next thing police say, man, I give her money. I say, okay, I no get money.
If you get opportunity to join police, you join.
Okay, I know sure they go join. The way they see the police, the way they see, I know sure they go.
What you not like for police?
Police.
What I got? They must give her money.
Oga, you see, police they do oppress people. They know they do their work, and many of them they don't go training. Then pass back, put them. Not all of them search them, sir. They are not going to training. Then pass back, enter. That's why the operation is too much for the next Nigeria.
Make your child.
God forbid. Go do waiting.
Times our Nigerian police need better reform. This guy now, if I ask a question now, what do you not like about police? Just the year what you want to talk. Police are your friend now.
No be nowadays. Now before. Me I dey come for somewhere like this now. Back where I be fly before I enter bus the Coring Road. I dey come for Sapele. So they first day for there in the evening. This morning they still dey there. As they say, I wear clothes, I dey dress well.
You do this guy.
One or two things.
Everything.
So I just call the notice. They can't stop my bike. So other bikes they pass where girls sit down, where women sit down. They just stop my bike, collect the bike man key. They start to search me. They say search yourself. I say, officer, see my back. Na power bank dey inside and other things. He say open now. I be the craze all these 1 or 2 things. So Sapele for Idogbo side. Not on Idogbo, I don't forget the street. So I was like, okay, man, no go at rush the maid. They no go say I no talk when I make a converse.
But anytime you see police, you dey fear.
Why I go fear? I don't carry any exhibit or anything.
But they suspect you.
They always suspect. They try to misunderstand me. So 1 or 2 things. So we just need to just remain calm.
But you like join police.
if my friend Papa be police, I go avoid that person.
Or you join EFCC.
I not do anyone.
Or DSS.
Not all of them are one.
Or vigilante.
All of them are one.
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
not be news again say the kutukutu when they follow election for Nigeria, don't they beat everywhere and everybody don't they hear am. I want to be say once election they come, the first thing when be say you would like to do, now be say you must register first before it be say you go vote. Because if you no register, you no go fit vote. Now make am like say yes, say everywhere be say concern the election and INEC don dey waka up and down to make sure say everything waka well the way it's supposed to be. How INEC dey waka? Now be questions then when be say yes, we go ask. Now make us when we be say we go meet the resident electoral commissioner for Edo State. May come talk to us today. Why his name be Obo Efanga. Welcome to our program.
Thank you very much.
I greet you.
Yeah.
Well done. My name is Thomas Ado. I say welcome to our program. This is they call daughter the heart of the matter. The matter when we say want to look the heart, I don't tell you now. Every matter we say concern election when they come, how we go to prepare for them and all of that. Make a fair ask before we go ask ourselves say how we take they prepare. How INEC they prepare for the 2027 general election when we say they come.
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. We are getting closer to the election. You get certain things where we suppose they do before that time, and we don't they do now.
Like
registration of voters, waiting they call continuous voter registration. You know, say since last year, August, now we start this continuous voter registration. The short form for them now CVR. So I go to talk CVR every time now.
When one refer to this
continuous voter registration. So for August, now we start across the country. From August to December, we do phase 1 of the registration. From January, go reach April, we do phase 2. This week now, we don't start phase 3. And this one are the final state.
So what will be different between phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3?
Now the same thing.
Okay.
You know, say because plenty time day, we begin do them phase by phase. We go do the registration, collect those ones, keep. Come start another one, collect those ones, keep. Because the machine where we they use, do the registration. You go register plenty people, then we go come out those names, keep. Start another one. When we finish the first one, we come print out the list, make people come check, see say we don't spell their names correctly. Okay. Now the polling unit where they want vote, now we put them.
Okay.
When we finish that one, we start the second phase. So now the third phase where we start this week. So
okay, I want to ask you one question. Again, the name when we say you call like us now. You say continuous voters registration.
Yes.
The short form be CVR. You call it continuous.
Yes.
Why are they take break and everything? Because it go be like say now almost all the time when election they come. Now that they do this now CVR. And we could not forget say election every 4 years.
Yes.
If I don't make mistake. And if I don't make mistake too, people they turn 18 years every day.
Good.
And every day now be say they turn 18 years. So I can't wonder. So a person when be say yes, say it not be 18 years now. You need to wait for the next 4 years now before the current start.
No, you know they be like that. You know, say even if people they turn 18 every day, maybe every day election go hold. So by the time election won't hold, we go give opportunity for those who don't turn 18 from the last election. And for those states, yeah, that won't even be problem. You know why? In those states, they do their own governorship election for off cycle.
Which is 2 years.
So for those states here now, every 2 years, we they register voters. Because we register before the 2023 election, we register go reach for July 2022. We come break. When they say they want to do their own 2024 governorship election, we do registration again for here.
No, that won't be the problem when we say they get for this whole thing. Now maybe they try make you make it clear to me. When I get staff for all local government areas.
Yes.
For Edo State 18, for Nigeria 774.
Yes.
Even for some when we say yesterday for Abuja, you understand? It don't make a pass 774.
No, that's 774.
For everything in total.
Including
so I can't wonder. So now get staff for all of them. Why we go take? Why not? Those people when we say did that now. So if election no day, the next 4 years, then they go do any work.
No.
They'll come sit down, and at the end of the day, federal government they pay them at the end of every month.
Maybe you go ask this question now. You don't work with INEC closely with INEC. You know, as
no, I didn't ask the question. I
know. Now make me say, okay, so for those that I don't talk about now, say every 2 years,
1 or 2 years
election they be. So before each election, you get plenty things you go do where you go prepare for election. Even when election finish, you know, say some people they go tribunal, say they no agree. So we go see the work that time. We go follow the tribunal. When that one finish, we go begin start another round. It's just like saying political parties that they need to do anything after election. Then they do plenty things. Then they get meetings. Then they get congresses, elect officials at different levels. As far as political parties go there, INEC too go there because now we don't supervise them. So at different times we are doing different things. Sometimes even in between elections, we are having trainings for our staff internally against the next threat of election that will be. People will have to plan. You don't just wake up and conduct election. There are a lot of things you will need to do planning for the election. We engage with the security agencies too about security for election.
Okay, I don't want to make her go Oyibo land and all of that. Even some of our African countries here, as soon as you turn 18, you will get your driver's license, get your national ID card, get your voter card. Sometimes everybody go just there for inside one. You understand? Yeah. That one single card, now go solve all of this problem at 18. You understand? Because they get record, okay, maybe because they get record, they say, okay, don't reach 18, or once they register, come and collect this thing. So now when they talk and so if me now as an adult man, I can't be 18 after the first election, I not go register again until 2 years time when the next election go do. Now you know if you say, some of my fundamental rights don't take care from me like that.
Maybe take them step by step.
Help me.
Why you need register now for election, Abi? Yeah. And we know when election they be. And before every election, we will give opportunity for those people who never register to register, including those people who don't turn 18 since the last election. Okay. As far as we go do registration before election, now they say anybody will qualify, go register within that time. And the example you talk about some countries, it is a reflection of how the country has developed over time. Okay. Okay, where you have a comprehensive register of citizens. Okay. Do we have that yet in Nigeria? When we have it, then
they bring the grammar conda.
Okay. If we have one, if we get one register of all Nigerian citizens, we be say from when they're born, they don't enter the register already. You know, so for this country, get children when they're born, they never register them anywhere. But in those other countries, once Peking born, they don't put them for register. Then give them a number. So wherever the Peking go, then go they track, they know when the person turned 18. But we never begin to do that kind of thing for Nigeria. Yes, we have the national identification number registration system, but it's not elaborate enough to contain everybody. There are still some Nigerians that may not be registered there. And these people you're also talking about, another problem where we get, we say, people too, they get plenty identity. You know, say one person feel go register for NIM, he use one name. He go register for driver's license, he use a different name and different date of birth. Even come to INEC, he go use a different date of birth. With time, INEC don't begin the work with NIMSI, that's National Identification Management Commission. Right. We don't begin the work with them so that we go join our figures together. In fact, now if you come register for INEC, or if you do them online, like people where they do transfer, they go ask them, say, whether they want link this their registration to NIMSI own. Okay. So if they say yes, we go.
If everything changed, maybe I come out, Thomas, I don't know, I come out, I get different registration. But I put Thomas Aman and see Sado for one, put Thomas Sado for one, Sado Thomas for one, Aman and see Thomas Sado, or the same person, everything be. But get one to in between the change, your fingerprint. Good. You know understand? So we don't get the blessing. If somebody come now, he register for somewhere, somewhere central. Yeah, I press my finger, my thumb like this, put inside like this. I don't already press her. Good. You know, so even if I change a name now and all of that, you know, so it's supposed to reject me. Say yes, this thing I've been captured somewhere with a different name.
Now waiting with the carry catch people now be that. Okay. Before people they register plenty places. Okay. Person if you don't register when they live for Sokoto. Now he come they live for Edo. You go come register afresh. Sometimes you register for Ikpeboga. You go register again separately. But if you try that now, we go catch you. Okay. Because the fingerprint go match. So before we finally publish final list of voters before election, we go do one screening where we say we go put all the registered voters into the system the system go check. If they see any 2 fingerprints for 2 different match, then go pick them out. Then go cancel the newest ones, leave the oldest one. Because now the new one be the multiple registration. So waiting happen, if you remember last year, last time when we do election, 2023, some people came to register like say they never registered before. Even when we warn them, if you don't register before, tell us where you register. We go pull up that information. Come transfer, you come where you want vote now. So people don't want here. Then go register again. By the time we now produce cards, then come to collect cards, they say the cards no day. Now because we don't find out say now multiple registration they been try to do, we come out the registration.
Okay, but that one bring me to something now. Like you talk, because it's carry me and go Kaduna, just maybe I there for Kaduna, I can't come Edo, or for me I can't go Akwa Ibom, or maybe I can't go River State or something like that. Now I fed for this, I can't go the state for Akwa Ibom. For your side, if I'm not mistaken.
No, my side not Cross River.
Okay, I can't come Cross River. I can't come Cross River, I can't stay for there. And that kind of thing. Now, that don't say I don't go fit vote. I be now waiting, even if I get my voter card.
Yeah, that's why part of waiting we they do for this continuous voter registration, this CVRBC, you feel come to us say, I be not registered to vote for Edo State too, but as I did Cross River now, I want to vote for Cross River. We go just check your information, do transfer for you. You don't finish. Then we go produce new card for you. You go collect them for the new place.
The way you talk like you talk about tomorrow, so that say we just finish like that.
Yes, now so in fact you fit carry your phone, do one. And we they tell people that one. If they carry their phone, go internet, go cvr.inecnigeria.org. If they just go that portal, then go do and pam for their phone.
Okay, I hear you. We're there with our brother and friend, Oba Ifanga, the ONBC, that with the resident electoral commissioner for Edo State for INEC. We're there with our sister, and he will tell us so many things. But we'll just take small break, more drink water. We'll come back, not go anywhere. We're still there with my brother and friend, Oba Ifanga, the ONBC, and INB, the resident electoral commissioner for Edo State. Welcome again.
Thank you.
To daughter the heart of the matter. No say small time that we go end down. So I want to make you be say you take your biro and pen, or you know what be say you use a pen, so make you write this number down, make you call it, make you ask her any question when be say you do for your mind. 080 77 77 0300 080 77 770300. Just call in, so if you take any matter when be say you want make it be say you say you know about. Make I call talk the one be say you say I want to know. All these are people that will be say they register. So because don't tell me now say if I move from Edo to Cross River or anywhere be say I move with my phone, what do you call that place just now?
cvr.inecnigeria.org.
Yes. ORG.
Yeah, that's org.
Okay, so once you're done, you feel do the thing on your own.
Yeah.
So make you not forget, put that in for mind just in case you want to do your own. We can know NBC you will take it. But I want to find out why NBC say outside all of us on NBC Day, what about people that want NBC Day for abroad? When they want vote? I will say it now, so they not go free register. I mean, they go that place to this INEC, CVRO, INEC.org.
Okay, make I talk like this. For you to vote in Nigeria, you must be a Nigerian. You must be up to 18, and you must register to vote. So any Nigerian.
And if you vote online.
No, you don't vote online.
No, sorry, if you register online.
You can start the registration process online, but you'll have to come physically for us to take your biometrics, fingerprint, and picture for it to complete.
Okay.
There are some Nigerians who may be outside the country. Maybe they registered in one location. They want to do transfer and all that. They do one with the online. But on election day, you go get to be in Nigeria to vote in a polling unit assigned to you.
Okay.
All our polling units are in Nigeria.
So
and there's no polling unit online.
It's okay. But one of that thing when we say we need to know. I might take this call before we say we will go far because somebody daylight now. Because I want me to call it up, they go ask you that question. Hello, good evening. Hello? Okay, we get issue with that call. One of the person call again, we go no say and say it will be. Now, if you want to do the registration now, where you go? We need to come to your place like Ikubahi, where Bison office they Abi. Where
Okay.
we go, especially now we say rain will soon start. To.
Okay, you can come to the state office of INEC.
Okay, somebody there. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening. Yeah, I'm going to reduce the volume of your television when you talk to us. What will be your name? Where did you call us from? Reduce the volume of your television now. Waka come out there. Okay, talk to us. Okay, talk to us. Now the same question they ask just now, they go tell us.
Okay,
The same question
if
they
you
ask.
come to the state office of INEC, you can register there. If you go to the INEC
But that's
office,
not state office where we say what they drive now all the time. Rain go come, so when I just now go see there this
no,
time.
we don't pray, no go happen again.
Rain no go fall again.
No, the place no go dey flooded
Okay.
again. And then for the local government offices of INEC, if you go there, but this time we are even going to wards.
Okay.
So for each local government, we don't publish the schedule where and where then they go.
Okay.
After this program, I be like say I don't send you that list before. For all the 18 local government areas, if you check this week now, you go see say if you dey, maybe you dey Ikpobaoka, you go know where then they do registration. 2 places for the place. But from next week now, we don't make arrangements say apart from those wards where they go they register, they go see the register for the INEC office for the local government area.
Hello,
And
good
if you
evening.
the
Somebody
follow,
Martin, this comment. Hello, good evening. Yeah. Yeah, what will be your name? Where they call us from? What will be your name?
My name is Augustine.
Augustine, talk to us.
This voters card.
Mm.
Time of Shomole, time of
Mm.
I do my home. When I get, I don't see him. They look for him. They don't see him. Even one of my friends, we look for him. They don't see him. Why is it like that?
Okay. Now you ask.
okay, when he
We say come for
mentioned
voter registration.
when he mentioned the time, if he mentions the year, it will be
year.
easier for me.
Okay.
Now, anybody who registered anytime from 2010, 2011, that first time where they vote Goodluck Jonathan as
Okay,
president,
till this time.
from that time to now, you don't need to register again if you don't register any of those times. If you don't get card, if you come to us, tell us, say, I've been registered, give us your details as you gave us that time and your date of birth. We go find your name for the register. Then we go produce card for you.
Okay.
So like that person,
Bless,
if he register,
this one before good luck.
okay, okay,
It's a lucky Benedict time.
no.
That
That one
no mistake.
no day again.
Okay.
If you never register from 2011, you can register now.
Hello, good evening. Yeah, who would they talk with you? Because of time, why don't we just take all the calls today? Newton, how you doing? What do you want to make we know?
I register at Uredu
Okay.
How do I transfer my card from Uredu to Ubaoka?
All right, thank you so much.
Okay, you can do it by yourself, going to that cvr.inecnigeria.org. But if you know if you do for yourself for your phone, come to our office. We go do them for you.
Now, I go if you go to any place where they register.
Any place where they register, they go do them for you.
Other person there. Hello, good evening. Hello, where you there? They make noise. They reduce the volume for television.
Okay, sorry. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, still reduce the volume. We don't they hear you already.
Okay, sorry. You hear me now?
But loud and clear. Your TV still there on.
Okay, I want to reduce the volume.
If you even off and self, you don't already there on.
Okay, but you hear me clear now?
Loud and clear.
Okay, but my name is Mr. Michael Madu, sir.
Michael Madu.
Yes.
Okay.
So I want to ask our guy officer, say the areas of network, what did they do about that for the areas of network? Because some areas just say they will come to get a network issue.
Okay.
That's one I want. Then the second one, then the machine. How many machines they only bring come each polling unit? Because you will see when people go full ground. At the end of the day,
Polling
because
unit.
say one machine and the company for polling units and people go full ground. Now that's the first problem.
Okay.
Every time for voter card registration.
Okay.
in the mix of the things.
But we know what in the chat to talk.
For the election,
for the poor network connectivity.
For the registration now.
That registration unit now they talk so
for registration center now, we they go where connection day. If we suppose they this word and connection no day for where we suppose we go where connection day.
So and we go tell people my place now when we say no get connection now people when they this much.
No, we go tell them. We go tell them where we go do the registration. You know, if we go any ward, they no get connectivity. We go the nearest place and we go tell them come here, come register. Or the INEC office for the local government, we go register them there. The one way you talk about on election day, the way we do election now, that's why we say
no, this is the same mistake. Except for the registration I won't talk. It's because the number of this was the register. People, the crowd, they did too much.
No, the number we have now, since it is not fresh registration, now just few persons they come out to register. We never get situation where we say more people come to register, they no feel register that day because the machine they use, you know, they take register them. The machine they use, they take register them, you know, it's working effectively. So we've not had a situation where people say then go to register, they no attend to them. We go register all of them.
Okay. The other one that they talk again, and this may be your fault, Sha. What about the area where Black say that they get security challenges?
That's why
I'm very big.
That's why we work with security
outside you now, after the voter people work on register now. Even for your staff, whether ad hoc or the real staff when they do the work now.
Yeah.
Which measure they put on ground to make
sure that's why we work with security agencies. We get one committee where we call for big grammar. Interagency Consultative Committee on Election Security. That committee for states here, na REG be chairman, the Commissioner of Police be co-chairman, and then all the security agencies then they sit down for together, they discuss. So all the security agencies are there. So if we need to go to places where security challenge, we go let them know. They go know as they go clear.
We heard the other day say some political party will just call like just now only that people now the business go register.
Sorry?
Some people just they with the ESA for some registration centers then. Some political party will just hijack the process. Say now only our people for
no, you know fit be now. You know fit be now. Person will come to register. They don't write a political party.
They come now. Maybe they'll
anybody can bring anybody. Then go sit down for line. Turn by turn, we go register everybody.
Okay. So that kind of one, like say, so nobody, if you see yes, that kind of not possible.
No. Some people fit try and bet. It no go work now. Because our staff know that anybody who comes to register, provided the person is qualified, they will register.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, no, thank you. Who will they talk with you?
Okay, like Monique Precious.
Monique Precious?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But get one question when I want to ask.
Ask him.
Who registered since 2010? He will quickly use the card.
He don't tell you before now. Who registered since 2010?
Yeah, you don't need to register again.
Okay.
But maybe you don't misplace your card or your card scatter or anything. If you come, we go produce new one for you.
Okay.
If it be say that time when you register.
This time if you do one now,
yes. Now you go do one. Any of our registration centers. Yes, we go do one for you.
Okay, but now it's talking about they go from ward to ward.
Yes.
And I know see the ward when we get for this country over 170,000.
Yes. So for each local government, like for Edo State now, the way we do them, we don't draw
most of the one are 10 wards to.
Yeah. We don't drop the timetable already. And for those wards, for those local governments, the electoral officers then get the schedule, then they share and tell people. We put them for our Facebook page. Before I leave you, I go send and give you so that I get for all the wards for Edo State. You feed the publicize. Or if people want, our staff in the local governments, they are telling people where they will go. So for this week now, they were in many of the local governments, they were in 2 wards at the same time. Next week, they know the places they'll go to. They will also announce.
If I don't make mistake, I know say I get so many unclaimed voter cards.
Yes.
With now many.
Yeah.
If people run to 1 million.
No, you know it's like
okay. If you run with 500,000.
No.
Okay, when we say they will when we say they don't get them. So people they want to say those are when they know how they do them.
The cards are still there. People come, they go collect them. But waiting the truth be say some of those cards be like say the people don't die.
Okay.
So there's no way they will fit collect am because it go be cards of earlier registration where the people never come collect, or if you be say the people don't move go another place, so they don't do transfer, they collect new cards there. This one na old one, they no go fit use.
If somebody like me register from that period of time when you say you talk, when you say you say I don't need again, 2010 abi?
2010, 2011.
2010, 2011 to this period.
Yes.
Then my card done lost.
Yes.
I just come for renewal.
Yes.
What about if I don't register before that time?
Yeah.
I go do fresh registration like they tell me?
No. You will tell us you don't register before.
Right.
We go ask you when you register, you tell us.
Even if you don't
remember, at least your name no supposed change. You go tell us your name and your date of birth no supposed change. Once we get that information,
nobody know the date of birth.
That person no go.
No, if you don't know, no, that's somebody tell you. That's somebody tell you.
I know. Now, when the problem be is that, but if you tell us, say, now my name be this, so I register for this state, and we go ask you date of birth, it will help us to pick up your name.
Okay.
But if you don't remember the exact date of birth, it dey hard small. But last you go find them out.
Okay.
And if we don't do like that, if we allow you to try to register, by the time we take your fingerprint, you go pop up for system say, this man don't register before for this other place.
To multiple registration.
So we go just help you do transfer.
We'll take a very short break because we want to show now the latest thing we they happen around us. Before BC will continue again with our brother about Efanga, when BC will be the resident electoral commissioner for Edo State. Stay with us. The program today Wakade go, and the name of the program our daughter, the heart of the matter. Other rec, Edo Rec is today with us here. I want to find out from you, when we don't register finished now, the next phase is collection. I'll be happy to the register, I said the collector.
No.
Okay. I'll give her time. Or
now because we go need to take this registration, go match up with what we get before.
Okay.
So they shall say these people they never registered before.
Okay.
So when we do that, we will come produce the cards. The cards will be sent to the cards are produced centrally by headquarters.
Okay.
And then they'll be sent to the state.
So, okay, Abuja, the platform Abuja.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then they'll be sent to the states. We'll now send them to the various local government area. Now the local government area where you go vote, now there your card go.
And they supposed go collect it.
Yes, that's where you collect it.
What about people there? They hear some people if you collect them by proxy,
no,
so maybe
no.
you don't go there, somebody come.
No,
because they hear some like that say it gets some time say okay, where they did, I go drop out for the people they have.
No. We not supposed to do them like that. But you know, say sometimes you go get rules. Some people fit bend the rules, but it's not supposed. It's not supposed to be like that because your voter's card.
It's not transferable.
It's not transferable. Now you get a personal. Now your personal document item, and it is the only way you can vote.
We don't see some people.
And it is not possible for even husband to say he won't hold, collect the wife own, or wife collect for the husband because they will say we be one. No, because for election, there's no guarantee say husband and wife will vote for the same person.
Or even for the same party, so nobody even know. But what about that one? Like say, maybe I go there, I go register. When I register, finish. After some time, we come to see for some days of votes. When you go there, the voting days, you go to voting centers, you go see some people go come with plenty cars. We don't see plenty cars.
If person carry another
plenty cars, you come to see the show and give people. After they don't see vote, they take pack up for their hand.
That time don't pass.
Okay, but you know that kind of thing.
You know if it happen again because of the beavers what they use. That's bimodal voter accreditation system device. That machine be say when you come to vote, you go bring voters card like this. We see say na voters card, na legitimate voters card. That's not enough that you will vote. We need to be sure say now you get that identity will be for that voters card. So if your name then na Paul Peter, we go check Paul Peter. You go put your finger. Your fingerprint must match with the one of Paul Peter when you register.
Okay.
So if you no match, now they say maybe you get them. If that one no do, we use photograph. Either your picture or your fingerprint must match the one in the system. If you no match, you no fit vote.
Okay. But
so even if people collect people voters card, they no fit use that do anything.
Somebody like, hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, but who they talk with you?
My name is Desmond. I come from Ulu.
What's your name? Desmond?
Desmond.
Desmond who?
Bebo.
Bebo, how you did today?
Pardon, sir.
What do you want me to know?
bet my voter card don't scatter finish, brother.
What do you mean by say scatter?
Don't play the face. You know, I don't
Okay, your face not there again.
My face, that's what you would see.
Okay.
The cellophane with the wrap it back out.
You don't remove a wrap bread. Eh?
It don't become on.
Okay.
Okay.
So this
Okay,
one,
what is
you go call and say deface.
Deface. Two ways.
Mm.
Either on your own, go to cvr.inecnigeria.org. Go apply, say you want replacement of card.
Okay.
That's all. If you don't do them like that, come to any of our registration centers. We will do them for you.
And that I'll call to register again.
No, maybe register. We go request the card, make them produce new card for us.
But not be automatic.
No. They will produce them when they produce other cards.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Abel, what is your name? Where do you call us from?
My name is Lovett.
Lovett, talk to us.
Okay. Because of this voter card where they shock so. My own that's if a former election will pass so. I lost my voter card.
Okay.
So when I go there, I register again. But when I want to go collect it, they don't say I'll give me.
Okay.
I don't be collect.
Okay.
So that's I'll do for this year now.
Okay. Maybe I go explain this one because you don't talk on before. Maybe they need to go understand first. If you don't register before, he lost. Okay, man, not do your work for you. May do your work.
Okay. So make I explain what happened to that mama. In the register before, in card come lost. Instead of him to come tell us, in card don't lost. So he come talk say one register, like say never registered before. So that new one where in register, as we take in fingerprint and picture, we go process. He say that woman don't register before. Okay. So we cancel that new one.
Okay, like say she talk say he lost.
We for just make request for a new card for her. She not supposed to register again. So as it be like this, she go come to us. Remember the name where she used that first one, what day before the second one, the name she used and her date of birth. We go come carry that one, produce new one for her.
Okay.
But maybe fresh registration she go do.
Okay, so you must tell yourself, say, see waiting happen.
Yes.
Before you go. So the only if they pass, make a bank corner, say you want pass back out, can say you want to talk something else. You know, say we don't call the number that time. The number today for your screen, or we'll put the number again. The number is 080 77 77 03 00 080 77 77 03 00. Once you call, any matter when be say concern, the voter registration when be say they ongoing. So make you ask the question so that Oga Rec for Edo State, Obo Ifanga, he go talk to you. I want to find out now, this exercise will be so that they do now. When it go take end?
Okay.
Because ongoing now.
Yes.
I'm going to call and it will continue.
Yes, this one it will end July 10. If by July 10 you never register, forget them, you no go vote for 2027 general election.
You want to be 18?
Yes.
Maybe because they talk of something that they do every day, as the name implies.
So this is the closest we can stop, so that we can process, produce the card, make people collect them before election.
Hello, good evening. Yeah, what is the name they call us from? Would you reduce the volume for television or waka come on there? Thank you, and carry on.
Like now, people will say outside country so. Our Nigerian people will say outside country that there will be for that vote for that, if they'll still think they come Nigeria for vote.
Anyway, don't ask the question before, so for emphasis, maybe say you answer.
All our polling units there for Nigeria. So if anybody will want vote must they Nigeria to vote.
Okay, but if I ask the question, because the question will be say you ask you now yes or no, people waiting for that side, they feel register for their vote.
They can only vote here.
Okay. Thank you. So if they know they decide they're not going to come here, come vote. Unless you come here, come register here, now the time will be see yes.
Some of them don't register before they travel. So maybe they fit travel without come vote.
For that period of time. Okay, no wahala. If you look one issue when BCSA you talk about just now, what make it BCSA we we go back to that. That be security, which we all of us know is a very big issue now. And almost everybody that want to vote, who want to vote for government, when they for government, vote for them, want to vote against them, vote against them. That one no concern on that. Now we say we're gonna capture people there when BCS say want to vote. We not pray, make it BCS say anything happen to our staff or people will come outside, come register. But I want to make you emphasize more on that area when it also necessarily get joint team when we say concern, because this is the only one we give our people assurance. So mean they come out, come vote, see their life and property go or their life go they safe while they come outside, come register.
Yes, so like I talked before, we they work well with these security people, police, soldier, Air Force, all of them, even what do I call them, road safety, all of them, we work together. So when we reach election time, now them the experts for security, then go the advise us.
Because no, they talk about for registration now.
Yeah, so for registration, we don't to get problem for registration in terms of security. We go to the locations. If we think say that location, you get as it will be, we go tell security people, then go know as then go take a range.
You want to be security man, you will know how it get as it be. Don't be security man, will tell you whether it is safe or not.
That's why we sit down together for that committee where I talk.
Okay.
And for local government level too, the electoral officer for the local government in the sit down with the DPO there and the SSS people.
Hello, good evening.
They discuss all this.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, but who they talk with us?
My name is Stanley. I did talk from Ego.
Okay, how you got this evening?
And we got it fine. I just rain the disturb us.
Rain must fall now. You see our brother when we say he called just now, he said his name is Stanley from Ego. It's not rain, only rain, I did stop them from for this. So I want to find out from you. You talk and now say, person like you when don't register before, and they can't get issue without registration and that kind of thing. You understand? So any kind of issue.
Any issue, if like that person will talk say the car don't deface, the rapper don't they come out, or if you can't find out say they may make mistake
for spelling
of your name or anything, or you may just like to vote for that place again, you won't vote for another place. Come to us to our registration center. We go help you do the correction.
Hello, good evening. Okay, Gele that side.
How people will be saying this side for this registration, some of our people will say to don't misplace their voters card. How they will carry that because the year of the doctor now on the 10th of July.
Now it go end. Gele na part of Edo State now. Like Bubaka na be that one if I no make mistake.
Now to go to to find out the day where they go to the ward near them.
Okay.
Go do that. Otherwise, if it come the local government office of INEC or even head office of INEC.
Okay. Just as we do with the one.
The nearest registration center. Just go there, tell them what
you want. Okay, we'll take another short break again. Once we come back, we'll continue for where BC we stop because we want to make sure see the things they work out well. And don't forget the number one BC you go call. That be 080 77 77 03 00 080 77 77 03 00. After this break, stay with us. The program today, Wakade Go, the name of the program, Our Daughter, the Heart of the Matter, and the issue from Independent Television. Anyway, BC, they watch us across the globe. And they are saying they talk about this voter registration exercise when BC they ongoing, when BC they call CVR. Ogarek, Edo State. The time not be our friend again. You say time now want to say they wait for no, they ever they wait for you. So I want to find out now. In case I say make I let you come out here now, which advice BC you will give our people then when BC say they don't become they don't reach to vote?
Okay, anybody who don't reach 18 and the person in Nigeria, make you come our offices or any of the registration centers, we go register them. And they have between now and 10th of July. After 10th of July, we don't close for this season until another season.
But it's not they move from place to place now.
Yeah, so we have the schedule. If even they Facebook, they follow us for INEC Edo State for Facebook. They will see we don't post all the schedules there.
INEC Edo State.
Yes, on Facebook.
I see how they schedule there. Get anything another thing when you say 1 million, no?
No, make people just tell us the truth when they come to register. No, seriously, because I see some people, small picking, they won't come register
on that age.
They will give them wrong date of birth. When that picking grow now, it will come affect them. He won't open bank account. It will affect them. Or he won't go right to school.
What we see on that age, because you get one bit they see now for social media. One small picking come like that. It's in there 30 years.
No. That one now is a special case. That man where one go contest election will be 30 years. And the people there also know him. He go bring certificate. The thing is, if you come to register, we go assume say you be Nigerian and you be up to 18. But if the registration officer not too sure, if you say no, prove to me say you be Nigerian and that you be up to 18. It is now left for you to bring whether your NIN or international passport or birth certificate where shows say now you be the owner of this.
So that case, when I tell you just that one a special case.
Yes.
No,
I watched the thing for TV now.
That is 30 years.
They might reach 30 years. You get some people like that. They call them little people.
Okay.
And I saw them nature.
Mr. Abba Ofanga, thank you so much when we say you join us. We sure say next time when we say we'll call you, you go come here again.
And they always do.
Thank you. I want to thank all the people that when we say calling to the program. We're talking about so much. Stanley, when we say day for a go, we thank you. God's time when for care the Lord, we thank you so much. New team, we thank you. Mike Madu, we thank you so. Monique yes, Prosper, we thank you. And we say Desmond Ogbebo, we thank you so much. Love it or more, Joe. And all the people that when we say try to call in, when we say yes, and if you calling, we talking about so much when we say when I join us. My name is now Thomas Ado. Don't forget to man when naked, you know the point for pockets. Now good evening.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival, with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet. Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, yari, Oba Tope!
It's
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbede Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation.
Certainly the best.
Hello, good day and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, where this is a table where women sit together to discuss things that are pertaining to the families, to the world in general. We talk about things that we think should be addressed as women. Anyway, today on this table, we will be looking at a very interesting topic that has been making waves in the social media. We're going to be discussing it and try to get our views and opinions of each woman that is seated on this table. You know how interesting this red table is. The red table is a beautiful space for women where we discuss and give it a positive answer. Anyway, with me this day to do this is Esther. Esther is on my right. Esther is on my far left. Esther Unen. Esther is she is an administrator, educationist, and a proprietress. Esther runs a school, and she didn't want me to introduce her that way, but I insisted that the world should know that she runs a school. I knew why I did that. I'll let you know that later, but she is also a proprietress. Esther, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to have you here as a proprietress. Of course, Children's Day is coming up very soon, so you're going to come back to this table to tell us more about children. Okay, so let me go to my near left, where we have Dr. Juliet Igwe. Dr. Juliet Igwe is the business person on this table. She is a business and a leadership coach. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
It's good to have you. And then to my right, I have Gift Furera. I hope I pronounced that rightly. Okay, so Gift Furera is a professional chef. She's going to be serving us lunch after this program. But anyway, behind the camera, I asked her what Furera means, and she says it's a beautiful flower. She's as beautiful as her name. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at relationship with divorced persons, and I decided to bring in this to the table because of what has been making round on the social media pertaining Pastor Peace Ibiyoma. I hope we all know who Pastor Peace Ibiyoma is. She is the wife of Pastor David Ibiyoma. Okay, so during the week, Pastor Peace Ibiyoma was trending online after advising married women not to keep close friendships with divorced women, claiming they could negatively influence their marriages. The pastor went further to lay curses on women who snatch women's husbands, praying that they also will be inflicted with cancers, and even laying curses on the children. I saw the video and I decided that you women should speak about it. I don't want to talk about it. You all have your opinion. I have my opinion about what happened. So you have your opinion on what happened. I'm going to start with you, Esther. I also know you are a pastor. That's why I'm going to start with you. I know that you're a pastor. And this is a woman pastor who had come online advising married women not to have negotiation or not to have friendship with divorced women. And she went on to curse them and curse the children. What's the take on this?
Well, personally, this has to be my personal opinion. Okay. So for me, I don't really think, based on my own personal opinion, that she was right to say, using myself as an example, that I don't have any business to do with women who are divorced. Looking at it critically, it might not be their fault, and going through what has been happening, what if the woman decided to leave the marriage for her health
or domestic purposes, domestic violence purposes?
Like we all know and we've been saying. So on that note, would I say, oh, because my sister left her marriage, I should not have anything to do with that? No, for me it's wrong, because it's not her fault. Basically, it's not her fault. For the sake of life, we all know, instead of a woman dying in that marriage, please leave. So I, as a fellow woman, should not, keep distance from the person. So personally, I don't think that was proper.
As a pastor, is there a sin to divorce? For probably like you said, it could be domestic violence sake. It could be different reasons why a woman decides to divorce. Is there a sin attached to that?
Well, the Bible critically states that God hates divorce. But now, in this situation, under these circumstances that we are finding ourselves, if it has to do with threat to life, I mean, they should be separated. They should stay apart, Maybe after a while, after counseling and after advice, they could come together. But at that critical time, that has to do, like we have been initially talked about, domestic violence, the person should stay. They should be separated.
Gift, let me come to you. Okay, this is a heart-touching story. I'm sure the video made so much waves on the social media, and I'm sure you have also seen the video where she laid curse and saying such women that goes around to take people's husband should be infiltrated with cancers. And she also went on to curse the children of such women. What's your take on it? Do you think it was the right thing to do?
Well, for my own personal opinion, that cause wasn't necessary. Yes. And then if I will start from where she said, that we have, relating with divorced people is wrong. To me, I feel maybe because she might be speaking from the position where she is. As
what position?
As a pastor's wife, who must have seen a lot of things concerning divorce, and probably for the reason of evil communication. You understand? If you affiliate with the divorced people, evil communication, probably she might be talking on that terms. So, but laying curse on somebody who took somebody's husband and even to the children, that is not necessary at all, because it is not in her state to judge. Yes, it is not in her capacity to judge, because judgments, even let's look at karma. Even if she does not curse, let's just leave everything to karma. Karma will always catch up with anybody that defaults in any way. Okay, so that is,
Dr. Juliet, I know you're a business person, but this has to do with women. This has to do with family. Okay. If you have a sister that is divorced, Pastor is saying that, Pastor Peace with Ibioma is saying that you should not associate with your sister. Do you agree with her?
Well, I do not totally agree with her.
But there's a part where you agree with her.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
That's where I agree with her.
Okay.
Because I want to believe that she's speaking from the perspective of a mother. A mom will always want to advise her children. Just like we are mothers, we advise our children, don't follow this person. This person might influence you. Don't go here, don't go there. So that is the perspective I want to agree with her to a certain percentage. But the fact that even if it's my sister, I shouldn't relate with her, except if that my sister has always been a negative influence on me. Right? But if I know that my sister need help, relating with her in that time of stress, that time of divorce, would actually be what she needed to really rethink her decision for divorcing that man. And maybe through coaching, I'm a leadership coach.
I thought it was just for business. Okay, you do leadership coaching, right? Good.
So through coaching and support and therapy, she might find a common ground with her husband, and that would even help to resuscitate the marriage.
Okay, behind camera, I was discussing with a man, not even a woman, and he said to me, she probably is trying to say out what she's experiencing, but might not be able to, say it as a pastor and as a pastor's wife. not to tarnish their images. But that she might be experiencing, I'm not saying that's true. That's what the man over behind the camera said to me, that she might be probably experiencing ladies in the church trying to her husband. Okay, so she could be speaking from that angle. Do you agree with such scenario?
Well, you know, the thing is that you know, she might be, you know, talking in, you know, with what she is going through.
I'm going to stop you a little bit, Gift. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be right back. When we come back, we'll continue this discussion. Please sit. Come back. It's to the table of WIC, Women in Conversation, where we discuss everything pertaining women, children, husband in a little bit anyway. But without the men, actually, we won't have the women. So we also discuss them. I just make them jealous when I say we discuss about them a little bit. We were talking on relationship with divorced persons, and you were saying something before we went on a short break. Please go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, you know, she is a pastor's wife. And most pastors' wives, they go through stuffs that they cannot relate. They cannot share, because they should be the one advising, not them talking about what happens to them. So probably is a ground for her to now appear.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, probably is a ground for her to now, you know, say what is inside. I'm not
say what she has been swallowing.
Yes,
yeah, okay.
You know, so it could be that, and it could be not. It could be not it, because she is a mother that has a lot of people she takes care of, and she could be saying her mind to them, and she could be, you know, advising them on something that they should, you know, also guard themselves about.
Okay, so
yes.
A lot of Nigerians have this has sparked a lot of reactions from Nigerians. Okay, yes, you want to advise your people as a mother, as a woman, but does it warrant you cussing? Let me start with you, Doctor. You're looking at me. Does it warrant you cussing that they will be inflicted with cancer? We all know what cancer is, and then also curse the children. What is the business of the children in all of this? They didn't ask that they should come through, that person, or through a relationship that is of a person's husband. They just found themselves in the woman's womb and having that man as a father. So what's
in fact, that was a no-no for me. You can't afford to curse people on the altar of the Almighty God. In fact, the Bible said you should bless and not curse. No matter the level of provocation, considering her standing, she shouldn't stand at that altar and curse people. That was where she got it wrong for me. Like when I spoke earlier, I said, I agree with her to some certain level. That for that part, it's a no-no. Let karma do its work. If Jesus had cursed all the people that worked against him, I don't think we will have someone like the great Apostle Paul. Because Apostle Paul worked against Christ. In fact, he killed a lot of Christians, but Jesus was still, he saw something that other people did not see. That someone is divorced today doesn't mean that the person is 100% a bad person. And that doesn't mean that the person cannot retrace her step and make the marriage work. So, cursing that person, it's a no-no for me. She would have stopped at the level of advising even to the people not to, you know, not to go into divorce or snatch people's husband and leave that cursing part alone. So that is a no-no for me.
Do you think the cause came from a place of a personal interest? Like the man that spoke behind the camera saying she probably is going through a whole lot in her marriage and decided to use that curse to, you know, send a warning to people that she knows and the people that knows her we don't know.
Well, for me, I may say yes and no. Okay, Yes, on the ground that it might not be her person. It might not be her. It could be maybe close relations, or as a pastor's wife she is, people from the church that she has close encounter with, and in the course of advising, in the course of ministering, she has heard a lot. So I from that angle, maybe she felt that's the right channel to address people. Don't go about snatching your fellow women's husband. So I see that maybe based on what she must have heard or having close people around her. So that's why I feel it could be she's coming from that angle.
So cursing is okay?
No, I'm not saying it's okay. You asked, is it based on what the person outside behind the camera said? So I'm saying it could be from a personal experience that she came to do that, but it's a no-no for me.
Okay.
She shouldn't have done that. Curse is from God, if at all he wants to. We are not in position to curse anybody. And as a pastor, we're in position to bless. You are to bless your friends, you are to bless your congregation, you are to bless, I mean, the people that comes in contact with you. It is not, let me use myself as an example, it's not in my position to curse anybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me come to you, Gift. Okay. Your name is Gift, so you give a lot of blessings. Let me put it that way. Was it right that she asked, or rather she cursed the children? Do you think God will listen to such prayers? We are not God. We are just assuming as humans, with what we have studied in the Bible. Do you think such curses, like the Nigerians will say, is in all water? Do you think such curses can get anywhere in the presence of God?
Well,
especially for the children.
I'm going to say that in two ways. The two ways I mean is that, you know, because she is a woman of God and she stood upon the altar of God and made that curse even to the children. You know, like in the scripture, there's a word that says, and you know, God will visit the iniquity of the parents to even to the 10th generation. He was going to visit their iniquity. And several times, so many people have heard in the scripture that God allowed the whole family to go down, like Korah went down with his family, like the one that wanted to hang Esther and Haman went down with his whole family, you know. So on that, she might be right. Okay, and then the second one, like I said, I'm talking about it in two ways. The second one is, you know, or we have a new dispensation now, you know, and that dispensation is dispensation of grace, that our Lord Jesus Christ has paid it all for us. So I believe that those things are shadows, you know, that have passed. So on this note, the children shouldn't have been involved in that cause.
Okay, so let's come down to, we're just looking at the Christianity aspect of all of this, and then the divorce and all of, and then taking someone's husband. Let's move it to our brothers and sisters in the Islamic religion, where they are allowed to marry more than one wife. In that situation, will you say that someone had come to take someone's husband?
For me, it's their culture, it's their religion. So the women there already know this is what is obtainable in our culture. So the man is not even the woman that goes to meet the man. It's the man that after the first wife, the religion says you can marry up to 4 wives. So it's not the woman that goes to meet the man, it's the man. So in that culture and religion, is acceptable by them. Yeah.
And so you think this cause will not affect such people? Because what particular about the cause?
She's not referring to the Muslim.
No, she generalized
the
it.
Muslim, you said the man goes to meet
the woman.
Do you think that this husband snatching thing, that is always the woman that goes to the man? Is it not the man that will go and tell the lady,
I like you.
That's what I'm saying.
And from there, they start the relationship and the snatching starts.
So for me, that's what I'm saying. The man goes there. So, okay, I understand your question. But you know, in this part of the world, there are women who are consciously snatching the man. Yes.
You speak as if you have seen one before. Can you share? Snatching, consciously snatching. Can you share with us? Deliberately snatching. Okay. Can you share with us?
Well, I've not seen one, but we've heard, of course, we've heard a woman trying to, you know, be nice, going to extreme of doing things that ideally she's not supposed to do. You know, when you try to show, how do we have side chicks? So when you try to show a man some kind of love, whom you think the wife is not doing at home, that is a way of, you know,
preparing the snatching.
Yes. I think there are some things you are doing which, as a wife, we all are wives. We know by the time you get up in the morning, running after children and do a whole lot of things, you might not really have that time to give the man.
Let me come down to this. I have seen a story where men walk away from their marriages, from their wives. Okay. And now if a man decides to leave his wife, not even divorced, but you just walk away and, you know, not even giving the wife the reason why you decided to walk away. You just took a walk and leaving the wife with the children. And then years have passed. And then another woman finds him and decides to marry him. Does this cause also? Because I am particular about the cause.
No, yeah, they of course the cause won't happen because that other woman that came later already was not in the scene at all.
Which other woman would have caused
the wife the husband already.
Any strange woman. She was not aware of any strange woman. So the cause now is on the man alone.
And you know, for the fact that some people enter marriages for some certain reasons. You understand? Because some of these marriages, some people enter transactionally. Maybe the woman has money and he came in, or the man has money, she came in, and now there's no money. You understand? So the man is off. So in the first place, the man did not even, for me, in the first place, in some situation, the man did not even come into the marriage with his heart, with being committed. You understand? Most cases it's like that.
Okay.
Yes.
We've just been told that our time is almost up. So but one word from every one of us. What is your advice to those that snatches someone's husband?
Please stop it. That is just one word. It's if you snatched someone's husband, just be assured that that same husband will be snatched from you. So stop it, wherever that is involved.
Stop it. Don't snatch someone's husband. To you, what is your advice to the pastor? Pastor Peace Ibiuma. What is your advice to her? Continue to curse, or, you know, take back the curse and pray for your congregation?
Of course, she has to pray for her congregation. But I want to advise women, married women, take care of your husband. Make him happy, make him comfortable. If you notice that there is snatching going somewhere, let him know that that thing he saw there is still here.
Right. So that thing that he saw there is still here. Where will you say those things are for women? Advice to women out there.
Well, I would say that, you know, they should respect their husbands. Yes, and make them want to yearn coming back home, wherever they are. And to those who are snatching husbands, I would say that women, we are the demons of, you know, ourselves. We are the witches to ourselves. Please, let's love ourselves. Let's love ourselves.
Okay.
Yes.
Coming from Gift, she's giving us Gift advice. Let's love ourselves. Stop snatching. But you also, Dr. Juliet also said that let's do those things that brings the men back home to know that those qualities are still in us. Give me one of those qualities that you advise a woman.
Look good always.
She already said respect your husband. But give me one word.
Look good always.
Looking good always.
Respect him.
Give him quality food.
I know you're from Akwa. I know you're from Akwa Give him good food. Anyway, thank you, ladies, for coming on to this program. Esther said, give your husband good food. Very important. I know why I say that. Very important. I know men that don't want to eat outside. They'll tell them, no, until I get home before I eat. That's because their husbands give them good food. And then their wives give them good food. And then coming from Juliet says, look good, just like she's looking good. There's no way her husband will see her and don't want to say, oh, come back home. And then from Juliet, and from Gift says, respect your husband. It is very important to respect your husband, because when you respect him, he will also respect you. Anyway, this advice I leave with you women out there. Stop snatching other people's husband. Until I see you again, I am Patricia Uremugibus. Thank you for joining us today.
Igwe Festival is the colorful and crowd-pulling festival in Benin Kingdom. The Igwe Festival is an annual event that is celebrated by all Benin, both at home and abroad, to mark the end of the Benin year and to usher in a new year with a renewed hope for peace and prosperity. The annual Ugie Festival is centered on the Oba of Benin as the Oba takes the center stage. This year's Ugie commences with Otuigwoba. The Oba, sitting at his throne, gives out kola nuts to chiefs in order of seniority.
Certainly the best.
or masquerades displaying their skills during Ikpo Festival in Abiama community in Ikpoba-Oka local government area of Edo State. In Benin, Edo State, Ikpo Festival originated in the 18th century in Ugo Town in Orionwo local government area during the reign of Oba Akembuda. Or masquerade dance was introduced to Abiama village by the ancestor of the town to create oneness and good neighborliness among the people of the community. Abiama is a vibrant and culturally rich Benin Edo community situated within the Ikpoba-Oka local government area of Edo State, deeply tied to the ancient Benin Kingdom, as narrated by the Ohenore of Abiama community, Chief Aloha Osaodion.
This community is a home of heritage. They know us that we always have a culture, different type of culture. The one we are gathering here for is the Ikpo. We call it Ikpo. The Oibos call it masquerade, but according to Benin language, is Ikpo. It has been a long time we celebrated this festival, which is 26 years ago. Since 3 years ago, when the Royal Majesty said that I should be the head of this community for now. So we all the brothers and sisters, home and away, we now join our eyes together that this thing is supposed to come at this time, since I am not the head. That is why the elders is sitting around me, the women, the youth, our brothers and sisters, to make sure this celebration is successful.
In Abiama, Ekpo Festival is celebrated in 4 days according to traditions. However, Ekpo Festival is used to cleanse the land against any epidemic in the society. The Ekpo moves from house to house during the cleansing process as the masquerades dance to satisfy the gods of the land.
This Ekpo festival is a festival that has been existing for a very, very long time. It's a very, very unique festival that we are doing now. And this festival is a festival when you hear that Abiama, they are doing their festival as Ekpo festival, people are coming from different areas all over the Benin Kingdom. A festival that unique us together, that all of us will be together. Like since then I'm here, so I felt I want to witness it again. So that is why everybody, we are all here.
This Ekpo festival, it cleans good or every bad thing in the community.
It's just like as we are doing Christmas. We are doing it here, happiness. We cook, we eat, we play together, we manage together. Everybody have his own way of his life. You can't force a way to do it. But we are doing it to gain it. We are happy, as all of us are here. When you go inside the town now, everybody is happy. Every year we will be doing it now. But 26 years ago, we thank God today we are still doing it.
Abiama is particularly famous for its spectacular Ekpo festival. In the community, Ekpo is revered and the dignity is respected throughout the land, as the dance steps are viewed and interpreted by the elders to mean one thing or the other. After the Ekpo dance from house to house, they reconvene in the village square for final dance in the presence of the elders and the Ohen Nori.
There are a lot of benefits associated with this festival. Number one, it is normally held between January, February, March, every year. You know, that period is always hot. Then this, what we call it, measles, chicken pox, this and that. Any moment this masquerade come out, they will all vanish.
The Ekpo, after performing this dance, they return to their final home for peace. The final masquerade is the mother of all masquerade who came to bless the community as the women present white chalk to the masquerade for blessings. The Ekpo Festival comes to close till the next year.
ITV, certainly the best.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
Good morning and welcome to Tech Today, your favorite technology and digital lifestyle show where we explore the ideas, innovation, and people shaping the future around us. I am Momo Lawal, and today promises to be both inspiring for you and also very insightful. We're talking about innovation, creativity, resilience, and what truly means to build something meaningful in a challenging environment like Nigeria. Our topic is From Ideas to Invention, the journey of a Nigeria innovator. Joining me in the studio is an inventor and tech innovator, David Momodu, whose passion for technology and automation is helping to show that young Nigerians can dream, we can create, and also innovate at a global level. David, it's great to have you on the program today. Welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Yeah, the last time we saw each other, you were busy doing some remarkable things, and maybe we'll talk about that while we go into the program for you. Thank you for joining us again. So I'm going to ask this question just right out of the book. Tell us about what inspired you into being an innovator or an inventor, and just briefly tell us about yourself so that our audience out there, meets this inventor.
Okay, my name is David Momodu. Yeah, I have been working on several innovations for a very long time, very, very long time, as I can think. Mm-hmm. When I was very, very young, I have this passion for science. And while in secondary school, I have love for science subjects and all of that. So while we're young, we do a lot of, children projects and all of that, those kids kind of project and all. So it's like a passion that went on and on and on, just like that. So
that inspired you?
Yeah.
Okay. The science inspired you, because science also inspired me to be an engineer and all of that. So I can imagine that.
Yeah.
So now, growing up in Nigeria, okay, what challenges did you face trying to pursue this innovation? Like, what challenges do you face growing up in Nigeria and all of that?
Yeah, I would say there are a lot of challenges because we are not in a tech society and we don't have a country that have a foundation for technology. A lot of advanced countries, they have this foundation for young people that have several talents, skills, and all of that to really propagate whatsoever they are into, their skills. But Nigeria is very, very wonderful. I don't want to say Nigeria is bad. Nigeria is a great country. It's going to be a great country. So let me be very, very.
But we are great. We may be greater.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So we are in the process. So what I would say, the country is good, but we don't really have much facilities. We don't have a lot of things we've been able to put together to help young people to achieve their dreams and their goals when it comes to tech. So I would say that it has not really been easy for that tech journey from all these years. But when you have passion for something, you just keep going, and you don't care about the storms, you don't care about the challenges, you don't even care about your country. Whether the country is good or not.
So part of the challenges, like you said, sorry I'm interrupting you, part of the challenges, like you said, is that you did not have the right tools to use. But at any point in time, the power, the fact that there was no constant power, did it affect your innovation?
No, it didn't. I think that's the driving force behind what I'm doing. Okay. I'm passionate about making new things, and when I didn't see some of these things to use, like power and those days there was not really internet like that. But this time, with the help of technology and all of that, I would just say nothing of such actually stopped me from making progress. So I just have to move and.
But interesting. I also behind this, when we're talking before now, you said there were some times you almost gave up whilst you were pursuing any of these projects you may have already done before or you are doing currently. So what are those times? What made you almost give up? And if you did, what now made you continue doing what you're doing?
Okay, I would say I almost gave up. There are some times in my life, like the very first project I did, I can really remember that it's kind of very, very creative, was a multi-purpose spraying machine. Like, you know, it can spray perfume and all of that. Before the advent of these latest that we used to have in houses that we just mount on the wall and it sprays.
Like a sprinkler?
Yeah. Okay. Mine was just kind of very small and can place anywhere. But that time, there was no really internet. There was internet, but it was not as robust as we have these days. So, you know, it's something that I don't know how to really, I'm really going to put it, but I think God really helped. Let me use the word, let me bring God in. God really helped me on the process, and I find so many challenges. Those days, you know, there was no help. A particular time when I was done with that project, I was looking for a way to really project it. There was no help at all and all that. So I'm giving up right now and all of that. But then I think I was just about preparing to enter into school. So university, yeah. Okay. And it happens that I was able to, you know, stumble to meet one or two persons that encouraged me financially. And when I get to school, my first year in school, I did pretty good first at Benzi University. Okay. And it was not really easy for me. I dropped out, you know, like that. One or two things came up. I went to Lagos. I went to Covenant University. Oh. I went straight to CXT department.
What's CXT?
CXT is, okay, that's Covenant University Science and Tech, something. Okay. Yeah. I can't really remember it's a department for science, kind of. For science and innovations, for just science students. Okay. So when I went there, I met some people, some students, they just kind of interrogate me, check my project and all of that. And
you already had a project then?
Yeah, that was the multi-purpose spraying system. I was about to throw away.
So, beautiful.
When I made that move, and I was able to meet one or two persons, and from there, I was able to meet the former president of Nigerian Association of Inventors. Okay. Which happens to be my uncle. I never knew he was related to me. So I think the professor actually connected me to him. And by God's special grace, something came up like that. I attended the first Covenant University Invention Exhibition Program. That was 2005/2006.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so it was awesome. And by God's grace again, you know, I came out very well on that summit, program. And what happened was my project was selected for the Indian trip the following year, which was 2006.
February. Trip to India?
Yes.
Okay, that's a good motivation.
Okay. Seriously, that was where I kind of, you know, believe that I think there is, on this route that I'm taking, there is hope, like I should keep on. So that my initial time of, okay, I'm giving up and all of that. Immediately this scenario comes in, like when this scenario plays in, I just like, okay, fine, maybe this is just it. So let me just keep on working. And when I came back, I was encouraged, and yeah.
I'm happy to hear that. And I'm sure a lot of young persons out there watching will also be encouraged and also motivated by your own, you know, I'll call it circumstances or some challenges you were going through at the period. But above all, God intervened, and also you had some support from, you know, like minds and people that are also tech experts in the field, and also encourage you to also push further. Now, we have young people watching, young people out there who may have this idea. They may have an idea to, you know, create something, to invent something, to, you know, maybe what has already been invented, you know, try and, you know, duplicate it or make it in a particular style that will suit us in Africa or wherever they are, you know, trying to push this. But they may also lack confidence in pushing these ideas further.
It is your own enthusiasm, it's your own passion, your drive that can really take you to where you are going. Your country may not really be a tech society, but you can actually still create something out, and you can meet people that are, you know, very good in the area in which you are. Depends on the kind of technology you are creating. You want to create, you want to invent. So maybe God can be on your side, and you can have one or two helping hands to move your invention forward. But the thing is, you have to be passionate, because a lot of people give up so easily because of the situation of the country.
I can imagine, like you almost did.
Yes.
You know, it's a good advice out there. I want to also add that, just like David also said, you should not give up. You should continue pushing. You should ensure that what's your idea, the idea you may have that you may think, you may not be confident to even go out there. Because you say you were trying to do a sprinkler, right? Something like what we have right now.
Yes.
Or a multi-purpose spraying system
Yep.
that would, you know, maybe be placed somewhere and it's...
Yeah, that
could
was...
you can talk about that now. Could you just walk us through that project before we go into the next question per se, so we understand that better?
Yeah. You know, one thing about young people, when you are still very young, you have this rush of adrenaline in your system. You want to create something, you want to do a lot of things.
Okay.
And that time I don't used to do, there's not like I'm trying to review product that already existing. Maybe there's one that I didn't know about. But for my own design, I would just, okay, fine. Let me just create something you can put on your desk and spray perf and make the place look very, very okay. And
oh, okay.
that was my idea. Okay, let me create something very micro that people can be using in their offices. As at that time, we didn't have the production of these little ones that are placed in the offices.
Yeah, that you place on the wall.
Yeah, at that time, there was nothing like that.
Okay, okay, now I get it. Okay.
If we as a country, if I really meet one or two persons that's, okay, fine, I'm going to invest into this idea and I'll take it further from this prototype level to pilot stage, I think I would have really make money from that thing if I had that opportunity.
Wow.
It never really came up, and that didn't really stop me from doing other things, building more projects in the future.
Okay, now you talk about creativity a lot when you're in your speech here, and I want to ask this: how important is creativity and problem solving? How important is it to becoming an inventor?
It's very, very important. Very, very important, because now you don't just, these days you don't create product, you have to sit down and think, and what's the need of the society? What do my country or what do Nigeria really need? Okay, wherever you are, you can be somewhere far off. What do these states, these environments, like I'm from Edo State, what do we really need? What's the problem? What's the problem that we have as a country? Before you can start doing something. So, because your passion and your invention should be solving a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it may not really be on a global stage at the moment,
just be
but
locally.
you could start from somewhere. So when you have that idea of the problem, then before you start inventing, I think you're going to have people to look at your side from what I've experienced, little experience in the past. And
what would be your advice, talking to Nigerian governments,
A lot is happening in the society. We are in an age where technology is almost, doing most of the solving most of the problems that we find in our daily lives. And our young people have a whole lot of talents, and I think the government should be looking at creating more avenues for young people to actually explore, and creating funds to fund their invention, their innovations. By so doing, when they build that spirit and they have this, their confidence will be built, number one. They'll feel, okay, fine, what I'm doing, I think there is a way forward for me, because there is help. Somebody is bringing in funds to encourage what I'm doing. So if that will build their confidence, number one, and number two, they'll have this idea in them that, okay, fine, I think there is a future in what I'm doing. So if the government can create more financial avenues for them to, access funds to build their prototypes, if they have already built them, they could think of the pilot stage. Yeah, the pilot stage is, without the pilot stage, your innovation is as good as dead. So that's why you just have to keep pushing. Because no matter how beautiful your idea is, it only solve problem when you get to the market. Yeah, and when end users are using it. So the government should try as much as possible to help young people.
So it's all about the finances for you.
Yeah, finances, because we have a lot of young people with ideas, to be honest, a lot. So they just don't have sponsors, no person to really put in money to what they are doing.
I also sometimes think that like as a country, I think we heard sometime that we don't even produce toothpick.
Okay.
This has to do with production now, not in invention, but then we don't produce toothpick. So it's something that we need to really consider.
Yes, we have
having to put finances in place for tech talents to explore, and also, but like I said, I've reported during some tech updates that we have tech hubs, we have expos, we have tech centers, we have programs that people now that the government now organize, and they invite these tech talents and tech enthusiasts to come and showcase what they are doing, and from there they pick maybe the top 3 or the top 5, and maybe sponsor them to go further, or also put them in places where they can push themselves even further. Now, the next question I'm asking is more relating to your field, because automation and artificial intelligence is growing rapidly, fast in the global scene. Where do you think Nigeria fits in all of this? Talking about artificial intelligence, talking about automation, because that is like the future right now. So where do you think Nigeria fits in this?
Okay, our young people, like our young ones, they are into one or two. They have one or two skills, so they are into one or two things they are doing. And as a country, I won't really say. I would say we are not really doing much. Yeah, in artificial intelligence. Depends on what our young people are into. Like for me, I'm into automation and robotics. Yeah, and again, for people that have ideas, ton of AI ideas. You have ideas that it's AI based. I think they should do something about it. They should, if possible, they should, anyhow they could just get their ideas running and all of that.
So you're saying Nigeria we're not there yet?
No, we are not there. I think we are trying. Yeah, because young people these days they are creating a whole lot of content like.
With the introduction of artificial intelligence, I see that we have lots of AI agents out there that does automation. We have AI agent that creates websites and all of that and all sorts. So you don't think Nigeria is, like Nigerians? Okay, let's not talk Nigeria as a government now, as a country. Nigerians, do you think they're not going to adapt quickly to automation? Or talking about artificial intelligence, you think they're not going to adapt quickly to it?
They will definitely.
But currently we are not there.
We are not really there. It's not like we have not. Some of these youth have not really learned one or two AI tools, but we are not really as vast compared to developed nations. We are still on our way. We are still evolving. Yeah, we are still evolving. Young people are still evolving, and it all depends on the kind of content, kind of AI content they are creating. These days, a lot of automation is going on, and a lot of people that actually love tech, young people that love tech, they are very few. They are not really they are few these days, to be honest.
Okay.
Anything that will help, that will stress somebody, they'll feel like, I'll be stressing myself doing this thing. Let me just do this. This ideology of making money fast. Young people, they don't want to do things that will really stress them. But there are some others that are actually doing something good, like web creation and all of that, AI content, and all those beautiful things.
Yeah.
So we can, by God's grace, I think we are evolving, and we definitely will get there.
Well, by God's grace, we are evolving, and we'll definitely get there. I can even see young persons doing AI content, musical videos, AI musical videos. I can see that we are even creating websites. I can see that we are even having some automations coming up somewhere. I've witnessed where someone created an automated, okay, I'm not going to talk about that too much, but it's an automated device that does a lot and lots of help. And I know yourself, you also have something on the way that we also reported here on ITV, where you did magic, and eventually maybe one of the days on Tech Today we'll bring the product and we'll practicalize it and see how it works, and eventually you tell us. That day will just be a topic for that, because I really want to know what you did and how you make that come alive, because it's quite fascinating. Yeah, David. And I'm really happy about that, because I like to see Nigerians push themselves even further in this area. So yeah, we're going to go on a short break right now where when we come back, we still have David in the studio, the inventor and innovator, where we're going to ask him more questions and maybe share some light on what we can do moving forward in making, we're going to have more young inventors and more innovators in Nigeria. Don't go nowhere. It's Tech Today. Welcome back to the program. It's still Tech Today. I'm still on the studio with David Momodu. We were talking from ideas to innovation, the journey of a young innovator. And we're going to just go more and ask him more questions where we'll explore many things. I want to learn a lot. I want to see, maybe tomorrow I want to invent something and just call myself an innovator. I'll be proud to do that and also showcase it to you out there. I know you watching out there may be interested in knowing how his mind works and maybe some skills you may want to learn when you are venturing into tech or venturing into things like this. So, David, for young people watching out there, seeing you and, hearing your story and seeing what you've done, what kind of skills do you think young people, young enthusiasts, young tech talent enthusiasts out there would want to know if they're going to venture into innovation or even venture into tech? So what skills, because people get to ask me this question a lot of times, or ask me, what skills should I start learning? What skills should I upskill myself on to become, good in this area?
Yeah, from the advent of latest technology, we all know artificial intelligence that is taking the world by storm. I think young people should take advantage of learning new AI skills. Yeah.
New AI skills like?
New AI skills. It may not really be in robotics, but it can be in other areas. Automation. And
they should not learn data science, data analytics.
Definitely. It depends on their passion, what they have. I think one of the things is, if you are a tech person, there must be an area where your interest is much higher. Like, okay, fine. For me, I like design, I like robotics, I like anything that has to do with hardware automation. Yeah, okay. I may not really be having this interest with websites creation,
front end,
back end, but I love to do something that I can see physically, like a machine, something that works and maybe solve new problems. So I love things like that. So I don't know about the young people.
Okay.
So if you are coming to this, if you want to build new products, you should be looking into AI as a tool to so that you're really going to focus on, or you will use to enhance whatsoever you're doing. Yeah. Whatever project you are designing, you're going to look into AI and AI aspect, because the world has really gone far. Yeah.
Okay. No, I really like the advice you gave them out there. But then now, I'm going to ask you this question. This is why I wanted to really take us real deep into your own lifestyle, real deep into David Momodu. Looking back, how far you've come, what would you say are the achievements that you're most proud of that you've done? I'm not saying you should start telling me exactly what you did, but then the achievements you've had, I really want to know. What would you say? Because people are really eager to know what the achievements you've done thus far that you're really proud of.
Yeah, I really would thank God for God's grace and His goodness. The thing is, by God's grace, over the years, my late uncle was really not really happy when I never have a patent. Yeah. Before he passed some years ago, he was like, try and get patent for your designs. Whatever you are building, try and get patents. You don't have a patent. He keep telling me.
So I'm going to interrupt you here. For some persons who are just listening to tech for the first time, you want to explain what patents means so that they grasp it. Because we break down tech for people in simple languages. Okay? Okay,
patents is a federal government kind of documents given to you as the original owner of an idea, and giving you the opportunity to explore it within a certain period of time.
Beautiful.
Yeah, before it can.
All right, so continue.
So like I said earlier, I really thank God for everything, and I would say when my uncle passed, I began to trust God. I was going to get something out from whatever I'm doing, my patents, trying to filing 1 or 2 patents for my ideas and all of that. It was not really easy at that time. But a time came when I think the previous president of Nigeria bring this avenue where young people could just apply for patents and will get it without you really paying. So I took that opportunity.
Okay.
So by God's grace, I had about 5 patents.
Oh.
I'm proud of. I already thank God for.
5 patents?
Yes, 5 patents.
Could you tell us what they are your ideas now? Nobody's going to steal them.
Okay.
What are the 5?
Okay, the 5 patents.
Okay.
Let me just give some few ones.
Okay, okay, no, don't give us all. Okay, yeah, okay.
Just few ones.
Okay.
Number 1 is the automated head seat system. Yeah, let me put it this way. The automated head seat system is a safety device that is mounted to your chair just in case there is an accident, so that
in your vehicle,
so that your neck, you don't have fracture in your neck. Maybe there is a somersaulting or something, so that you don't sustain fracture from your spinal cord down and all of that. So the system has a robotic hand. So it's deployed immediately when you start driving. It falls down like this, and if you are driving, even when you turn, like, it doesn't affect you, turn your other direction, it doesn't. But if there is any bump or somersaulting, it is deployed so to save your neck from hitting.
That is one. Like another one. Just one more. Just one more to tease the audience.
Okay. The other one was the automated hair loosening system. Oh. Actually, I created a system, a machine, automated hair braiding machine, in 2008. I didn't tell you about that one. But because I didn't have sponsor and people to encourage me to really patent that work then, I think it was hijacked kind of when we traveled one time, and it was actually mass produced.
Oh.
So when I came back,
to braid hair for ladies.
Yes, yeah, automated hair braiding machine. Yes, the African version. I did that design. I still remember. But when I found out that there was no really this encouragement like to pilot the project, I kind of just relaxed. And before I know anything, somebody just reproduced it. But I was smart enough to create the automated hair loosening machine. So that one can do your 3 twist loose, your 2 twist braid. It can unloosen it, stuff like that. And so it's just a simple device. It's patented.
You call it simple, people will be there, wow, open their mouth ajar, wondering how you can, loosen your hair just by an automation, just by, putting a device in your hair, and it loosens the hair for you. It doesn't cut the hair, because women always complain that you cut my hair when you're loosening my hair. It doesn't do that.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, beautiful. Well, thank you so much, David, for joining us today on the program Tech Today. It was really a delight. I've learned a lot, and I intend to also, brush up my skills and also upskill myself in terms of automation, because I believe strongly that automation is the future right now. People are already doing automation in other countries. They are like maybe 4, 5, 10 years ahead of us, but we are still grasping the knowledge here in Nigeria. So my friends are already doing it in Nigeria, and I hope to also, push myself. And I think people out there watching will be interested or also to, upskill themselves in one of the skills that you've mentioned, whether it's artificial intelligence or, pushing yourself to, be a better data analyst, or even just the front end and the back end, or any of those tech skills that that you're good at. It could just be something that this is what I'm good at, and you're going to push it forward. Yes, it's something I think you should pay more interest to. And it's good. You're going to only go, the sky will be your limit from there. Thank you so much, Ms. David, for joining us on the program. And yes, it's been Tech Today, and we're talking to David Momodu, who is an inventor and innovator, and he has shared some of his ideas, his journey on being an inventor and innovator for us as a Nigerian. And we'll be looking more to talk to you maybe in the future, so have some other ideas from you so people can learn from. Yes, thank you for joining us on the program. I always tell you, whilst you're on this program, it's good for you to learn, to be very creative, very curious, because tech is the future. Tech is now, rather, it's not the future anymore. So it's good to also learn and be very creative, because if you don't learn, you snooze. So I'm always enjoying and encouraging you to learn a lot so that you become one of those persons that are driving tech in the future. My name is Momo Lawal, and join us next week for another episode of Tech Today. Bye for now.
certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say ni wan. Owe ota ome ota nyowa. Ota we ka mo salobwa we na kia we na gas ota mo ra eri mana no pa na ohia e dagbon odolima yi. Ota mi ya fe ki oboki o azon ki o okamo ki o egota ayi ya ebe na mo yoto ami o na we ni wan awa mi o e wa ni bu ayi go de ne aseti yi go do ayi go dugu wu are ore so fun na o na ki aniru na to na we go salobwa na we genika na dole wo yi we no salobwa wo na dole yi no ugibota ni wan o ka mata ibota awe ya mama mi ebi no keke na arubewo o ibota beye ne de akota ne radio ve television na gbaragbari na ni beka ire emenata o hanata itota e mo adan heme na u uyowewo e wa na wo ibota oyewe webe ne de wede na ni wa ugibota ni maage o ebeni ma so gbere mama ona suru yohunda magewe emi no gbere owagbon ya fe no so pa okay oyeme na ke iladi abuselu oni orimi na managa ni se no no ogun egwa yeme na wotana orewa ogun erewa otewe paso kabari unamure ni ma gbagun aye eme na obokan
domo no wa ibi edo no gbewo wa be ne kai wa bota ofun egbo sa ba go yaro oba atope
ise me so abosan ege no bi e o no ri edo ba yo ka we do ya fe rejo to wa ya oba atope
ise
eyo no ni wa emi ma gba ka ba we ze ntai emi na ga be gbe no de ka jogbe oro no de ka uhu na ga be gbe ba ga he mo ga pa ibi egbe sikoko adoga mi ni ya efeni ase ni ase omodu obaike omodu ho ni no ladiana imagun aka be emi so o okuaro obiele ikueva biene ikueva no biele na no biele ne opa wagu ewo wawo no pa na aroe no roe ni obyo me ha ikwiku ọma mu yo ohun yeye ọma reju wa eni yade ọma re do le wa lo pa ni de aimo egbe o na wa bi me ha ni ne eme ana na ikwiku no pa na bi ame emi pa no se ha se ne o pa na iwu ni a awe ona owie no dio egbe na mu wa ni e ka re buku yen na mu ne owie no dio na obo wa na mo egbe nana o wa no bo o iye ori oto ni ne iye iwu okeyi ona iye o iye ijo to ni wa no mo ni yen na ya bo wa yo iya iha ya ni egbe no isi eyan ajaga re na wa ma we se na iya na mu wa iya na wa mu jogbe ni da re iya na ya ni nodio iya mu nodio iya na mu o wa nodio ni boy ni ra bo ni gote ni ya ne iya na wa mu ne okoyin ne ibi okoyin no roye no ma do kewu no ma do we ropa na ma mu yo ohun iya na wa mu iya na mu ne money or money not your no wiro ike no me no you no me se ama you talk de yana be aye abe ya ve hai to de yana be aye abe ya ve hai so pe money ayi ayo we ibi otia no yana wa mo wa ne no pa ni boy to ni ye ya ni yana wa mo ne no ro ni na na so la ja we rio oni ma ho ni ma re ni wa o te pastor ko udaya ni tane ihuda ya mi wa mi ogeri uyo ri ma be do oburu babo ni wa demoten
don wa to pesa otopa ni ati no ike mi egi sunga inana o ewe utaba we ni ye yane ti ye do to ni yane a orio ewu bi yewu
ye yane
oba ewu boja yewu ona di uto ni wu iye do oye ni o edo
ya ni ogeno
ona wo ogeno
iye ma ewu ti ye ewu ona we abe mune
okay edonu pewo ebe na iji bilele efa mari lele mani bi edo ile lo rebo na bi lawyer abo gwezo owezo ni a lele ya bo yen deba ilele oredo ta ko mo ade do gi yewe ni ari mu ayo mu are sokma
uyore do zebe no ke kino ga yi no mu no be ya kan me ebi no wan be bi no wan be ya ma me gbe na na hiwe ohu da ma mu yo ohun amoma omo no be biele oyewe na go mo na bie yido no yo wo oyin na wegbe no ro we o ma mu yo ohun na re ro wa egbe o ga ye emoni ebele ona na re mo na bie ye ido egbe mi re yo ari aga mi o me na we mamie okpiana no modiona le no mudia era no we na oyera na una ma no me ko no we gbe nu da o to na wa o wa na ya ga ni na are ya ga hu le ri e ba na mwera no wa yi uye ba ni ye le mweri yi na ara wa ya ga hu ne so mweri no ri awa na no yo bo edo ana we na be na be amaye ga hu no modioni amaye ga hu ne nu da o de paro na te mu ige ogbe ni dete omodioni iye zono na ora ya mwera ye bana ya zene enyo paro na ya use lo ige ogbe orere rani ya dari niku ege gieru so ma ye ko ogbe meri eni no gwera no kwa beri iri elobie egbe na yika we oge kene di semi ku bo yana ye egbe ya no te gbe so bo zero na igogberi bobusa ara ya ko niku egbe wa ko bo pa gbe de ge iye bo ne talent are ma so wa te bue so pa o ba de jo no keke o ba so pe we se unwa ni egbane eni wa ya yi wa heaven matana zero no keke na aga eri edo ukwu owedo ukwu awon no wu ma kun kana o da mi do agboli yo na eme adoru adogbebe adogbe yoto we agaku yoto nda agaku yoto ni eborebo eniki ebo monire ma be yawe ugbeso no ma keke nu ku ati bu akan o bo akan we eri ma gbene ogbene ona ilele iyi no we do zebine oteme taiba we seti bi o to pe ani wawe ya mwera ya yo wa no bo ni ra yo bo ebo ni ye ya ni yo bo ebo o ya mwera ye ba igogbe wa no no nda ya yo ri bo igogbe ne bana ya mwera yi igogbe ba ido la dan we o le na we ebe do opo gbe ni makana nda igogbe soro ne gbe ma bi ila dana ti e mukure yi okure ja fi opa wo e ba no wa igogbe bi no ma ye wu bi kure ja fi opa igogbe kaka no oni mari ma yi bi ori ere ye ukure eso wo oteme ya yi we zero pastor wa mi mina eso la diange
when you live any time na we live va do review ya we bo all so pa do me no we ni ara we na wa we na we mi no keke ile le do ni awa lele e mama ni do mama you talk na kin o me be no wa e mama no ka oni ni ka traba amara mu go yo ho ni amoma ki e ke mono bie re le bota we second class yaki ọmọ ọ̀nà mi ẹgbẹ́ òpè òhùrà bí òpè ayò wa ọ̀nà kò va ya bí ọ̀rẹ́kẹ́ náà zẹ́gi ẹ̀dẹ̀ wé mi n'ọ̀rẹ́kẹ́ nọ́dọ̀ kọ́ yorùbá ni n'ọ̀lẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọmọ náà wọ́n ní ẹ̀dùn máa náà wọ̀nyẹn n'ọ̀lẹ̀ nọ̀tọ̀ yẹn máa náà wọ́n ní ẹ̀dùn máa wọ̀nyẹn òfò á ní àwọn ọmọ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀dùn máa náà yóò tọ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ àrẹ bìnà wọ̀nyẹn Abraham ní rí máa ya fẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ Sarah àdúgbò mi ọmọ mi ọmọ bí ẹ̀ ọ̀nà tó mọ ẹ̀ ọ̀bùkà yẹ aga ẹ̀ ọ̀bùkà rẹ̀ sọ̀pọ̀ bí ẹ̀ mẹ́ wẹ̀rẹ̀ bọ́ bèbè yẹn yóò bè bí ọmọ díọ̀ sọ̀pọ̀ àmọ́ ọ̀yẹ̀ yọ ọmọ díọ̀ mú dọ́dọ̀ ọ̀và rẹ̀ náà bí kò yẹ òun ní tààrí ọ̀rẹ́ náà yà bí ọmọ náà ti Isaac ọ̀nì àríyé mọ̀ bọ̀ ọ̀dà àríyé rẹ̀ nàríyá mẹ́ àríyé rẹ̀ nà òkò èdè ẹ̀ dọ́ bẹ́ lélẹ̀ náà òkò nàríyé náà bí kò yẹ òun òkò ó ní ọ̀ àmọ́mọ́ kiye kibiye nebo ti elega na mi be na sweet gie yi we anima negbe no me le negbe no ton negbe e ba ne bi no wale ya boeze esera be ada ona we be ko nipa kiye ko biye woni agbali ke gbe egbo yen rari eri aga ye be biye ijime ya pa esera na mi go yo na ya ra mo no tuta ọbẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ ìgbẹ́ni rẹ̀ dẹ́gbọ́ pé pánadé àti Gideon náà iye ọjọ́ kúrò lọ́wọ́wọ́ ìráàrin ọdún yà gbìyànjú kúrò rẹ̀ wọ́rẹ́ ọ̀kẹ́ ìyẹ ìkú náwó náà kú ìkú èbùbẹ̀ ọ̀nà mẹ́tọ́rọ̀ pọ̀ pàwà ọ̀nà lè bí ọ̀pẹ̀ pánadé ẹ̀jẹ̀ táì òpin àdínà rà rọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ bọ̀ọ̀yẹ yẹ̀yìn ìdò owó ẹ̀rọ ń sọ̀kọ́ náà lè bí òkú ní náà bí ẹlẹ́ mọ̀ ìbú ilẹ̀ ìyẹ̀dí ìgbúgbé Gideon ilé nọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀gbà náà mú ìjẹta àpàwẹ àwọn òyìnbí rẹ wà pa òwe àlámọ̀gẹ̀ ẹ̀ ayá bìọ́ wọ́n sẹ́ni lè gbé máa gà ní erí mà wọ́n dàbá mú ìgbóyí yú ọ̀hún ẹ̀ náà máa mú ìgbóyí ọ̀mọ̀ àwọn náà mú ìgbóyí ọ̀hún náà ẹ̀ mú ẹ̀ kéde ó fi ẹni ẹ̀dọ̀ òwe ní gè ó fi ẹni àmì yára yín ó fi ẹni àmì hẹ àwọn àrẹ̀fẹ́ ẹ̀ gbọ́ ìdí òun ó ní nàgánà má díẹ̀ bá yá ìgbọ́ yẹn máa tó gbé ní àríra àmọ́ ẹgbẹ́ tó díẹ̀ bá yá wọn náà máa tó àká wẹ ọ̀bìẹ̀lì yẹn nínú ẹbí gbọ́ yẹn náà wà bẹ̀rù wà dáadọ́ yẹn wẹ kìhó náà kéde ní pìyàrá ìfọ́pá yàrá ayé àhẹ́gbẹ́sẹ̀ bóbi ra ọ̀bìẹ̀jẹ̀ nàgbákin ìgbọ́ yẹn máa díẹ̀ bá yá ẹgbẹ́ àárín agá gbẹ̀ǹdẹ̀ yàrá àkàbọ̀ mú pàmùgbèrè yàgẹ̀ lẹ́yìn lọ́dún mi ẹgbẹ́ káyí ọmọdé bọ́ọ̀lù yéèkì mi èmi náà sọ ìgbé lóòdà iye ọ̀yọ́ tọ́ nílẹ̀ yẹn náà bò wáyọ ìdí ògbẹ̀nà ẹ̀yìn náà múnú ẹ̀ òkùnrà bẹ́ẹ̀ ìdàbẹ́ ni mọ́ni yé nìyà ẹ̀yìn ní òpè á ní ẹ̀yà kẹ́kẹ́ àkọ́ ni ẹ̀ o nda ikú yà kí ọ̀ní ọ̀làbò ìkúrẹ̀ làbò ní ọba àtọ́pẹ̀rẹ̀.
wọ́n sì níwọ̀n wàdà ẹ̀rìn màtá ẹ̀yà ìwẹ̀ ẹ̀dọ́yà wàdà ẹ̀rìn màtá rúdẹ́bìn àgà wẹ́rẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́dọ̀ ẹ̀ màgbà ẹ̀ ábìrì pàmò ẹ̀gùn àkàn ìjógbẹ̀ nga ọ̀wárí ẹ̀gẹ̀ ya nínú màyà gẹ̀ ẹ̀gbọ́n ọ̀nà pàmò máa mú bọ̀ fínú yìí wàá ìwọ̀n ní mìíràn kan ní àdàyọ̀ ọ̀nàmọ́rẹ́ kan ọ̀rẹ́ dàyọ̀ wẹ̀ nínú àyàgà ìrẹ̀dọ̀ kátikáti ìkíni òkú ọ̀pá ìbá ẹ̀yà ìbẹ̀lẹ̀ yìí ní dáadọ́ kù ní ayẹyẹ ẹ̀wẹ̀ ẹ̀rí amúgóyè àwọn mẹtí múgóyè òkú wọn ọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀bẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ wọn yà wọn nínú òkú àná gbọ́sọ̀rọ̀ ìyòdọ́ gbọ́sọ̀rọ̀ ìlòbí ẹ̀wòdọ́ òkú ní ọ̀lẹ́wà ẹni orí yà ní ọ̀bí pààrọ̀ pé á ní ọ̀nà pààrọ̀ àti ẹ̀rí òkú ní ọkọ̀ àrò wá pa ọ̀dọ̀ lóbi ẹ̀ ọ̀dọ̀ kí ẹ̀ kí ọ̀pẹ̀ á ní lẹ́yìn náà ààrẹ ní ẹ̀wẹ̀ kàrọ̀ wà wá ní ìwé fò ní pẹ́ẹ́dẹ́bẹ̀ yàkùẹ́ pẹ́ẹ́dẹ́ yàkùẹ́ ọ̀yì ìwé ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ ọmọ amúgbóyè ọ̀hún ọ̀bí ẹlẹ́nu pé á nínú ọ̀yì ìbí ẹlẹ́nẹ́ ọ̀nà àpà ọ̀nà àrùn òkú ọ̀wé náà ọ̀nà amúgbóyè ọ̀hún. nìyẹn káàbíyẹ lánìí ana yati e ba na ka mi awe era wadomo awo mi eni e biele nana e otu wala mamu go yi so pa yen na se ya o pe o mi mu yo yen se ti padu vi hin
awa
amere no awe mu go yo mu ni yen e we rio aya ma wo o to mo gbe o ya bien aye ha re gba bi ni wa e de ana mi o bi e ora odion e wa ni ọmọ na bi ido ye no di ana wo yan odion ka ya ma e ti amalelu cause yin poje ba na ya ze we ba ni no wa bi o wa ni na wa ri o wa ni na gbo o ha ni a o na we ya na yo ka ze eri awe ni wa o we ni ma hona we no ta ba wa we mi we no we ya gwa he ugie no ze o le ba bo ke ya no ta la dia uye do no ni wa uda ijogbe na ni makana o wa si o li ni bu redo moso le ro nuku wa le ro a o ye na wo uku ne owe ra yan ari uku era ye obowa o ye no nya jogbe owo re ni e bo oya muyo egbe na oteneta ba oya sinie aye no ye orile na lele kaka ba tota wo pasati wa nya be ba dina yari no tona dina yari no ejemisi dina yari no sazuwa ba wanyaro eni wa ma ene ekunu ya mura yi na wa nu bo ya mura yi na ewani jogbe eyiwe no ne ra bonu wewe na we se anira ewuku ijogbe eyiwe no so pa itwele ge na wanyaro ebana we mi e maiso awo ma egbe wo ma di e ba ni mai jaga awe no ya ri oto ye de no riseke o na wa we ni wa ijogbe na o le gbe na tari na magun aka na gbe na ya ru eni de ri aru o ma de fi bien yi ma de fi bien yi na wa mu e o wa ni na mune niku oni ogbe vano niku oni unda ewina na e fi abo ai do rie de o wa na e ha ina ise ye no am ti fi o va e bi o no do ko ni ai do rie ni pa ni ke we do ni de wo ko pa no no ri akin aga ni ya we ona vieva na biona ona vieva bia a wo ge nu pa mari gba so pa ai ri ni ona ari newe ponona erioke ke na ya gai di wa mewe fo erioke ke ho wonu wa di egwa na ari ke no ri akin be no ke na rue matamu wa na huda yogedo bo na bia ido o si okoko ni re ana tawe opano mi egbele yore o ri e money of your my gbe of yan la wa wo te wu o vient la wa ireno goku no bi eni yen de e hasa awo ma ko bugo yoku nu o vie money o vie ma gbene so pa enoko ni wu o marwe o ye ala yeke no sine otan ye boyo
domo edono pewo be na wewi eri awe be na sitaleme be na siezo be ni ka e bana we obi edo makin edo me no wiye uye edo alele ya segbo oyini ya segbe ohome ya segbe eninaga okeke na no mami amana do hallelujah edo ko mo ya de edo wa re osano go do ara etale ne maro eri ma dede ni budo wa me no gbera gbiri e ma ye ga uhu gbegbe ni be ni tale ne maro ni ne zo maro be da mana be ye kotu beneri ma mono ba mana le on regwa nu da we be na we ni eri awe beneri ma ya na wa dog wa dege ebe no keke no ye we no ta ye we ai ni uye ebo do abare do etalenero we no wo no do va bieye igi wa okeke ni we uyi no mu we no wo na ma mu iwo yo ohun no biele ye wa okeke ni we uyi no mu we ogbari la de o tona ona wa baba iwe we ora ige wani ore ke nu le le no ke na le we ere ke na be ne gbe ana e money ke le no ana re e money ne e mona bie ne no dio biele e money be ba no kure ba ni ye gbe e no ke nu we e ni ma de na do ha we tabi ni ara odo kun o zo ona we de eri e gwale yi no pa we ni e gwale yi so pa bene do ma na yi e na ri so pa we una do ge bene egbe no ga ohuna le tale na e do fear e money ni ko bo na e would have fear bo we e wi opa ma sin abo e ya na ga do so pa imoa ọwa sụwa bịa ya wee ni ọma de yọfo so pa ihe ate ya enu dawe ma oni afie na money na wa vi ra bo pa wa eni ma se abogwa ro pa o viva so pa enori ye ihe ano ni pe ano rire obelo ka oni imu ro bo pa we aka ifia ni pe ano ro to ti ano dio ihe abo bere ni mana se abara iwa mu o wa do so eso je ni ko ni eso e ba ta no ya dio ado ge we aka ifi ma bo ana wa mu wo mo ko na ma mu igo yo hu ni vie no ma bia o wa ya aba mu ni na e wa yoro ra o ke ke ne gbe ke mu pa were na de ebe ni me ka na ki ebe na wo gbe were o dawa de bom mu wari de no da ye woti ya no dio abio we ivana etia ni peri ke ya le talo so bana mi la mu e pa no te se ni bi anoro to bo ara mu ni hu e ba ni tale ni ye be ni ka ga bare na we igegbe labo mu da igbo ni enini aga ku eni igegbe labo iko opa baba mu da igegbe ra okpara no gu na igegbo eni igegbe ni ari ya mu ye yina igbegberi ya dia so pe to bi ra mi igbegberi do wa no bo do ma igbe die ba ja be ro pa ni wuna kene mo de na fi ba do boyo e ba ni oya mura ji wose eni wa ya yi wa dayo iya na we na we kan no gbebe lori ya fe ya yi wa dayo eti ma ni ri yokorin eti ma eru selu eti ma ri yekovia won o de ke ya fe ẹ̀mí náà dé kàn máa ya fẹ́ ẹ̀hún dá máa ní ìpànà yìí mìíràn máa ọ̀hán yé so ya bí ẹ̀rẹ́ yóre ọ̀wù ní mọ́kèdòre wà ẹ̀bí nàá rẹ̀ ọ̀kẹ́kẹ́ wẹ̀ẹ́gó kà ọ́ ní una ẹ̀rọ wẹ̀ nọ àríyàn làwà ẹ̀dọ̀ sí ẹ̀zọ́ ẹ̀dọ̀ sí olígidò yóò tọ̀ wà ìpànẹ́ nàmẹ́wẹ́ àyàdọ̀lẹ̀ yẹ sẹ́mẹ̀sì wùfíẹ́ wàwé mìíràn náà wẹ́ ká ẹ̀ bá ọ̀rẹ́ báìbù bẹ́ẹ̀ ni amárí ẹ̀ omodo la wa e babo ni kina abe bo ni kina omuna mi we abe bo we ni ya we e maro yin ya di egbo kankan omo ya mu mo bere eyan kwe eyan kwe so pa wi ma na do e matana oda ma vi ko pa marie va marie ha ni no ga aye opa ipo senia owa no ya bi eyore un ewe e money na ye fin abo udole esi egbe iyase sarobanoge omanuwa ya fe wa dia pewo malewa gitu e mono ba de do ko apolopolo no oba e wa duko giva o deno odole doyi o sarobano no ri enwane ni ka no ri enwane e ya fe anwa se ri we yi no ya dole wo na yi mano be ga e ma we mi no ro ya fe awe ka ya fe awe ni we ri yege no monoba ni ma we mi ege we ya ga no ma we ri ma ya we ga e do we no o wa ma ni ma ya fe wa ma no o de ma no wa na be yo so ba ro gi o fure ga re do mu yo mu re no kiana o do mu o mu no wa la o te do na ni wa o afi ro ifi da do ge ni ala e bon ne ga be ni ati ni ni na ya be amu no so ba na ege ya e mu ni ma ba ma na mu gi bo ta we ni na yo to ọba àtọpẹ ìṣe.
Oh,
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to the program Youth Perspective on Independent Television. I'm your host, Joy Obaisiagbon, and you know how we do it here. We talk about societal matters from the youth perspective. Today is no different. Today we're looking at love and dating in the modern era. Actually, submission and obedience. Is it the same thing or is it not? So today I'll be having this conversation with my guest, David Isene. Thank you very much, David, for joining me today.
Thank you very much for inviting Joy. It's lovely to be here with you.
I look forward to having a very wonderful conversation with you.
It's a very interesting topic.
You look like you have a lot to say.
Let's see.
Okay, all right, let's get right into the conversation. So for you, David, obedience and submission, do you think it's the same thing? For this our generation now, talking about dating and, love in this era.
Well, I would be a liar if I say that there is no no difference between what we used to know or what our parents knew and what we face now. Obviously, there is a big difference in the fact that we even have to speak about it in a show is a proof that there is a difference.
Okay, yeah, of course.
Because I don't think it was a topic before, in the time of our parents. I don't think they sat down to, have this kind of conversations. I know it tells that certain things have, changed over time, or certain things have been revolted against, as against the way it used to be. So personally, for the question, I think that there is a difference from what used to be and what is now.
Okay, for you, what is submission? What does submission mean to you?
For me, well, I would say, first of all, if I'm going to speak from the normal English explanation of submission.
Of course, English.
it's like delegating your authority to someone else.
Okay.
We need to first emphasize the fact that probably the person has a certain authority, but he chooses not. It's a matter of choice. Chooses not to use that authority or chooses not to wield the authority and gives it to someone, to wield the authority over the person. Naturally, we would say that every man that is born has a certain freedom, as regards especially matters of choice and decision making. Your ability to not use those decisions and someone else is using it over you is actually submitting to another person's authority. So we can say submission is a matter of bending for someone else to speak over and then you follow. So it's like giving yourself over to leadership of another person.
So relating that to today's dating, the modern, this era of dating and love, can you, relating it to that, do you think it actually influences, does it contradict to your own definition of submission, like having to give up authority? Do you think that this generation, we can actually do that?
Well, I believe that this generation, we are capable of many things.
Okay.
We are capable of doing it and capable of not doing it. Like we already established, every man is given a freedom of choice at the beginning. Personally, if it's on my own personal note or account of my own beliefs, the way we were raised and all, we don't even talk about matters of submission as regards things like relationship or dating. We talk about it in matters of marriage. The way we were raised. We speak about, because now, first of all, my faith speaks about wives submitting to their husbands, not wives or women submitting to men. It says their husband. It means if the title husband
Is not there.
we shouldn't even be talking about the matter of submission. Now, basically, from the whole standpoint and view of the way things were before our time, or the way we were raised, the male figure, because when we're speaking about relationship versus between man and woman, so the male figure has a role. Every gender or every part of a relationship between the two of them have a role, characteristics or obligations in certain homes. And one of the most paramount obligation of a male, gender in a marriage is to lead.
Okay, to lead.
Yes, to lead. And we were raised, and we have seen over time that many a times how the man chooses to lead the home determines where the home goes to. So if you are not in that journey of marriage with someone that knows where he's going to, you are definitely going to crash. It's just an accident waiting to happen, basically. So we know that the job of the man, according to the way we were raised, is leadership. So therefore, when he's married to a woman, the beliefs and the teachings say that the lady should allow him lead. You understand? To allow him to lead. And in so doing that, it means submitting her own authority to him to lead.
Okay, you mentioned that the paramount objective of the male gender, or rather the male character in a marriage, let's not use relationship because it has not been established that they are actually legal. So in a marriage setting, if the man's objective is to lead, according to what you said, do you think it actually affects how he regards the woman, how he respects her, or something like that?
Well, it shouldn't really affect. Now, if we are still going to follow the standpoint of where we were raised, the option is, the instruction rather, or the model is, husbands, love your wives. And that love there stands for sacrifice, basically. In fact, according to the standpoint of the belief or the model given to us, the job of the man is even more than that of the woman, according to the proper model. Now, it's when you just look at things, and because of the way things have been over the years, because we found out that people, they actually spoil them.
Okay.
I was raised in somewhere in the south, where the relationship between husband and wife is quite infuriating.
Okay. How do you mean?
Okay, I was raised, like I said, somewhere in the south, I won't call the place, but being in that environment, I saw certain things, and I will give a graphic description of it. So the way I will even say is that some people that are from that place, you understand that it's the place I'm talking about. You see that in the morning like this, maybe early in the morning, you see that the woman, gets up, takes care of the children, and by children I mean one in the hand, one on the back. Okay, so she takes care of the children, puts one in hand, puts one in back, takes the one in hand to school. Then as she's packaging them, she's taking care of her husband, and then she picks up what we call head pan. Now head pan is what we used to carry cement, for building sites. So she picks up a head pan, holds it on one hand, holds one child on one hand, puts one on the back, and then sets out for the daily bread.
Crazy.
Now she gets to the site, she walks, puts cement, they mold for her, put it upon her head, she puts it.
So where's the man in all of this?
We will get to the man, you'll see what I'm talking about. Okay. Then puts the child on the back, on maybe the granites, just seated there, watching the mom hustle.
Yeah.
And when she's done, she makes certain, changes that they make, this daily work. So she makes changes, they put the child back on the back, picks the headpan, goes back home. On her way home, she goes to the market, use that money she just made to purchase things for the house, especially the child that is going to school the next day, goes home, meets because this is where the man is now, meets the man or the husband exactly where she left him. And where is that? In the site in front of his house or in a bar close to the house with his friends, drinking, alcohol, or what we call it kind. Yeah. So drinking, smoking, and fraternizing with smaller girls in the area. And then when she comes, she submits the money.
Submit the money.
You get it now. The remaining part of the change that she has made after, the work, the market and all, and then she gives it to this man, and then in turn he uses the money to continue the same circle the next day. And then you call that also called submission. You see, these were the things that...
That is not submission.
That, you get it now. So they term it as submission. So in that kind of place, if the woman wants to revolt or something, you hear things like, I'm not now.
That's how it's
He's your husband. You are supposed to. You see, these were the things that our timeline, our generation saw and said, this can't be it. This is not even the standard. This is not the model. This is not the original model that was given to us. We know that in the original model that was given to us, the man is the one that is most sacrificial to the woman. In fact, his love language is sacrifice. Her love language in turn to respond to sacrifice is submission. That means, because a man that, truthfully speaking, can die for you is worthy of your authority.
Okay.
And that's just the way it
the submission actually
is worthy of it. I don't think submission in regard, in fact, in the matters of marriage, when we talk about submission, I'm talking about things like carrying him along in decisions, making decisions, making him a primary part of your life in decision making, making him a primary, especially in decision making, in how things are run, how you run things through him. And these are things that even he in turn does with his wife, if indeed it's a home that wants to last, and function properly. So if he can sacrifice or love his wife according to the model, submission is the response to love according to the model.
Okay, I'm thinking about that model actually. Do you think it's irrelevant today?
No, I don't think it's irrelevant.
Let's talk about that. Okay, why do you think so?
Well, I believe in things that work, and over the years we have seen it work.
But you've never been married, have you?
No, I have parents that stick together till now.
Okay.
And I saw it work.
I'm talking about this our generation with the look of things right now.
I think one of the problems with our generation is that we are influenced by so many voices. So many voices. Everything is teaching us. Twitter is teaching, or X rather is teaching. Instagram is teaching. TikTok is talking. There are so many. In fact, I'll give you a classical example of something that used to happen, especially amongst the female gender. A lady just wakes up, comes to her ex-account and says, trust men at your own risk. Meanwhile, she's typing that in from her husband's house.
So many voices.
The same person that is telling you, I can never. The next day you see her throwing flower or throwing bouquet.
Yeah.
It's her wedding day. What happens to the younger persons that get to see those kind of content, and because those things, whether you like it or not, your eyes and your ears are the gateways they are your learning gateways. So basically you hear those things and it registers in the heart of someone, and then it becomes a school, a teaching for that person over time. So much so that we begin to focus on the failing ones. If you check in our time, we always seem to put much regard to those that are failing and don't spend time checking those that are actually succeeding. We have people, fathers that are 50 years in marriage, 60 years in marriage, they are still alive. You didn't check their own model to see how it works. You went to look at a celebrity somewhere that just had like 3 years in marriage and said, men are wicked.
But why do you actually think that is? Nowadays marriages doesn't last as long as it actually does in the time past.
One thing you need to understand is that I got to learn over time that marriage is the strongest unit. The family is the strongest unit of any succeeding society. every nation or society that would be that would shake, or that would make wave, that will be successful, it starts from the unit of the home, the family. That unit of the family. Once it can be crumbled, the society is at risk. In fact, check it, most of the people that are probably nuisances in the society, we can always do a backlog to check the home that they are coming from. It's always like that. And I would say that it is to that reason why that most people need to focus more on making their homes and marriages work. Knowing fully well that as small or as minute as it looks, it is something that is actually very tangible. First of all, for example, practical examples. Each and every one of us grew up from home, right? Yeah. A child learns his first words from home. You hear dada, mama. It's first word. It learns it from home, not from the street, not from school. I personally, when I began to start my education, I was already speaking according to my parents. I was speaking, well for a 2-year-old. I was speaking well, and so when it was time to begin, my education, I didn't need to go through the normal rigors of probably going to crèche and play, and do those kind of stuff. I just started straight from the classes that do writing. Where did I learn it from? From the home. I didn't learn it from any forward corner of any school. From the home. That's how intentional. That's how important the home is to a child. The things, I was raised in a place that is very rough, somewhere in the south, very rough, but I was not, I didn't look like the environment. I didn't look like the environment, not because I was not in the environment, but because I was in a safe haven, my home.
Yeah, because of your own unit.
The unit. So no matter how, chaotic the environment was, and I mean,
the shield.
Chaotic the environment,
yeah.
Was every day is a risk in that environment. No matter how chaotic it was, those garbage end outside. They don't come in because the home, my family had found a way to shield us, the children, from the noise of outside. When you raise a child like that in an environment, we will not be afraid, to commit responsibilities into the hand of that child. Be afraid that he's going to, throw it away or make a mess of it. That's how important the home is. This is the thing that is actually at stake. Is what is at stake. And I wouldn't want to put in, the spiritual aspect and all those things into it, but that is how important the unit called family
actually
is in society.
We well established the decisions, talking about having to have so many divorces around nowadays and all of that. We've seen that it's it's safe to say that it's kind of difficult right nowadays for Gen Z to submit. Probably because, like we said, the environment and all of that. What you see, you give an example of the woman having to go work and then bringing a proceeds to the husband and all of that. So, if you are to know someone navigating this path right now, having difficulty submitting in their relationship, marriage, Gen Zs, because of the environment, influence and all of that, will choosing. You said many voices. A lot of persons, they choose to listen to the wrong voices. And those people that are victims of that, now they are having difficulty having to submit to, like you said, the actual model. How do you think people like that can navigate that part? I will actually be taking these questions to the street as well, to hear from our viewers, to hear from other persons, and then we'll bring it here and put them together. But before we leave, I'd like you to answer on that. How do you think they can?
Well, I would first of all say that being submissive in a relationship or being obedient, because now we're speaking about, basically, if we're speaking about submission, we're basically speaking about the female gender.
Okay.
Now, being specific, submissive rather, in a relationship does not really stop a successful home building. Neither does it crash, a home that is supposed to actually survive or work fine. I would say that the word submission in itself does not make you a fool, because that is what it's kind of mirrored in our time. That once people hear the word submission, they just say, "I'll not be mumu." I don't know if you get my point. You know, that kind of like, "I'll not be mumu, man, not use my head," and all. I think we should not also be speaking. First of all, I don't think you should be in a marriage with someone you don't trust. I also don't think we should be talking submission if trust is not on the table, basically, because and this is why how you enter also matters a lot. Many a time we see in our generation that the things that both parties now, both genders, look out for in a relationship or in the marriage that they want to enter is very flawed.
Yeah, so if we're understanding you very correctly, despite the fact that there are very sad stories out there, you have to look for the boxes that were not ticked before, those boxes that were not ticked before that person actually made that decision. Why they ended up like that, why the story ended up being, not good.
So you check it.
So that you can checkmate that on your own. And then when you get into it, you don't really have to not have so many problems about having to submit,
having to love
the
your partner.
original model.
Original model. Emphasis on original model.
All right. Right now, we're going to call it a break, and then we'll take this question to the street. The question is going to be showing on the screen right now. We'll take it to the street, and then we'll get answers. The question actually is, why do you think it is difficult for this generation to want to submit in relationship? Yes, and despite the fact that we know that it's obviously very difficult. So what solution can you prefer to a person that is in that situation right now, having difficulty, submitting to their partner?
Some people see submission as a GBV issue, because they see it as somebody is trying to compare them against their wish. Somebody is trying to, make them lose their freedom, not knowing that that is not what submission is. That is why it is very important we redefine what submission is. Submission is partnering with each other. Submission is, one person, you have to support that for the other person's opinion, for you people for the marriage or for the relationship to go well. Yes, I want, the advice I'll give to them is that they should go to the drawing board. They should go and know the real meaning of submission.
But women of these days are more educated, they are more aware, and so their understanding of submission has evolved. A woman can speak her opinion, can express her disagreement with a thing, so while still being submissive. What is really happening is awareness. People are not living relationships or marriages or finding it hard to submit. Rather, they are saying no to the submission that resists them, that limits them, and issues their voices. So it's just about working together. No party is greater than the other. There is no dominant, there is no submissive. You guys are both dominant and submissive. You guys can both lead and can still both be submissive. So that notion that submission is about control, it's about like one party taking control of the other, that should die. Submission can work hand in hand when a couple comes together and agree.
Gen Z nowadays, they live their life on social media. Everything is about social media, and comparison is the thief of joy. So they tend to compare what they see online, how people live their life online, how celebrities, public figure do everything online. So they compare it with themselves. So that's the main reason they can never be submissive, because they feel like the new cool is being all these feminism, all these equality. So submission is not the new cool, so they won't follow it. My advice will be, don't compare. Focus on your own marriage. Focus on, no marriage is perfect, so just work on getting better. That's the only way.
It's definitely hard for them because this is a fast-paced generation. Only a few still have like the old morals, because now it's just like, well, if some even feel they don't even need to be in a marriage or a relationship, because it has to do with the fact that this generation has made the most money. I mean, just look at what these people are doing, streaming, all this stuff. So when there's money, people tend to feel like they don't need anybody. So I say it's definitely hard. So it's not. It's just the way the world evolves, the way these things get more difficult. So, and it's really, we're losing the morals on everything, and it's just, it's hard, you know. But at the end of the day, all I can say is, if they could just sit down and see, okay, my parents didn't come from this, and just try to emulate their parents, and I feel we'll all be all right.
All right, those are the amazing opinions from our guests out there. Hope you have been able to learn a thing or two. Yes, and that brings us to the end of today's episode. Thank you very much, David, for joining me today.
Thank you very much for inviting. It was an exciting discussion.
All right, until next week, I am your host, Joy Obaisiagbon. Bye for now.
Certainly the best. Certainly the best.
Thanks for keeping a date with me on the program, Icons. And the storyline is giving value to the society and, of course, making the society a better place for us to live in. Today on the program, I guess, is Dr. Tabusaid Osago, the MD CEO of Twisting Osteo and Orthopedic Acupuncture Center. What gave you that conviction to start something on your own? A lot of people have visions, they have dreams, they have things they would love to do, but it ends in the realms of dreams. It never comes to reality. But where you are, was this like a dream, or how did it come about?
Okay, what helped me? I met a friend, Dr. Ella, is an island now.
met with his family. So he was visiting me. And as we were visiting me, we talk, we share. I said, wow, you're doing well. I said, doing well like this. The mistake I have. I don't know the one that brought me this stage planting. We cannot afford food. We are buying bolo. We buy bolo. We tell the woman to put sauce. The woman will say she's selling the sauce. We have the woman, how much is sauce? It's 15 naira. Why can you be selling sauce? As you are selling bolo, you should be adding sauce to it. You can't be selling sauce, madam. I just add that sauce. So we buy bolo. We compare the woman to add sauce that she's selling. You see, it's just because people are very grateful. I just want to give you sauce. The sauce is 15 naira. Plantain is 15 naira. So you buy it 100 naira. So it's all that was buying that for you. So what really went to was that any little money I get, I will go and deposit it in the bank. If it's 10,000 naira, if it's 20,000 naira, I will save every little dime I have. Already, if I was watching this program in DSTV, it's a business program. The white man will say, let's save your money from 1 cent to 2 billion. So you were just calling billion. I used to save the money like that. And I said, so if you start saving for 1 naira, you can go to 1 billion. So I started saving like that. Wow. So if I have 5,000 naira now, I'll use 500 naira to pay transport to go and save that 4,500. I'll stay like that. You even bring that. If that money is in my pocket, I will spend it. But if it's in the bank, you save it. I will save it. I will not spend it. And I said I don't want to have ATM card to that. Then all these POS transactions was not there. You understand? So I was saving every little dime. As I was saving the money, and the money was coming, I was saving it. As the money was coming, I was saving it. That was how I now saved enough money to buy a therapeutic bed in 1 room. So I saved another money. When I went to the carpentry shop, the carpenter was laughing at I just remember you have money to pay. I was giving him, if you see specification, he didn't really reward. I don't have money. I was saying the specification, the bed will have the collapsible, to have cupboards, I said, how much is it? He said, this is the amount. I said, okay, I can't even remember how much again told me. I deposited the first deposit. I said, how many weeks will you take it to do it? He said, 1 week. I said, okay, no problem. Before that 1 week, I'll pay the money. So I went back to the office to start working another, saving money again. So in 1 week time, I called him. Is he ready? He said I should come the following week. I was happy. I didn't quarrel with you. That's what you actually I was with. I worked in the money. So I said, okay. The next week, he said I should come and collect it. So I have money to pay transport from there to come to the clinic. And also, I have money to balance up. So I balanced up. And I was happy. The workers were also happy. Okay. I was paying money. I didn't want disgrace in my life. I didn't want insults in my life. So I was saving enough money to pay the secretary and to pay one of the therapists that was working with me. And also I was saving money for the 500,000 for the rent. I wasn't even talking about how I was going to live. Let me just say for these 3 things. Because I don't want somebody to inject me, or somebody to insult me, or somebody to call me out. I want to cut you from the apartment. And that will, I mean, God forbid, that crumbles the business as well. Crumbles the business, yeah. So, it's not that you have, well, for many people that are aspiring to go into business, when you start getting money, when you get money, you have 200,000, you just squander out the 200,000 and say another one will come. The little one you save belongs to you. The one you spend is for outsiders. The little one you save, that 50,000 is your own. The other ones you are spending is for other people. So you are actually giving other people back their money. So they will be able to only save. What also needed me up is my children.
I saw how you were doing business. We saw you as a big man on the pulpit.
But you know that behind the pulpit, there was also a big-time businessman.
The businessman. So he was teaching us and lecturing us on how to be prudent, how to be committed, and how to be straightforward. Not to eat another person's money. If somebody gives you money for something, do it. So he taught us that over time. When I had the opportunity to lecture his children on violin, I played the violin. Many people don't know that. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to seeing you with the violin. I'm looking forward to seeing you. Okay, this is where we get the curtains on the part 1 of this series. Icons on ITV. Guest Dr. Tabusite Osado, and the CEO of Jacint Osteopathic and Acupuncture Center in Benin City. I mean, if you look through the spectrum of our conversation today, you'll find a lot of nuggets that, if you imbibe, will help you. Number 1, how to save, especially if you have a business idea, because interestingly, in this part of the world, if you need money to start a business and you're looking for somebody who will give you that money, you're most likely not going to get that money. You're most likely not going to get that money. If you have a means to put your resources together to save, to invest in the business, the best for you. And then also he had just 2 shirts and a pant trouser, and started living in his office, couldn't afford an accommodation, all in a bid to ensure that his vision is realized. But of course, you can watch this program on our YouTube channel, ITV Radio NG. Post a comment there. I'm sure in the next episode of the program we'll definitely highlight your comment. Thank you for staying with us. Please watch out for part 2 of this interview. Welcome to the part 2 of this series on icons. And today we have Dr. Osado Tabusite, the CEO of Jacint Osteo and Orthopedic Acupuncture Center, giving us insights into how his life journey has been. Literally a story that you can say started from grass and then metamorphosed into grace. Dr. Osado, thanks again for joining us on the program. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly talk to us about those core values that shaped your life and that you have held on to tenaciously and has brought you to where you are today. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Samedi Kokoso. I grew up in a Christian home. And when we are saying Christian home, we were very close to God. Yes, my mom always takes us to church every Sunday, doesn't want anybody to be at home. So first is my home brought up. My home building was very disciplined. My mom did not allow nonsense. My mom, first of all, didn't allow us to play outside with other kids. Even though we want to play outside, we should be within the terrain of his eye reach. And we should be within the terrain of our environment. Just when we call environment, it means our doorpost. You see, other kids should come and play with us, not in going to their house to play with them. So my mom was actually a leader, a shaper, a disciplinary person. She disciplined us very well. Then growing up, my brother, I've always talked about this, my older brother, Mr. Smart Osado, professor. It's not prof. He always tells me something. He will say, if you cause problem outside and come back to my house, you will fix it alone. Don't bring it back in. So for me not to be kicked out of his house, I have to behave myself. So again, it tells me you are on your own. If you cause problem for yourself, you are on your own. If police catch you, you are on your own. If they lock you up, you are on your own. If they beat you outside, you are on your own. So you're still out of trouble. So you use that one to threaten. It's also really been threatening because he meant it. If you are on your own. So my routine was home to work, to school, back home. On Sunday I go to church. I didn't know how to pray because I grew up in a Catholic background. I didn't know how to pray much because when we just say prayer, we just say, Lord, I thank you, I give you the praise. Thank you, Lord Jesus, for making me to sleep well. In Jesus' name, amen. Then I joined my church, the Super Church, and my reverend taught us how to pray. He taught me how to pray. He taught me how to speak in other tongues. So that helped me. That pushed me forward. It was a push for me. Prayers. My reverend is one of my biggest role models. He disciplined me again. He molded me again in the ways of God. And when he's talking about being truthful, being faithful. So people cannot say 5 words without lying 4 out of it. You see, you can live without telling a lie. Why should you lie about something? Why should you claim what you are not and just lie? So if I'm lying, definitely you see it in my face because it's not part of me. Then he told me something again. He said, great men do business with handshake. They don't even put their signature on the book because of trust. When they give you their word, he said their word means more than $1 million. They will just tell you, I will do it. I will take it for them. They will do it. He said, don't you want to get to that level? Every time I aspire to become that. Take my word. Take my word. So I always look forward to that. So I was praying. So there was a time I went to Price Long, the put in the office, and the red man came in the afternoon actually to come and take measurements and all that because I've already given him my location. So he came to remind me, are you not buying again? He lets me pray. I didn't know that I've been praying for more than 1 hour and he was waiting for 1 hour 30 minutes outside. So I was praying for the business. I was praying for the states. I was praying. I left my personal needs and I was praying for other things. I was also praying for the country. So I was praying that this country is going to favor me, is going to bless me. I wasn't condemning the country. And I stayed away from friends. Discussions, discouragement. Because what kills people's morale today is when they find themselves in the wrong company. People talking, the way they are talking about the government is that Nigeria is totally condemned. Nigeria is a no place to be at all. I stay away from those kind of people. When I finish, I play my violin and I thank God for my life. And I study. I read a lot. Yes, I study a lot. I try to study read all kinds of books. Is that your hobby? Yes, reading, writing, and playing violin. Okay. These are my hobbies. And I love cooking too. Oh, really? Yeah, but when I was sleeping in the office, I didn't have the kitchen. I do have a kitchen. Okay. Yeah, so I was just eating once a day. Okay. Fantastic. Yes. You know, in our society today, when you hear some news told, they tell you education is a scam. I mean, apart from the fact that that's a very negative narrative, as it were, we also have this challenge of
youths wanting to get rich quick. Get into business today, business grows today, I make all the money I want to make today, I buy a Lamborghini, I buy a Rolls Royce and stuff like that. I won't live in the mansion as the case may be. Give me your take on this in terms of advising those categories of people who think that way.
You see, life is a process, and you cannot jump or skip any process. Just like you are climbing on the stairs, you can't take 2 steps at a time. It's not possible. Secondly, for youth that just say education is a scam, you cannot give what you don't have. That is what they call in Latin, mono quodum not habet. You can't give what you don't have. How can you use singular for plural or plural for singular? Or how can you execute a business principle that you have not studied about? You can't do what you don't have. That's what is killing a lot of youth today. They are half-baked people out there. Too many half-baked. You call a plumber to come and fix your plumbing, whatever, and you fix it, it's still making water. No, you could even make it worse. You make it worse. Or you call a nurse to give an injection, the place is swollen and, it's so strong there. Because you have not learned well. You have not studied well. You have not taken your time to understand the principle behind that thing. So education is not a scam. Because you cannot sit in your hand and say knowledge of the world should enter into your brain by force, by fire. You start praying for this knowledge. Education is not prayed for, it is acquired. Education is not stolen. You cannot use your father's certificate to work. You have to acquire your own certificate. Education is not inherited. You have to compel yourself to sit in the classroom and learn by yourself. And education is not a scam. Family. How are you able to cope being an entrepreneur, a businessman, being a husband and a family man and a father? How are you able to cope with all of this and maintain your skills as a whatever you do, just enjoy it. As an entrepreneur, you should have the power of publicity. Make your business known, no matter what. Even though you're inside a pit, people will look for you when they know you. Yeah. Make your business known. Publicity is one of the key power, the key strengths to every business to grow. Then, secondly, for me, as all of this you just mentioned, I actually have a partner as a friend. We just play like children. We don't take things serious. We enjoy the process. We play along with the process. We don't see ourselves being carried away by what people say. Okay. You enjoy the process. When you have, you enjoy. When you don't have, you enjoy the same way you enjoy when you have. Don't look at other people, what they are doing. And I know that other people will want to challenge you to do more. But everybody has his own pace at which he's moving down. Your pace is not my pace, and my pace is not your pace. Absolutely. We are moving in different pedestrian. So for me, I'm just not with anybody. I don't compete with anybody. I do my things the way I like it, the way I want it, and the way people will like it as well.
Okay. So how do you see yourself in the next 10 years? The next decade?
In the next 10 years, I want to have
the best structure here in Nigeria, in Edo State, Nigeria, that we manage conservatively patients. I want to see how people will come to the realization of being, in a setting whereby they are not consuming prescribed and unprescribed medication for pain. Again, they can have a place to go. I want to be that man they call father, that your children can play around you, when even though you have a very tight and busy schedule, because our generation that we are bringing forward now, we are raising now, we don't have parental guidance again, we don't have parental love again. They're looking for love outside. I want to be that father that can love his children. So I want to be a father, a good father for that. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a problem solver. That not only we are this, but we want to make it bigger. Yes. All right. Thank you very much. It's been worthwhile talking with Dr. Taibosait Osaigbo, the CEO of Tristan Osteorthopedic and Acupuncture Center in Benin City, giving us insight into his life journey and things to expect in the next decade. I want to thank you for availing us your time. Thank you so much. Well, that's the wrap on Icons, a program while it lasted. You can follow for more on our YouTube channel. Please post a comment there, and of course share this video. There's a lot of lesson to learn from it. Apply this to your everyday life, to your business life. You'll be the best version of yourself. I'm Sonny Duke Okosu, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
certainly the best.
Hi, thank you for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesu Walsawagi, and today we want to look at mismatched sex drive in couples. Is shaming each other the way out? So our topic is handling mismatched sex drives without shaming each other. And you'll be wondering why this topic. This issue of sex is creating wahala in relationship, in marriages, you name it. And sometimes people don't want to talk about it. Other times when they even manage to come out to talk about it, they are usually not truthful. Especially the one who is having the problem. They are usually not truthful. So today we are going to be talking to a counselor. She counsels on every issue. Counselor Sharon is here. Counselor Sharon Ekele. She works with the University of Benin Counseling Center, and of course she also handles Eva Heart. Okay, is it Eva Heart or Heart of Eva Counseling Center? Yes, Heart of Eva Counseling Center. So, Councillor Sharon, welcome. Why are you smiling? I know you have handled so many. You have talked about so many issues, especially this mismatched sex drive. All right, so walk us through. When we're talking about mismatched sex drive, what are we talking about now?
Sometimes when people hear that word, mismatched sex drive, the only thing that comes to a lot of persons is, oh, the person have high tastes for sex. Okay. Always wanting.
That's a very high libido.
Yes, libido. Some say, oh, the person is a sex maniac. The person's sex drive is out of this world. But sometimes it's not really so.
Okay.
So it can be, I don't feel like have sex at all. Sex is not my thing. Or it can be, I want it just to be moderate.
Okay.
And so I may want twice a week, but the other partner will like, oh, once a week. That is when I feel like having sex. So you don't have to only do with the high libido in sex drive.
Okay. So, you know that in a relationship where there's a mismatch, it could be that the woman has higher libido than the man, or the man has more than the woman. And when a thing like this happens, you find out that most often the time, there is this thing called cheating that will come in, particularly if there is no self-control. All right, let's take it this way. A man with very high sex drive is married to a woman with low or no sex drive at all. Usually, there are some women who have no sex drive at all, and some with very low sex drive, you know, and then it brings problem into the relationship. How do you think this couple can handle such a problem?
First and foremost, we need to identify why is the sex drive low? Why is there no sex drive at all? So that is the first thing to be identified. Okay, let's take for example, the couple, you are married, you beat your wife, you abuse her emotionally, verbally, or the female does same to the man. Definitely, the urge will definitely not be there.
Okay.
It will die down. So that can be an example. It will die down. So sometimes
in a relationship where abuse is the other, the man abusing the woman, or the woman is the one abusing the man, there will always be low sex drive somewhere.
Yeah, sometimes I ask me, how do you do it after beating the woman? The next day you want sex.
Some women like that beating. Sharon, what are you not saying? That is what some women like. They like that beating. Do you know I talked to a woman recently who said since she married the husband, almost 30 years now, the husband has not beaten her. I had to look at the woman again to see where she's from, if she's from this part of the world. That beating is what some women want. Just go ahead, please.
And that is a problem that needs to be checked. There is sometimes sexual abuse. So some persons have been sexually abused, so it kills their sex drive.
Okay.
So they don't feel like having sex, so they're always afraid of having sex. So some of them get married because society want me to get married, my family want me to get married. So it can be the stress, hormonal change of environment, fatigue, or anything can be it. But if all those factors are ruled out, and the person is like, oh, I don't feel like, and the other person always wants to. So what will be done is identifying other mix. Like I tell people, orgasm is the goal.
Okay.
So in every sex. So how can I make this person reach orgasm? So there are different ways. So there are different methods. Okay. So it doesn't have to be sex. It doesn't have, the man don't have to penetrate to reach orgasm.
Really?
Yes.
You tell people this one. You tell men this one at your sessions.
Yeah.
Okay.
So to satisfy the man.
I would have loved to be in one of your sessions while you're talking to a man that, Oga, you don't have to ride bicycle till you follow.
Yeah. Yes. There are other methods the woman needs to apply.
Okay.
For
that's to help the man.
Yes, to help the man. Yes, the man
who has
high for the woman to like, okay, help. The same thing with the man. So like we always, people tell you, oh, the G-spot, where is the mumu button?
Where is the G-spot in a man? Counselor.
Where is the G-spot? So most time the G-spot is always in the woman, which is at least around the clitoris. But for him, that term we use it as a slang.
Okay.
Knowing the G-spot or the mumu button of that particular person.
Okay.
By the time you are able to identify, so that's why I ask obviously, you've been married for how many years? You don't even know the mumu button of this man or this woman.
Okay, how important is intimacy in marriage? How important is it?
Yeah, it is very, very important.
Okay.
Intimacy in marriage is very, very important, because once intimacy is involved in marriage, you find out that there's no trust is built, openness is there, communication flows, then the romantic aspects is always there between the couples once they build that oneness, once they build that intimacy in marriage with each other.
But you know that there are some relationship where there is intimacy, at least they born. I remember a story somebody told me that a man and his wife were keeping malice. They were keeping malice with each other. The man does not eat the woman's food, but the woman they born.
Yes.
The man, he does not eat the woman's food. They don't talk. They don't play, but the woman they born.
Yeah, it happens.
So it's possible for couples to be intimate without like loving each other and sharing any other thing.
It's 100% possible. Why? Because the woman has made up her mind that, oh, I want to have all my children in one place.
Okay, so they are keeping malice and they are still doing. So where is that closeness you are talking about?
No, this one, for a man not to eat a woman's food and the woman to this, the intimacy is not there. So
but then they're born.
Yes, they are giving birth. They are just having sex. So, as in, one thing we need to understand.
What kind of relationship is that, Counselor? You have to tell us. What kind of relationship is that, Counselor?
Some persons have sex just to give birth.
Finish.
Yes. Then why some persons have sex to just have that fulfillment inside of them. to just satisfy an urge.
Sleeping with the enemy.
Yes. So why some persons
how possible
like
is that is sleeping with the enemy?
Yeah, it's them. They are strangers. They are just there living as tenants, but
they are husband
so
and wife.
Some of them have even calculated that after 4 children,
they don't do it.
Yes, I move. That is the end. But let it be in record that I had all my children with one man. So in such a relationship, you find out that the person just stay like a log of wood.
You don't mean it.
Yes, and the man penetrates. When he releases, he goes. Everybody find their way as if nothing has happened.
Okay, Councillor Sharon, we'll take a break at this moment. Then we'll come back. We'll roll again on Woman to Woman. Stay with us. Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
Thank you so much for joining us again, or should I speak Benin here? Now, let's move on, Councillor Sharon. Yeah. Okay, a man and a woman are together in a relationship. The man has high libido, but he loves his wife. He loves his wife so much that he does not want to hurt the wife or anything. And instead of shaming the wife, calling her names, like, some men will say, you're just there. The thing is never interesting with you. I don't even know how I married you. What kind of woman? Don't you know what your mates do? Exactly. Can't you do all those things? Some men are there. They will just tell you straight up. And some women, you say them, instead of them to handle issues, it's no man now, 2 minutes man. Now 1 minute man. Now no minutes man. That kind of shaming and all of that. For a man whose libido is high and has a wife, instead of the woman calling the man 2 minutes man, all of those things, you are not aroma stick, you are not pepper stick, you are not, all those kind of things. What should the woman do to help the man if she sincerely wants to keep that relationship? What should the woman do to help the man whose libido does not match her own? Instead of body shaming the man or shaming the man, what should that woman do to help the man? As a counselor now, see woman, her libido is very, very high and that of the husband is low. So how do you talk to that woman? There are so many women like that out there. They just manage and die in silence. Some never even fall from bicycle before, I tell you for real.
Yes, for a woman that has a high libido and that of the man is low.
Very low.
Yeah, very low. And it takes time for her to reach her climax. Let's get it that way. It takes time for her to reach her climax. Yes, for such an issue on ground, first of all, if the man, let's give an example, 5 minutes man, for example.
Like 2 minutes for the year.
2 minutes man, according to the woman, and he has reached orgasm, and I have not still reached my orgasm. What the man needs to do from there? So even though he has released, he has already reached his climax and all that, don't just leave her hanging.
Okay.
And just after, it's like you've satisfied your own self.
Now. Don't leave that woman hanging. Don't leave her.
You satisfy your own self. You just get up and all that. So
walk away.
Yes. Then if, like you said, I love this woman, meaning it is not all about my own sexual satisfaction, it's both of us sexual satisfaction. So what the man needs to do now is to apply other methods. So, and one of the methods is play with her clitoris.
Okay, just leave it at G-spot. Play with at
G-spot. And so then look at response.
Okay.
So that may not be her G-spot. You think that is her G-spot. Then
Can the
look at
woman not
response.
tell the man at G-spot?
And some women may be shy to do that with their husband, right? Some can say it. So then look at response. So if you see the response, as in, the response can be the way she's mourning, the way she's maybe talking. Some people tell that sometimes someone just start speaking in tongues, unknown language and all that. So when you see it, you know you are in the right place.
Okay.
So continue until she
But some
reaches
women can
other things.
fake it.
Yes, some women fake it, like I say, when there are some factors, so that the man will just leave them and carry they go. Yes, so women fake it. So those are, like I said, knowing the G-spot, so that is one of them. So if there are other methods,
what you're saying is that the man should engage in foreplay with the woman.
Yes, go to that side. So sometimes before even the sex happen, you can put her at the edge. Using foreplay. So me, I'm talking after. You maybe people just started without no foreplay, romancing.
Is it even possible to start that business without foreplay? That amounts to rape now.
No, there are some people that do it. So they don't. This thing.
I'm just trying to imagine how a man would just walk up to the woman and say, Sire, Sire, dress come. I don't understand.
No, there are people that do it. They don't have that time to like have romance, foreplay, and all that. Some persons even start.
So foreplay is important.
Some persons start their foreplay even before the time. Maybe before like the woman goes. Before the woman goes to work. Gifts, hold her. So the woman already understand that by evening time or by whatever, don't worry, I will cook for you.
That's a very smart man. Smart man. Because he knows what he's looking for. So all right, that's a smart man.
Yes, so men should employ such tactics, such methods or techniques for their spouse.
Engage in foreplay, you buy her a car, what's in the ice cream? You buy her a car, you buy her something luxurious, you know?
So
that kind of thing.
Send her credit alert.
But you can still buy a credit alert. That one is sweet. That one is very sweet. Okay. Yes, what else again?
So those things.
You people be listening.
So it arose
the woman. So we know that it goes shelling, rain go fall. Okay.
But if all these techniques or skills are put in place, that the man knows or the woman knows and is still the same, that means the person needs to seek help.
Okay, yes, maybe a psychiatrist or psychologist or something.
Or a counselor. So it's more than, it's beyond what they are just thinking it is. So they need to
so for help. Such a man, is it beyond repair? A man with low libido, is it beyond repair?
No, it's not beyond repair.
It can be worked on.
Yes, it can be worked on, and this has to be worked on by both couples.
Okay, now let's talk about the woman whose libido is very low and the man's own is high. So what can the man do to help the woman? We have talked about what the man can do to help the woman. Now, let's reverse the case. What can a woman do now to help a man? You know, women, we are very stingy. We never give gifts like that. Because you just said, now a man can give gifts to the wife, can make the wife happy, buy her things, you know, rear the wife, prepare her, and all of that thing, and everything will be, put the woman at the edge. How can the woman not put the man at the edge?
Once a man is having that urge,
very high one, high voltage.
And it can be high voltage. You just want to at that minute. So maybe when animal is in their heat period, is in that period. So they don't even want you to come and be crediting their account to and all that and stuff. So if a woman find themselves in such a position with a man, and so maybe you too, before how many minutes I'm okay, I'm satisfied and all that. So it's the same techniques you need to apply Well, some women tend to like, maybe the man will think, oh, I'm a prostitute, and if I want to start doing something.
And most men would think that. Where did you learn this one from?
That's what I want to just say. That's what I just want to
this one? Where you learn that from? You don't even work. You know that kind of a thing.
Yes.
Forgetting that women can browse through phone and the way they browse through.
I want to put some spice into their home and marriage and all that, but some men will just start thinking negatively and all that. So it's the same method, identifying the G-spots, and you can play with his bursts, different. So if that is where he turns in almost.
Now, in all of this wahala now, is it that they did not do boyfriend-girlfriend, they did not court before they went into marriage, or even if they court, does it get to a point in marriage where sex drive will now fall?
Yes, like I said before, a lot of factors can cause it. Then why some persons are like that, the couple, the other person may know and think it will change. Yes, because I've handled cases like that.
That's an error.
Yes, and the lady would tell me that they were sexually abused at a particular time. So having sex, and they're afraid to have sex and all that. So that factor is there. Then, like I said, childbearing, hormonal change, abuses, and all that can make the person withdrawn and like, oh, I didn't know things would be like this way. So that is why every couple needs to identify, okay, it wasn't like this, so why is it this
like that
now? So, and talk about it, than to start thinking the person is selfish and all that.
But you know, sex is one topic that people shy away from talking about. Even married couples don't want to talk about it. But now they do, why don't want to talk about them? I don't know.
I don't know why they feel it's a bedroom thing. So why do we say it out? Why do we talk about it and all that? Even sometimes when I talk about sex online, some persons like, your followers are not only this thing. Why is this kind of topic you always like talking about? I know I'm talking about it. Why? Because I know there is a lot of problem regarding sex in homes that is destroying homes. Sometimes it's not even fighting, all those, the sex alone is what brings the trouble. Yeah, the trouble, as in she's not wanting and all that. So and I think I had the one I did recently. The man is even saying for her not to be wanting sex the way she used to when they were dating and all that, that means she's cheating.
Oh my word.
That means she's cheating, and it wasn't that way.
She was
not cheating, but yeah, she was stressed out, and that is what they don't wait to identify.
So it's very important for couples to talk about sex, particularly when they are beginning to have issues. All right, so if you're that person that is having this mismatch and sex drive at home, you need to talk about it. And if you don't want to talk about it with your partner, you need to talk to a counselor. All right, many homes have been broken just because of this, and then you see carry face there because of this sex matter. Talk about it, okay? You are adults, you do it, so you should be able to talk about it. And when you talk about it, this problem will be resolved, and you will be happy again. It's important, all right? Before you talk about it, there's this song by, is it Latifah? Let's talk about sex, baby. That kind of play the song, get some ginger, have some sense, and make your wife happy and make your husband happy. Councillor Sharon, thank you so much for being part of the show. We'll see you guys again next week.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4.
the Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaewari and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good afternoon and welcome to another edition of Itchings and Voices here on Independence Television and on radio. My name is Mamedu Rebecca and I'm your host for today. And first of all, I would say I hope it's not too late to wish our children a happy Children's Day. And we'll be continuing on the conversation that we've been on for a couple of weeks now, which is on inclusive education. And this is a special edition because this week we celebrated our Children's Day, which we will be here to also talk about the importance of education for children. For the past few weeks, most of our guests have talked about why inclusive education is more important than just integrated education for every child, most especially children with disabilities. And today, of course, we have our sign language interpreter, Cynthia Godwin-Aya, that will be doing justice to our hearing impaired, who is a teacher in Iyogbe College. Welcome very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
It's nice to have you. Okay, so we'll go straight into the conversation. So with your experience, we know a lot of people have different ideology of what inclusive education means. But I want to ask you personally, what does inclusive education mean to you? How do you see inclusive education?
Thank you very much for that question. My own perspective of inclusive education is a system of education whereby learners learn in the same environment, irrespective of their person, irrespective of their disability, in view of World Federation of the Deaf. We also support inclusive education, but with a condition that it must be that inclusive education must be made culturally accessible to hearing impaired children, to the deaf children, with the use of a sign language interpreter to give them access to information, free access to their peers, because there is no way you can train a deaf child without including them in an environment where they have hearing counterparts and friends. That's how I see inclusive education as it relates to the deaf.
Oh wow, thank you very much, sir. So what would you say, aside from what you just said, can you throw more light on the exact importance on inclusive education for a child that is hearing impaired? Because you made mention of how culturally it should be made available for children with hearing impairment. So can you throw more light on the importance of it for children with hearing impairment, if you're specific now?
That the very first importance is that education is a fundamental human right. Every child, irrespective of the disability, should have access to education. But as it is, education is not fully accessible to some deaf persons. In Edo State now, for example, we have 18 local governments with only one secondary school that is accessible for the deaf, and we have 5 primary schools. So in that regard, education, we can't talk about inclusive education because it's not accessible to many deaf. Again, our children relate with their friends, they live and relate with other people in the society. Inclusive education, as the children are relating and mainstreaming with themselves, they learn to live independent life. That inclusive education is important to the deaf person because it will make them to see that the society is wider than what they think, because they have access to relate with other people. But if the school is segregated, it is possible that some deaf will not benefit from the importance of inclusive education.
Oh, wow, thank you, sir. And from what is said, are there some challenges that are perhaps particular to students with hearing impairment that maybe children with other kind of disability might not experience? Because since we've been talking generally on inclusive education, but now bringing it to students with hearing impairment, are there some challenges they face that maybe a child with physical impairment or visual impairment might not experience per se?
A child in wheelchair, for instance, can get admission into a nearby school, can look for a way to enter the classroom and learn with other children. But for a deaf child, cannot just gain admission into any school, whether the school is closed or the school is what the parents, is the choice of the parents. If that school does not have provision for inclusive education, a deaf child cannot benefit from it. Another challenge is lack of sign language interpreters. Without sign language interpreters, deaf education is meaningless. When we really want to talk about inclusive education for the deaf, it will mean a situation whereby everyone can sign. For example, I, as a teacher, if as a teacher in a deaf school, imagine a hearing child, for instance, coming to gain admission in a deaf school, and every person in the school, the learners, the teachers, they are all signing. How will that hearing child benefit from education in a deaf school? So it is the same. That's how a deaf person also feels, being in midst of others who can hear, who can talk, but they cannot hear and talk. Again, lack of technological devices can also affect deaf learners in an inclusive system. The deaf, they cannot hear, but they depend largely on what they see. But if you go around, you will see that they don't even have technological devices for teaching them, even in schools where you have sign language interpreters. No projector, no pictures, no. Again, some children have hearing aids. They were given as gifts. Some of them do not know how to use it because they do not have access to audiologists. The schools are very far from the homes of our deaf children. Now that we have one deaf school in Benin City, some of our students live at Saple Road Bypass, some live at Oluku, some live very far away from school. Leaving the house, no matter how early, they will arrive school tired and late. All these are challenges that the deaf are facing in an inclusive system. I know that deaf education is expensive. The money you will use to train 3 hearing children is not enough to train one deaf child because of these challenges. A parent came to me last week sharing the daughter's story that the child is looking for admission into a higher institution. I referred that parent to Ilorin, where the child will have access to facilities that can help him or her to learn. I did not mention University of Benin. I also mentioned University of Calabar and University of Ibadan. But I couldn't mention University of Benin because I know that we do not have the facilities there. There was a time I visited the deaf primary school. I saw more than 5 parents sitting in the compound. And I asked them, are you people not going to work or to your business places? The parents answer that they come to school every day because their houses are very far. So they will hang around until their children will close and they will take the child back home. Just imagine. They are supposed to go home in the morning after dropping the child and come back to pick the child. But just to ease the cost of transportation, they now decide to be staying in school until their children will close. So those are some of the challenges that we are facing in deaf education presently.
Wow, that is a lot. And some of the things are some of the things here are things that might not naturally or normally cross our mind. And from the first thing he said, he made mention of how one of the things we need are teachers that can sign. And I want to ask a question. So for education for children with hearing impairment, should there be a separation for sign language interpreters and then teachers? Or it's meant to be like incorporated? Because a lot of times we talk about sign language interpreters and then we talk about teachers separately. Is it supposed to be like that, or most of these teachers are meant to be teachers that can sign and relate with children that have the hearing impairment?
Please take the question again.
Okay, so a lot of times we have sign language interpreters, and when we're talking we make mention of the need to have sign language interpreters, but now we need teachers for students with hearing impairment, teachers in maybe deaf schools. So are they meant to be two separate jobs, or teachers are meant to learn to sign too? I don't know if you understand the question.
In real practice, sign language interpreters are different from the teachers. I attended a program in Abuja that was organized by Gallaudet University. There we had some teachers who were deaf teachers, and we also had interpreters. They made us to understand that the work of the sign language interpreter is different from the work of a deaf teacher. So that is what it's supposed to be. But in real practice, when we have a sign language interpreter who can also teach, we bring them together. But in the real sense, they are supposed to be separated. But in Nigeria, we put them together, we mainstream them. In Nigeria, we are talking about inclusive education, but do we really have? So for that, personally, I recommend partial integration, whereby you have special needs students in the same school environment with regular students, but having their lectures in separate classrooms. Inclusive education, I fully support it in higher institutions, because at that level we have students who have gone through the process of a strong foundation from primary to secondary. Then at the university level they would have gained enough skills and attitude that will enable them to cope in the same classroom with others. But for primary school, I do not recommend inclusive education for deaf, even at secondary level. In primary school, maybe junior secondary school, up to junior secondary school, you can have some students who will not be able to make a simple sentence, but it's not the same thing in the regular school.
Okay, well, thank you very much. We'll have to go on a very short break, and when we come back, we're going to continue from when we stop on the conversation. Thank you. Welcome back from that break. Like we were talking about earlier, so you spoke about how you would advise for children in primary and secondary school to have partial inclusive education, if I'm correct, and not full inclusive education for the need to be integrated properly.
Yes.
Okay, so but now talking back to the teacher, so what is like the ideal process for how it should be? Since he said in the real term it should be that the sign language interpreters are separated from teachers, so how is the how is the class system going to be? Like, will teachers be teaching while we have sign language interpreters interpreting? Won't that like slow down the flow of like lectures for the students?
Thank you very much for that question. In the classroom, the teacher will teach with sign language. The teacher who understands sign language will teach using sign language directly. But if you now have another teacher who does not have the skill of signing, that's where the interpreter will also come up to interpret what that teacher is teaching. So in that situation, that sign language interpreter shouldn't be given a subject because the workload will be too much. So that person is just there to interpret, and for other communications outside classroom, the interpreter will come up to do the job.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. And I think there's a big shortage in the teachers for the disabilities community, like teachers that are in the disability community. I can be corrected, but how can we integrate more teachers? How can we change the system and have more teachers who are well equipped to lecture in special education? Maybe teachers that can sign and all of that. What does he advise, or what does he think can be done to have more teachers be integrated into the system?
We have to start from school, encourage students to study special education. When we have more of our regular students, hearing students, having interest in studying special education, if they graduate, they will certainly come back to teach in a special school.
We don't have those things. Other states may have it. Other states may have a lot of challenge than here.
Yes, if we want to check statistics, other states may have enough special teachers, more special teachers than us. But here, as you said, we do not have enough special teachers. It's not everybody who can interpret that can teach, and it's not everybody who can sign. It's not everybody who can sign, who is a sign language interpreter also. Neither, we are talking about special teachers. We also do not have enough sign language interpreters in Edo State. If you go to our special school at Afuze, Auchi, Uromi, just visit the school. Just go there and see if we have enough special teachers or not. We do not have.
Wow. I want to know, what does he think? He made mention of the need to go back to schools, like school is the solution, maybe advising more students to go in the field of special education and study special education. What does he think about integrating it into like general schools? Now, it's a different thing if it's like special education as a course, but now special education as like a subject from primary, secondary, university. So it's like everybody is integrated into it instead of people just specializing on special education. What does he think about that?
So that would be a very welcome, that would be a plus to the deaf community. It's a welcome development. The federal government, if the federal government can do it, it will be a plus, where we now have sign language as part of our curriculum. Should be a language that should be studied. After that, you now have students who will develop interest in studying different special education, so they will come back to teach in a special school. The government should also, apart from that, encourage teachers, because teachers are poorly paid. Nobody wants to go to school to study education. Let the government make the profession attractive to the younger ones, so that we can have more and adequate teachers in schools. Anything short of that, nobody will be interested in it. Yes, no matter the policy that we make, it can fail because teachers will not implement the policies in the classroom because their welfare packages are poor. So let us treat teachers the same way we treat doctors, lawyers, and engineers. If we do that, you see a big difference. People will be rushing to study education courses, including special education.
Well, that's very true, because at the end of the day, we want to be able to feed and make ends meet from every single profession that we are in. So So I know we are still talking a bit about the teachers. Yes, we'll go back to children later on, but I want to ask one more question pertaining to teachers. Are teachers that focus on special education, are they segregated too? Is there like a segregation in the teachers? Because we are talking about inclusion generally. Is there any form of segregation?
He's asking if it's in form of salary or what?
In salary, yes, salary or any other thing.
Okay, in terms of salary, I would say that special teachers have special education allowance. But looking at the nature of their work, that special teachers allowance is not even enough. A regular teacher can just enter the classroom, explain within 15 minutes, 20 minutes, they are through. But a special teacher will enter the class. That same lesson, the teacher will not be able to finish it in 30 or 45 minutes. So the workload is different. You can never compare a regular teacher and a special teacher. So there is segregation. Even if it is a teacher for the visually impaired or a teacher for those who are intellectually challenged, you cannot compare the workload with a regular teacher. So the special teacher's allowance should be increased so that it will become more attractive.
A child came to the school and is 10 years without language.
Just imagine a special child, a deaf child, coming to school at the age of 8 or 9 or even 10, no matter the age, without a language. The teacher will have to go and start from the scratch, teaching alphabet, teaching 1, 2, 3. It's not as easy as we think, because regular students at that age would have acquired some level of language, would have acquired even some literacy skills before coming from home. So it is not the same. You can't compare the workload. So government should work very hard to increase the teacher special allowance.
Okay, I had to make mention of that so we know what exactly we are facing and the different challenges even with teachers and not just with our students. But I would like for him to take us back a bit to, he mentioned assistive technology earlier on, and he made mention of the importance of children with hearing impairments to visualize things. Can you help us to make mention of some of the assistive devices that students with hearing impairments might need?
Okay, a few deaf can make use of hearing aid. When I was younger, I used the hearing aid. With it, I was able to take dictation because my level of hearing at that time was higher than now, but now I can't. Hearing aid, before you use it, you must go through the audiology test to know the level of hearing and to know the suitable hearing aid for that particular person, not just to gift someone hearing aid and you expect the person to use it. Projector is also another technological device that the deaf can benefit from. It shows pictures. When that child sees the picture, they will remember the picture, they will remember the spelling, they will remember what is used for. So it helps them to learn a lot. Deaf do not learn in abstracts. The deaf also need audiologists. We have special teachers, but in every special school we are supposed to have trained audiologists for placement, but we do not have as it is right now. Smart board. Yes, smart board is something that the deaf can also benefit from, but we do not have it. There are speech to text devices, one of which can be glasses. Some of them are glasses, some of them are wristwatches, but for students, they can benefit from glasses. Whatever you are saying, the screen of the glasses will just be bringing it out in text.
Wow.
The child can read it and see it, but we do not have it. So when they have such glasses, they don't need a sign language interpreter. If the language is in English, as you are talking, the device will just be translating into text, and the child can read from it and will know what you are talking about. But we do not have all of these, but these are the technological devices that can help a deaf child to learn.
Wow, this is very nice, because I think most of the time a lot of people think it's just sign language interpreters that can help a child communicate better in society, and just sign language. This just made us know that there is actually so much more to it. So I would like for him to, in a few words, like, what can he say to maybe government, to people who can assist, and what word can really want to pass out to the government, people that can assist, even parents, when it comes to encourage them to maybe send kids to with hearing impairment to school, and what way would he tell the government to assist them more?
Government should assist deaf students with scholarship. It will help many deaf to further their education after primary and secondary school. I'm in love with Ondo policy of education. As a student, every student from Ondo, they are all on scholarship, special students. Every year, they collect scholarship. All through my education, I never benefited from scholarship. Only the one I benefited was from First Bank. From my state, there was nothing like that. This will encourage many parents and students to further their education. For parents. For the parents, they should not relent. They should not be tired of encouraging their children to continue education. They can become what God wants them to be through education. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, sir. It has been a very impactful session in the studio today. Thank you for joining us. And in a few words, I would say that education is a leveler for every child. Every child needs education. From a child with hearing impairment, a child that is visually impaired, every single child needs education. So we are calling on to the government and to developmental organization that can help even here in Edo State to make sure education is accessible for every single student. And remember, this is NAVID, Network for the Advancement of Persons with Disability, and we're bringing Itches and Voices to you. And I remain your host, Rebecca Mamidu. And remember, spot the itch and be a voice. See you next week, Friday.
ITV, certainly the best.
Another week have just rolled by to usher in the program news review for today. I am Deborah Ibiogbe from thanking you so much for joining us on the program news review. In the week, we reported that presidential candidate of the National Democratic Coalition, Peter Obi, lamented the growing wave of kidnapping, killings, insecurity and school closures across the country, insisting that Nigeria cannot continue on its current path. Obi gave the remarks of the party's second National Executive Committee in Abuja, where he also called on members to embrace sacrifice, tolerance and unity in pursuit of the party's vision for national transformation. Obi assured the party's faithful that if the NDC wins the 2027 general election and forms government, Nigeria will witness a new era of leadership that attracts global admiration.
Speaking at the meeting, the presidential candidate of the NDC, Peter Obi, urges members of the party to remain focused, that when the party forms government, Nigerians and the international community will witness a clear difference in leadership, governance, and accountability. Obi expresses concern over the worsening security situation in the country, noting that reports of kidnapping, killings, and school closures continue to dominate national discourse. He tasked members on sacrifice ahead of the polls.
Be able to be more tolerant, understanding, and sacrifice as we go through it. It is important that we look at tomorrow. Let us not be preoccupied by the process of today. Let us look at tomorrow.
Also speaking, the national leader of the party, Senator Seraki Dixon, and the national chairman, Senator Moses Klopas, congratulate candidates who emerged from the party's primaries, describing the exercise as a reflection of the NDC's strength, unity, and democratic credentials.
All of us, the leadership to all our membership across the length and breadth of our country, we have every reason to thank God and to congratulate ourselves. Congratulations to you all.
The most important thing, as I've been taught by my mentor, the leader of this party, is to be convinced in your mind that you have done the right thing. And he taught me early enough politics of conviction. Are you convinced in your mind that what you are doing is the right thing to be done?
They expressed confidence that the party remains committed to its mission until Nigeria is delivered from its numerous challenges. From Abuja, Joseph Kadri, ITV News.
Also, we reported John Wikonda review that members of the Nigerian Union of Teachers, NUT, Federal Capital Territory Chapter, staged a peaceful protest in Abuja over the raising cases of adoption and killing of teachers and students across the country. The demonstration follows a directive by the national leadership of the union for solidarity rallies nationwide, particularly in response to the recent kidnapping of teachers and students in Oyo State.
Members of the Nigerian Union of Teachers FCT chapter took to the street of Abuja on Tuesday to protest the growing insecurity affecting schools and educational personnel across the country. The protesters gathered at the Federal Ministry of Education headquarters in the Central Business District, carrying placards and chanting solidarity songs. They called for the immediate release of abducted teachers and students, especially those abducted in Orire local government area of Oyo State. Speaking during the protest, Chairman of the NUT FCT chapter, Abdullahi Shafa, lamented that teachers have become frequent targets of kidnappers and other criminal elements. The union leader said the killing of an educator dedicated to shaping the future of young Nigerians was a direct attack on the nation's education system.
It is touching, it is horrifying, it is devastating that a teacher who has put in his best to ensure that the children get qualitative education is being killed like that without any reason, all in the name of kidnapping and banditry. It is not good.
The union called on government at all levels to strengthen security around schools, especially in rural and hard-to-reach areas.
We appeal to the government to be very, very proactive, to take adequate care of our students and teachers, provide security for our pupils and teachers, construct perimeter fence around.
The protest comes as the Oyo State wing of the NUT continues an indefinite strike over the prolonged captivity of abducted teachers and pupils, a move aimed at drawing government attention to the plight of the victims and accelerating efforts for their rescue. From Abuja, Comfort Idoko, ITV News.
In the same vein, we reported that teachers in Edo on Tuesday last week also staged a solidarity protest in Benin City, demanding the immediate release of dozens of pupils and teachers adopted from Community High School in Orire local government area of Oyo State. The protest, led by the state NUT chairman, kicked off at the Edo State Teachers House, Ogida Barracks, Benin City.
We're here in Benin City on Siloko Road precisely, where teachers are protesting in solidarity with the children of Oyo and the teachers that were kidnapped. They are demanding the immediate release of these children.
Following the May 15th attack on 3 schools in Orire local government area of Oyo State, which left several people dead and dozens in captivity, Edo teachers came out in large numbers, chanting solidarity songs through the streets of Benin City.
Another challenge.
Addressing journalists, Edo NUT chairman Mr. Lucky Imarawewu described the demonstration as a warning protest to government at all levels, warning that the union would do the needful if urgent action is not taken to secure the release of the victims.
We are calling on government to see how they can do everything within their reach to ensure immediate release of these persons. And that's why we are out this morning as teachers. And as we speak, this is happening across the diocese of the Federation. Not just only here in Edo State.
He said teachers, children and parents now live in fear and do not know who the next victim will be.
We ourselves, we are pained too, because it is their turn today. We don't know who next. And so that's our pains, and we sympathize with them. Our plea is that God rescue them on time.
Traders at a nearby market also lent their voices, appealing to the government to secure the freedom of the victims.
We still get children. Nobody when that thing go happy for when go they happy. At least our government for common may they help us to release those children. God, they are suffering. Because the children they suffer for them, they beat them, they suffer them, they do them anyhow. We don't know as they be for them. They beg government, I beg, release them for us, release them for the mother.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
From Kano State, reporter John Wikonda reviewed that Nigerian Union of Teachers in that state also joined the nationwide to demand for the immediate release of kidnapped teachers and students in Oyo State and other parts of the country, describing the rising attacks on schools as a threat to the future education of Nigeria.
Teachers and children.
Protect our teachers and children. Protect our teachers and children.
Members of the NUT staged a solidarity rally in Kano, where teachers gathered to express concern over the growing insecurity affecting schools and educational institutions across the country. Brandishing placards with various inspiration, the protesters called on security agencies and government authorities to intensify the effort toward rescuing all abducted victims and preventing future attacks on schools.
Our students and teachers have been abducted by their abductors for some days now, so we are now on street to call on the federal government to do the needful. Schools should be secured, our teachers should be secured. As we all know, there will be no nation without teachers or without people. No government will stand on its feet without the people that it will govern. And it is the teachers that always train the people that will be tomorrow leaders. So we are calling for the federal government to please this issue of banditry, of kidnapping, of many insecurity issues relating to our teachers and schools should be stopped.
The union also called for improved security around schools, especially vulnerable communities, and urged security agencies to strengthen intelligence gathering and rapid response mechanisms to tackle the menace of kidnapping. The teachers offered prayer for the safe return of all kidnapped victims and appealed to the authorities not to relent until the abducted teachers and student was rescued. From Kano, Abdul Ibrahim, ITV News.
On a sad note reported during the week on Diary Review, the Edo State Police Command assumed the bodies of 2 kidnapped victims allegedly murdered by their abductors in a community in Ovia Northeast local government area of Edo State. The shocking discovery followed the arrest of a suspected member of the kidnapping syndicate who led police operatives to the shallow graves weeks after the victims were abducted. The victims were reportedly killed despite the payment of ransom by their families.
Grief and anguish overwhelmed residents of Isiokwu community as officers of the Edo State Police Command Violent Crimes Response Unit arrived with the suspected kidnapper to the site where 2 victims were buried. The suspect, 24-year-old Aruna Musa, allegedly led investigators to the graves of the victims, bringing a tragic end to weeks of uncertainty for their families. The victims were abducted on May 9, 2026, when armed kidnappers reportedly invaded the residence of 66-year-old Favor Nusakai in Iowa. Mrs. Nusakai, a daughter, and a domestic aide were taken away by the assailant. One of the survivors and daughter of the deceased, Annabelle Emmanuel, says the family met the kidnappers' demand. Despite this, a mother and another victim were allegedly killed.
Yes, my family paid ransom. 11 million naira with other things they asked them to buy.
The suspect, identified as a cattle herder, confessed that the gang operates along the Benin-Lagos and Benin-Akure expressways. He disclosed that the 7-member syndicate was responsible for a series of kidnapping operations in the area and claimed he was recruited into the criminal network by a gang member known simply as Doctor.
If you are telling us I know they go, me myself, then they kill us.
Public Relations Officer of the Edo State Police Command, ASP Enoy Koredem, says police intelligence-led operations led to the rescue of surviving victims on May 19, 2026, and the eventual arrest of the suspect.
About 4 of the kidnappers were sighted, and they engaged in a gun duel, and some of them escaped with gunshot injury. And ever since then, we have been on their trail.
Police say efforts are ongoing to apprehend fleeing suspects and ensure victims and their families get justice. In Edo, Jola Deojo, ITV News.
Sea Talking Security were reported last week that the State Police Command dismissed a false report circulating on social media alleging that students writing the ongoing West African Senior Secondary School examination at Green Park Academy were kidnapped. The clarification followed widespread panic generated by the rumor, which spread across various social media platforms on Monday last week.
Concerned parents, guardians, and residents were thrown into anxiety after messages circulated online alleging that students sitting for the ongoing WAEC at Green Park Academy along Aduawa Expressway had been kidnapped. However, checks by the news crew indicate that no such incident occurred. Public Relations Officer, Edo State Police Command, ASP Eno Ikoedem, in a statement, described the report as a false narrative allegedly propagated by a woman popularly known as Azza Woman to create unwarranted panic within the state. She stated that the command has commenced steps to apprehend the originator of the false report for questioning and possible prosecution in accordance with extant laws. Commenting on the incident, the head of school, Green Park Academy, Mr. Ovri Kletus, said all candidates who sat for examinations on the day in question completed their papers peacefully and were safely dismissed from the school premises. He said students returned to the school the following day for their scheduled papers and have continued their examinations without disruption.
There has been a rumor since on Monday that some of my students writing WAEC and GSS 3s were kidnapped. And I want to clearly state that it is false and it's not correct. They There's nothing like that. All my students are complete, and they are all in school, and they are all writing their exams. As I speak, all the students writing the WAEC, they are all in the hall. As far as we are concerned, there are security all over the places, and the DPO of the Adowa zone has assured us that they will give us all the needed assistance we need.
The management assured parents and guardians that the school remains a safe and secure environment for pupils and students. From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
From Nigeria's premier private university, Igbenedion University, Okada, came the report during the week on DAR review that experts stressed that the effective implementation of emission mitigation strategies is essential to achieving sustainable climate action through the collective efforts of governments, industry, academia, and citizens. This was the focus of discussions at the World Environment Day commemoration held at the Igbenedion University, Okada, Nigeria's premier private university. In his opening remarks, the director, Center for Climate Change and Sustainable Development Goals, Igbenedion University, Professor Spencer Wangu, said this year's observance themed Now for Climate aligns with the Global 2026 campaign advocating urgent climate action, environmental protection, and sustainable development.
Climate action in those cases is not the concern of government nor academia alone. It is a shared civilizational responsibility.
The Vice-Chancellor of Igbenedion University, Okada, and President and Chairman of the Governing Council of the Institute of Environmental Practitioners of Nigeria, Professor Lawrence Ezemoye, noted that the event highlights the increasing impacts of climate change, including extreme weather events, biodiversity loss, and environmental degradation.
I believe firmly that solution to climate crisis is our full responsibility. Evident Nigerians and environmentalists are all over the place. Commemorating this day, but we want our mission to protect the environment, to protect the ecosystem.
Delivering the keynote lecture, the Executive Director of the Health of Mother Earth Foundation, Dr. Nimo Basi, called for adoption of sustainable practices, reduction of environmental pollution, and support for research-driven initiatives.
Nigerian University should promote environmentalism erected on the ethical pillars of our own society.
Goodwill messages were delivered by representatives of the Edo State Forestry Commission, former chairman of Oedo Local Government Area, Dr. Tom Obaseki, the director of the Center for Research and Innovation and Grants at Igbenedion University, Professor Georgina Rifeta, as well as a lecturer in the Department of Engineering, Dr. Wurola Raji, among others.
Once we plant a tree, we save our planet.
It's a call to action. All hands need to be on deck to combat climate change.
In IUO, Deborah Ogbefun, ITV News. The Federal Capital Territory Police Command, during a week on DAR review, arrested a female bandit logistics supplier, Maria Sule, wife of a wanted bandit kingpin, Buhari Shaibu, who is notorious for terrorizing communities in FCT, Kaduna, and Niger states. The FCT Commissioner of Police, Amin Sanusi, disclosed this while parading 7 suspected criminals at the command's headquarters in Abuja.
The arrest of Yao Sule, an alleged bandits logistics supplier along the Abuja-Kaduna highway, led to the apprehension of his sister, Maria Sule, who is also accused of supplying logistics to bandits and is married to wanted kidnapped kingpin Buhari Shuaibu. According to the FCT Police Command, investigations revealed that Maria Sule allegedly procured and supplied ammunition to her brother for distribution to terrorists and bandits operating within forest areas along the Kaduna corridor. While parading the suspects, the Commissioner of Police, Ahmad Sanusi, said members of the syndicate are on the watch list of security agencies across north-central states.
The suspect, who has been on the wanted list by other security agencies in several north-central states, also led operatives to the arrest of his sister, one Maria Sule, who is the wife of one Buhari Shuaibu, a wanted notorious bandit, currently at large.
The police commissioner also paraded another set of suspects captured in videos circulating on social media alongside unidentified individuals wielding AK-47 rifles, ammunition, and walkie-talkies while dressed in military camouflage.
My attention was drawn to videos circulating on social media depicting 4 identified individuals in possession of AK-47 rifles, ammunition, and walkie-talkies, openly brandishing the weapons in videos and pictures dressed in military camouflage.
Items recovered from the suspects include 1 AK-47 rifle, 100 rounds of 7.62 mm belted ammunition for a general-purpose machine gun, 10 mobile phones, and other incriminating exhibits. From Abuja, John Taylor, ITV News.
In case you're just joining us, the program is News Review. We'll go on a quick break. When we return, the program News Review will continue. Please stay tuned. Independent Television and Radio was during the week on Diary recommended for adding much value to youth development, especially education and discovery of raw talents, as well as nurturing them to stardom. The commendation was handed down to the communications giant when members of the Special Events Committee of the station visited the APC candidate for Oedo Federal Constituency and founder of the Paddy Iyamu Foundation, Dr. Paddy Iyamu.
The Special Event Committee of Independent Television and Radio was at the office of the APC candidate for Oedo Federal Constituency to interact with him on sponsorship for the 2026 ITV and Radio Interschools Quiz, Debate and Essay Competition. The leader of the team and Deputy General Manager Programs, Independent Television and Radio, Dr. Sonny Duke Okosun, commended Dr. Iyamu for his consistent investment in education through the Paddy Iyamu Foundation as the foundation's scholarship and education support programs aligns with the objectives of the annual ITV and radio competition. Dr. Okosun formally says the Quiz Fiesta, which has become a global household brand, engages over 2,000 pupils and students from public and private schools across Nigeria and has for years raised a new generation of critical thinkers, public speakers, and academic champions.
An inter-schools quiz debate and essay competition will be incomplete without getting someone like you to partner with us for us to achieve our aims and objectives. So that's why we're here, basically.
Dr. Paddy Iyamu appreciated the committee for the visit and reaffirmed his commitment to education and youth empowerment. He pledged to study the proposal and assured that the Paddy Iyamu Foundation will continue to partner with initiatives that invest in the intellectual capacity of young Edo people.
The Dr. Paddy Foundation will do it with also the planning of this program, and I will be physically present. Education is a principal tool that we can use to change the world of presidency. And I think that we are talking about insecurity, we are talking about some of the vices in the society today because people are not educated.
The 2026 ITV and Radio Interschools Quiz, Debate and Essay Competition is scheduled for 3rd July 2026 at Ehizwa Hub and Event Center, Airport Road, Benin City. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The House of Representatives during the week on Diary raised concerns over Nigeria's preparedness for Ebola and other epidemic diseases. Honorable Amobi Godwin Oga, the lawmaker representing Abia State, raised the issue through a motion of urgent national importance during plenary. The motion was seconded by his counterpart from Edo State, Honorable Billy Osawao. The lawmakers want that Nigeria's Center for Disease Control and Prevention may be at risk of Ebola importation following a reported outbreak of a strain in the Democratic Republic of Congo on May 15, as announced by the African Center for Disease Control and Prevention.
Honorable Amobi Godwin Oga expressed concern that the Nigeria Center for Disease Control received zero operational funding in 2025, with no capital releases yet for 2026. He also highlighted challenges including unpaid vendors and poorly equipped laboratories, describing them as major setbacks to effective disease surveillance and responses.
Laboratory reagents, consumables, and other materials critical for outbreak screening and diagnosis are almost completely out of stock. Very limited biosafety and biosecurity infrastructure for the safe handling of highly infectious pathogens.
Seconding the motion, Edo State lawmaker Honorable Billy Usawaru warned that weak border controls could make it difficult to contain the spread of imported epidemic diseases if urgent measures were not taken.
Deepens the potential risk of regional and global spread through increased human mobility, trade, and travel. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, we should be more worried that Nigeria's extensive land borders has high volume of international travel, which increases regional mobility and porous borders, which could heighten the risk of importing Ebola virus disease if proactive preventive measures are not taken, Mr. Speaker.
Among the prayers of the motion, Honorable Oga urged the federal government to urgently release the approved funds to the NCDC to strengthen its operational capacity and improve national preparedness.
All the executive arm of government to, as a matter of urgency, provide the Nigerian Center for Disease Control, NCDC, with adequate releases as contained in the Appropriations Act.
From the House of Representatives, Organic Victor, ITV News.
Now moving on, the Federal High Court sitting in Abuja, John Wikonda review sentenced 4 out of 5 defendants charged over the deadly terrorist attack on worshippers at St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo, Ondo State. Justice Emeka Witi handed down the jail term while delivering judgment on the case on Wednesday in Abuja. With that report, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the Program News Review. Do not forget to keep it there to test next week Sunday when we shall be bringing you the Program News Review again. I am Deborah Iviogbe. For now, see you next week. Do have a wonderful week ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. certainly the best.
Well, it's another lovely Wednesday afternoon, and it's my pleasure to say welcome to yet another amazing episode of Flipside on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for starters, Flipside is a social-cultural show that pinpoints special issues in the society, issues that need urgent attention and issues that affect us in one way or another. Now, the program reaches you every Wednesday from 1:30 till about 2:25. My name is Harry Aigboje, and today we're going to be having a very, very interesting conversation, something that has to do with technology. And technology is something that, has made life easier for man. Now, you would agree with me that technology, has simplified life for man. There are so many things that would have been way harder for us if not for technology. For example, the fact that we can, find our way to our destinations faster has been made possible by technology. And there are so many other ways in which technology has simplified our lives. And that's actually, one of the things that we're going to be examining today. Modern technology and its impact on society. Modern technology and its impact on society is actually what we're going to be discussing today. And of course, to do this with me are two gentlemen who are, experts in their field. One of them happens to be a historian and a public affairs analyst. He's not a new face on the show. He's been here a couple of times, and he goes by the name of Mr. Foster Iyamu. Welcome, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Harry, and of course, good afternoon, viewers.
Good afternoon, sir. It's good to have you on the show today.
Thank you very much.
And then seated next to him, of course, seated in the middle, is someone else who is also a public affairs analyst and an educationist. He goes by the name of Ramsey Abu Waila.
Harry, it's always a pleasure to be on the show.
Always a pleasure to have you on the show, man. I mean, I know it wasn't quite easy getting here on such short notice.
It gives us a platform to let people know how we feel about things and things that help the society.
Absolutely, and that's basically it. It's indeed a pleasure to have you. And today we're going to be having a really pleasurable conversation, something that has to do with, our everyday life. Technology is part of our everyday life. So we're taking a look at modern technology and its impact on society. Now, let me ask you, Mr. Foster, let me begin with you. How do you think modern technology has changed the way people communicate? I'm asking you this because you are a historian and you have witnessed, either by study or by experience, the evolution of technology over time. There was a time when we didn't have the means of communication that we have today.
Yes.
So what do you think, or how do you think that modern technology has changed the way that people communicate?
You will see that in the first place, when we are talking of technology, we are looking at new innovations. And technology has always been a part of the human society.
Okay.
We did not just get to where we are today by chance. Over time,
we evolved.
We evolved. Like you will discover in the prehistoric period, man lived in an unorganized society. But when agriculture was discovered, tribal societies now evolved. Then how were they farming? Like Egypt, for example, they had to depend on the river Nile to overflow its bound so that the leftover can be cultivated on, because it leaves alluvial deposits. But the time came, they decided, instead of waiting for the river to overflow its bound, they came up with the idea of irrigation system. It's technology. It now made their farming easier for them. The same thing with communication. You see, before now, you want to send a message to your village. Maybe you are going to, there's going to be an event next month. You have to send the message before the event even gets close, so that the people at the village, they will know.
Okay, send it way before time.
Yes, way before time. You send a member of your family, go and tell them my village. So and so time, I'm going to do this.
There was even a time when they were sending birds. They said
yes, you understand? Sending envoys, to go and deliver messages. But after that, communication now changed. Letter writing now came. Then post offices were developed. After that, then the telecommunication now came, whereby the use of telephone. You have this one that you turn around to die. From there, another innovation now came. handsets came up, just the button ones. From there, we had this calibrating handsets that you have something like a pencil. You used to touch the screen and do whatever you want to do. After that, you don't have the modern ones that we have. Even there are some like the BlackBerry you just made mention of. Yeah. You want to call somebody on your contact, it's just for you to mention the name of the person. And automatically, your phone will bring out the name of the contact, dial the number for you. Then you talk. So technology has done enough to ease our means of communication. Is it by way of text messages? Is it by way of WhatsApp messages? Even on Facebook, Instagram, just name them. So you sent me a message this morning. You didn't come to my house to come and tell me or to remind me of this program. Yeah. You sent me a message via WhatsApp, and I saw it. Even before I replied, you called me on phone. So it has eased our communication. The moving about is also part of communication. Like my friend said. He has aboard a vehicle or drone.